And that should be it. There it is. It is
Yeah.
live with nobody on here. It's Memorial Day weekend, so probably hardly anybody's going to be here.
Well, I don't think anybody's
Uh-huh.
doing anything for Memorial Day. What do they do? My sister went on a hiking trip.
Well, a lot of people end up doing stuff for Memorial Day weekend. I mean, usually I do something for Memorial Day weekend, but yeah, usually, I mean, we used to go down the river. We used to do a lot of stuff, but
Yeah.
we haven't done it in years.
My parents don't do anything for Memorial Day. Like, my mom would just go like to the Asian restaurant and be like, "Yeah, let's go get some Asian food."
For Memorial Day?
Yeah, because it's not. I guess Memorial Day is not a big thing in Asian culture. It's more of an American thing. But yeah, we don't really do anything for Memorial Day.
Is that what was it? Jewish people going to get Chinese food on?
Or it's
on
like
Christmas
that.
Eve
Or it's like
Christmas
that
Eve?
one scene in the Christmas Story where the turkey was ruined, so they had to go get Chinese food for Christmas.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, I remember hearing. I mean, I hope I'm not like sounding, stereotyping, but I had always heard that like Jewish people go out for Chinese food
They do.
on Christmas Day. It's like a tradition or something.
Some of them do.
That's what
I
they do.
mean, my dad has a Jewish friend that he's had for many years, and
Mhm.
I don't know if he does that, but he does like Chinese food.
Ah.
I mean, we do have a place out here that serves Jewish food, Cantor's Deli. They serve Jewish food. It's pretty good.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on a minute. Did I do what I think?
What did you
Oh
do?
my goodness. You know what?
What?
Hold on a moment.
What did you do? Excuse him, guys.
I made this private. I was like, how come nobody's coming in? I'm like, oh, I made it private.
Oh my God! You know what? You're a senior
There we
citizen.
go. No, it's not.
He's a senior citizen, guys. He's a senior citizen. Forgive him.
There, now I think it should actually end up being like... where
Forgive
people can
him,
see
guys. He's 75 years old and he's lost his marbles and
it.
he's
There
a
we go.
Vietnam
Now
vet.
it's public. No, see, I'm telling... Wow. Look at... I'm telling you, I haven't been... When's the last time... No. I streamed not too long ago.
You streamed about like
Hmm.
you streamed about like maybe 10 days ago, but you streamed so late that I was asleep.
You know, I should have known because, when I put up the stream, I put it up and I was like going, wait a minute. I turned around and looked at it and said, how come it's not popping up on my main page? Then when I went to my lives, it said upcoming, but it didn't say private or anything. It just said,
Yeah.
the show commenced. Blah.
Yeah,
I'm kind of like going,
yeah, that happens. Oh, we got a comment.
Look at Fox Guy said in before Mick. Yeah, see, it was
Oh,
imagine I would have
Mick.
kept on. Imagine if I would have kept on going and stuff and just been like, well, there's nobody here. I guess nobody.
I know
wants
Mick
us.
always is first. Like Mick is first to my stream, and then Mick
Uh-huh.
is first to your stream.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, it's always usually Mick or Dwayne that come in. I like always get those two that come in
There
immediately.
you go. Mike,
Oh, hey,
what's happening?
Mike.
Hello, Dusty and Lisa. So far, we got Fox Guy, we got Mike. Yeah, because I was like sitting here and I'm like going, wow, what is happening, Stan?
Hey,
No, I was just-
Stan.
Today
mean,
he's
Satan.
Not
He's Stan,
he's
not
Stan, yeah,
Satan?
he's Stan. He's Stan.
Oh,
No, but I was just like, I was going, what's that? There's nobody here. I was like, well, we've already been on for a couple minutes. Not one person. I guess, wow. I was like thinking, my popularity really has dropped down.
like one time I did a stream and I had like 7 viewers, and I was like,
Uh-huh.
wow.
I was like, damn, my popularity really has gone to the shitter. Well, then that means that when I put the thing up, that no one got a chance to see it, because I put it up, I think at like 6 o'clock or something like that. I put that I was going to do a stream at 8:30. Was it? Yeah. So that means that probably nobody's even seen it. So people are like going, oh my God, okay.
Yeah,
Well, like Dusty and Lisa are on. Oh.
yeah. Well, nice to see you, Stan.
Mike said, not much, Dusty. I got the Tears for Fears CD and NXS listen like these 40th. Sweet.
Ah.
Hey, Nick. What is happening, Mr. Nick?
Funny you mentioned Tears for Fear, Mike. When it comes to Tears for Fear, I only have one album and a 45. I have Songs from the Big Chair, and I have the 45 that I bought from Patrick of Sowing the Seeds of Love, which is pretty cool.
I have a lot of Tears for Fears. I have, but on vinyl, I only have a couple. I have Sowing the Seeds, I have Songs from the Big Chair, and I have The Hurting. I have Elemental, and I have like
Yeah.
those. I have those.
I don't have those. I need to eventually get them, but I don't have them because I kind of just been lazy about completing my collection of 80s stuff.
Well, I mean, Elemental's basically a rolling Orzabal.
Yeah, of course
solo.
it is. You know what's funny
You know
what I have the most of in the 80s in my 80s vinyl collection is Erasure. I don't know why. I went through a period where I was buying a lot of Erasure on vinyl.
Well, Erasure's
I was like,
good.
Yeah.
Erasure's
so I have a lot of Erasure.
Hey, Nick. Nick says, I'll be right back. He's I gotta take a long rip.
Are you okay, Mom? She was like barfing or something.
It's like that freaking meme I sent you.
Yeah.
That reel where she's like, "Oh, I can't sleep. It's okay if I put on some yellow noise."
Oh my god.
And she's all, "Yeah, I guess, but it helps you sleep." You know, so you hear in the background, you hear like an Asian lady screaming in the background.
No, like, you know what? Like my Instagram people, this is the funniest thing. My Instagram is like Vietnamese memes, cats, and love. That's what my Instagram reels have became. And tortas. I'm like, what the heck?
Well, I'm the one who's a connoisseur of the tortas.
Yeah, that's why it kind of leashed onto my Instagram, I guess, because I found them and I started sending them to you. And then and then now they're like, they even got a theme. You even got a theme song for you guys, the Torta Pounder.
The Torta Pounder. a torta pounder, like a quarter pounder, but a torta pounder.
Yeah.
So anyway, what's going on with Billy Joel?
Billy Joel has hydrocephalus. For those of you, I'll explain to you. The Billy Joel has this thing called hydrocephalus.
Which is the swelling of the brain, right?
It's the swelling of the brain. Well, I will bring him up just for the sake of the stream. My ex had hydrocephalus from the time he was born until like 2018. My ex Jimmy.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy, he has cerebral palsy, so he had hydrocephalus. So Jimmy, Billy Joel has what my ex has.
Okay.
It's a swelling of the brain. It's not, if it's treated, it's not life-threatening from what I heard. Like,
well, I thought with the swelling of the brain, don't they actually have to go in there and like cut out a piece of the cranium?
Yeah.
The cranium.
Yeah, and they have to
release
the pressure, and there's like fluid in there. There's like cranial fluid, I think, in the brain that causes the brain to swell. Yeah, hydrocephalus. Hydrocephalus can happen at birth. It happens because of how you're positioned, I guess, in the womb. So, I guess Billy Joel was performing on stage, and the next thing you know, he started to get like a dizzy spell or something was happening. So they took him to the hospital, and that's where they find out he had the hydrocephalus.
That's scary.
It is scary. And he's 78, and he tours a lot.
That's too bad. He'll surely be missed. Now the thing I want, 78. He's already. Well, I guess it's retirement age. He's trying to retire.
Yeah.
But, I'm wondering if after this, if he's going to retire, or is he going to go ahead and continue if everything goes well?
I have no idea, but I would think that it's not life-threatening, right? He probably would take a break. And he would probably take a break because I wouldn't think that after getting that he'd want to, tour. It would probably take a couple years off, I imagine. And he's not dead, Stan. He's not dead. He's alive. He's very much alive. He's not got cancer. I
think what Stan means, he'll be missed. That he's not playing live, probably.
Yeah, he will be.
Live anymore, so.
No, he may not, but I never got to see him. He came out here, but he was playing at the place that I have a nickname for it now, called the Shit Dome. I call it the Shit Dome now.
What, Intuit?
Yeah, I call it that now. I call it the Shit Dome because I heard the story that you had told me that your daughter had to get an app, scan in to get into the venue, and then pay $80 to top out for park.
Horrible. Absolutely freaking horrible.
That's why I'm calling it the Shit Dome.
These last couple of shows that they've done, I don't know if Live Nation is starting to pull back on the shows that they're doing at the Intuit Dome.
Yeah.
Because of what happened, the logistics of everything that freaking happened. Because I mean, there was like maybe a few concerts. There was like 21 Pilots that we know of.
Yeah.
And there was a few other shows.
Usher,
and I think that
Bruno.
they went so bad. People complaining online about it so bad that like it started to kill tickets. Well, ticket
Because
sales are starting to die right now anyway.
it's never
I mean, yeah.
happened. It's never happened when I've gone to a concert that I have to have a separate app to get into the concert, because most times when I go to a concert, you get this, you scan the ticket through Live Nation, right? Or you
Yeah.
scan the tickets through Ticketmaster. But now there's things where people are getting their tickets stolen. People are logging into their account and they're transferring the tickets to their account. And people are having a problem of having to contact Ticketmaster and be like, hey, my tickets are stolen. I don't have that problem because I go to concerts that nobody wants to steal tickets from.
Well, if you think about it, it's going to happen this way. What's going to end up happening is Ticketmaster, I'm sure, you know, our Live Nation, whatever. The assholes they are, I'm sure they probably turn around and tell you, well, that's your fault. You should have took care of it better. Or you should have protected yourself better.
You should have,
You know?
but then again, Live Nation and
Easy, Nick.
Ticketmaster,
Uh-huh.
Live Nation and Ticketmaster also should realize that if people are paying money, you know, top dollars to go to a concert, they should be protected against scalpers and, you know, people log into their account. And they should have like the two-factor authentication that they have like with PayPal and those websites where you have to put your phone number too in order to access something. They should have that too.
Or, better yet, you
What?
know, stay with me on this. Maybe fucking crazy. How about we just print out tickets and you physically hold on to your ticket?
Oh, that.
Oh my
you know,
God, what a concept!
You know, the kids that have grown up in this generation didn't have to live through the printing of tickets or having actual physical tickets. They don't know that. They don't know how that is, because that was a fun time waiting in line at a Circuit City to get your tickets.
It wasn't broke. Why'd they fix it?
It was fun because when I was in high school,
why'd they fix it? You know.
It's because I think as you know, technology evolved. People, you know, they change things, but I think, you know, I like, I'm going to bring him up, people. I like that Paul McCartney did that thing where people had to line up to get tickets to a show. I like that he did that.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, if you think about it, it's like, okay, was it an inconvenience? Yes. It was an inconvenience, yes, most definitely.
But everybody got tickets.
If you're a true fan, though,
yeah,
you take your time and you do it, if you're a true fan. And I think that's where Paul McCartney was kind of going with it. Well, if you really want to see me, and you're really a true fan, you'll do this.
Yeah, you'll line up.
If you'll do this, I'll make it worth your while type thing, you know?
Yeah, he did like 3 shows in New York City.
No, I don't think anybody actually has physical tickets anymore. I think that you can purchase novelty souvenir tickets if you want. You can do that. I don't even think it's through Live Nation or Ticketmaster. I think you actually have to go to a third party and they'll print them out for you so you can have a physical copy.
I think via will call you could do that. I think via will call sometimes.
But it's a printout on a piece of paper though. You don't get like a physical ticket like
No, you don't. You don't. But you know, I mean, you don't get it like a physical ticket. But you know, sometimes they do. It depends on the venue. Sometimes the venue will print you out a ticket. But in the past, when I went to concerts, I used to go print out my tickets, and I would print out like 2 copies because my dumbass would get one of them wet by accident, keep it in my wallet all that time. So I'd print out an extra copy, be like, I need a fresh copy for tonight. And I remember one time I went to a concert and I completely forgot my ID and I had to go back home. And I had to go get the ID to get back in. They're like, I was like, I'll show you my Facebook. It has my birth date on it. And they're like, no, we need your ID. I was like, I'm born in 82. And they're like, ma'am, you don't look like you're born in 82. We need your ID.
There goes Cracker. I stole these tickets to Corey Feldman and didn't realize it was Corey Feldman and gave them back.
You know what?
I should have went to go see him when he was over here. I should have went to go see him.
You know what, Trekker? I fucking want to see Corey Feldman because, Corey Feldman piques my interest. It's going to be like the worst show I ever been to, but it's also going to be the most show that I talk about on here because I'm going to be like, I remember it.
I want to see him hit himself in the head with a microphone just once.
I want to see him do the Michael Jackson move. You know, like he tried to emulate Michael Jackson. I mean, Corey Feldman can't sing to save his life, but also people who go to see Corey Feldman, they know they're not getting a good show, and they come with very low expectations of Corey Feldman. They come and they're like, we know he's gonna suck, but we'll go anyway because, like, I could probably see him for under $50. I mean, let me see if Corey Feldman's coming here.
Said ticket stubs are part of the event. Yes, they most definitely are. Dwayne said, I do have many ticket stubs, not all, because certain ticket stubs got lost. Also, certain concerts I saw, there were no tickets because they were free, and there were no tickets to be. Hi, Dwayne. Yeah, but like, you know, like I was saying, you know, they're talking about all this, like, they're having to do all this encryption and all this different shit, and then they're like telling people, you know, people are starting to lose their tickets, and you know, people are stealing their tickets digitally, and
yeah.
Why don't we just go back to physical tickets?
Because
my daughter, you know, I remember my daughter. I forgot who she got tickets for a while back. You know, and also the other thing too is, remember, we had to be there when the store opened.
Yeah.
You know, you went to Music Plus, you went to the Warehouse, you went to Sears, you went to those places and you bought tickets at a Ticketmaster kiosk. So you had to go there when the store was opening, and people would line up. They'd be out there at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You know. Nowadays, it's like they tell them, "Oh, tickets are going to go on sale at noon on such and such."
And then you gotta wait for like the 3,000 people in front of you.
Yeah, but the kids will turn around and they'll like jump on the computer, you know. And that's what she did. She came in, and she's like, "Oh my god, I gotta go to the computer." She like jumped on the computer. She's sitting here like going, "Oh my god," and I'm like going, "Really?" I said, "Back in my day, of course, me and her mom gave her the spill. Back in our day, we got up at 3:30 in the morning." And we go get a coffee and a donut. We go get in line with all the rest of the dummies waiting for tickets. And we liked it, damn it.
Well, yeah, your daughter did not remember that. For me, I remember doing that because at the time, 1997, 96, kids had to buy tickets that way. So my dad, he got me Backstreet Boy tickets by waiting in, was it Circuit City?
Oh, really? Maybe. It could have been. Any place that had a kiosk.
Oh, you know one time where we bought tickets from? Let me tell you where we bought tickets from. It's the most fucking random place we bought tickets from. You guys won't believe it.
Where?
JCPenney.
No. JCPenney was one of the main ones. Sears, too.
Yeah, JCPenney. I remember trying to get Justin Timberlake tickets from JCPenney.
You would have to go to the section where they did, like, customer service, and they did, like, gift wrapping and shit like that. You'd be lined up out there and shit. And I remember the one time, and also I remember when you would be standing in line and you'd have like some fucking idiots in front of you who were being like indecisive and couldn't decide what they wanted. I remember we did that one year for Depeche Mode, of course. We're standing there in line, you know, to get tickets, and the girls are in front of us. There's like maybe about 3 or 4 teenage girls in front of us. We were already older adults at this time, but they're standing there looking, and they're like going, "Well, do we want that one? Or, you know, do you think Beth is going to like that seat? Do you think we should? Well, should we get them?" And all of us are sitting there going, "Okay, tickets are fucking selling. Buy the fucking tickets or get the fuck out of the way." You know, tickets are going because, you know, the computers are going all over the country, you know, all over the state, you know. And we're like, get the fuck out of the way if you're not going to buy the tickets. Buy them or don't fucking buy them. You know, and they're like, "Oh, okay," and they finally bought them.
I mean, I don't know if you guys had this place out in your area, Nick, Dwayne, and Trekker, but you remember Latino Ritmo?
Yes,
Latino Ritmo?
Yes. That was basically like the
trying to buy
Spanish
tickets.
Warehouse.
Yeah, and that's where I used to try to buy my tickets too. And I was like going to the one in Whittier. If you know, you know Whittier, East LA. They had a Latino Ritmo, and that's where I'd go get my tickets.
Hey, you know, not to get off that subject, we'll go back to the subject of the tickets because I want to finish talking about that. But I also have another question, which people aren't going to give a fuck about, but I'm curious about. How the fuck is that guy from BTS? What's his name? Jin?
Yeah, Jin.
How is he doing shows? I thought all those fuckers were supposed to be signing up for the military.
Well, let me explain, people. You got some time? So Jin was the first one to go to the military. So Jin actually finished his military service earlier than everybody else because he was the first one in the group to go.
It was 4 years mandatory, wasn't it? Like
no, 2 years. Like it's 2 years in Korea.
2 years.
In Korea, it's 2 years mandatory. The only way you get out of it is if you are in the Olympics. That's the only way you get out of it. Is if you're in the Olympics. Or you're like, they wanted to exempt BTS from it, from going into the military, but BTS said no. We don't want to be exempt. Our other K-pop friends have done the military. So we want to do it, but Korea was like, well, you're bringing so much money to us. We want to exempt you from the military. You don't have to do it. But RM, who's the English speaker of the group, said, no, I want to do military. Because he goes, that's what I was brought up to honor. And so they're all getting out next month.
Okay.
They're all getting out next month, and they're planning to tour the United States in 2026 or 27.
Oh, so they're all getting out.
Oh,
next,
but
next
Jin,
month,
Jin,
so you're
no,
gonna be
Jin is
busy.
Jin is coming by your area. He's playing a Honda. You know that?
What?
Yeah.
Nick, you following the New England? I haven't been following that. What's going on with that?
What? The New England serial killer? We had a serial killer out here in LA.
Does he stab footballs and deflate them?
He's probably Tom Brady.
The New England killer.
Oh, holy
stabs
shit.
footballs and deflates them.
13. Wow.
Damn.
Holy shit. We had a serial killer out here who killed 3 guys, I think, at their apartment. Like when they would leave their door open, he would go in and kill them with a knife. They called him the
You
Valley
better watch
Killer.
it. Oh, wait. Okay, now I'm reading about it here, Nick. It says that he likes looking for good-looking middle-aged guys with blonde hair who work on audio equipment.
Uh-oh,
and work on guitar amps. Nick, you better run.
I thought you were gonna say he likes finding big booty Asian girls, and
He likes looking for good-looking guys with blonde hair and glasses who work on audio, and they work on guitar amps.
How come I haven't heard about this? You'd think this would be all over the news,
Nick's
right?
like, I knew it. Okay.
No, but like, wouldn't it have been all over the news if there was a serial killer? Because we would have gotten it out here, right?
Eventually, I mean, if it's something that's actually they're working on over there right now, maybe they don't want
Well,
to let out
because
any
remember when we had that Long Island killer, and they talked about it out here, and eventually they found him, the Long Island serial killer.
Yeah, but sometimes they don't want to give out all the details.
Well, yeah. I mean, what has Massachusetts has in terms of serial killers? I know out there you guys have in the East Coast, the Son of Sam. I know we have that.
I remember that, dude. Yeah, I didn't realize
Yep.
there were 100 women.
Yeah, he got arrested, and then we had the Golden State Killer too, and then we had Ed Kemper. Those. Oh, and of course, my mom was afraid of him, Richard Ramirez. My mom used to close the door all the time.
Damn, so he killed 100 women. I guess Grim Sleeper was like Richard Ramirez. Those are rookie numbers.
Yeah, Richard
Rookie
Ramirez.
numbers.
Richard Ramirez can't compare. But Richard Ramirez killed a girl 2 cities over from me in Rosemead.
Yeah. The only thing I remember about
And Monterey
Rosemead was
Park.
that they had
And
a
Monterey
Pharaohs.
Park.
They
And he
had
killed
one of the
someone in
last
Monterey.
Pharaohs. Only thing I remember about them.
Pretty much all of my mom's relatives love Rosemead. I don't know why they congregate in Rosemead, but it's like they all decided Rosemead was going to be their place.
And I don't want no pity. But a girl. A real girl. One that really loves me.
Thumbs up. There you go.
Well, Nick, you better lock your door because I heard he likes some vintage turntables. You better lock that door up.
But damn, 100 women, that's crazy. You know what I thought was really stupid was, remember American Horror Story? Was it American Horror Story 1980 something or whatever?
Yeah.
Where Richard Ramirez was supposed to be like one of the main characters.
Yeah.
And they made him seem like he was like this real scary, horrible, demonic, bigger than life, supernatural like murderer.
Yeah.
And it's like in real life he really wasn't. It's like he only attacked women. And he only attacked women when he thought the men weren't home.
Well, he attacked
the
a man too, I think.
Run.
I think he attacked a couple.
Elderly men.
Yeah, elderly.
Men.
But yeah, you know what the crazy thing is? The women would go to his court dates because they were fawning over him. I was like, what the hell? It's like, why the hell?
He really was. He was a freaking wimp. He wouldn't face any men. He really was a wimp. And then when he went to jail, he was in. They put him away. He was in. Protective custody. So he never really had to deal with anybody else.
I mean, they found him. Yeah. They found him in East LA. The kids were like, we found him, and they went and they grabbed him. East LA don't mess around.
Did he kill a kid too?
Huh? Ramirez, I think, if I remember correctly, yes. No, he injured a kid, and he went and he attacked a husband and a wife. The husband, I think, survived, and the wife died. And then, of course, he also attacked the kid. One was it was a mom and a kid. He killed the mom, and I think the kid survived. And he attacked a lot of elderly people. I don't know what his thing was with elderly women, but he attacked
they were easy to overpower.
They were
easy to overpower because if it was a younger woman might fight him back. He didn't want anybody fighting him back.
Yeah, because one of them I think was like 80. One of his victims was like 80.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy.
It has to be. I just figure it's because it had to be because they felt they were easy prey.
Yeah, because I've noticed with some serial killers, they have certain people that they attack. Like they have people they're into that they attack.
Well, they have an MO.
An MO.
Yeah, I guess that's what they call it, an MO or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
Wait, there's a new MoFi Fender turntable?
$2,000 for a MoFi Fender turntable? Oh, you know what? Actually, you're talking about the ones in the same colors as a. It's like in a star. It's like in a sunburst. Like a sunburst Stratocaster.
Hold
on. Same color, like the wood type.
Oh,
really nice looking.
That's kind of I don't know.
Yeah, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Les Paul speakers that came out by Gibson. They were like studio monitors. Really, really nice. And they had kind of like the same quilting as
you can pull this up for people. You can pull this up for people so they can see what it looks like. In case people are curious. I found it on Audio Advice.
See here.
That's a Fender turntable. 4,000 almost.
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about. It looks like a star.
I thought it was gonna be like the shape of a guitar.
No.
I mean, it would have been cool if it was like in the shape of a guitar.
I think it's been out for a while, though. I mean, at least a year, I think. So I remember seeing it before.
What makes it so good that it's worth that money? Like, it looks like just your standard Project Debut turntable.
You know what makes it worth that much money? Because there's people out there that will pay it. That's why.
Oh, because the Fender logo.
That's all they need.
The Fender logo.
I don't understand people that. I mean, I really actually don't understand people that collect turntables. I'm just kind of like, how do you collect turntables?
I mean, have you seen that? Have you seen that video of the Japanese men and the lengths they'll go that have perfect sound from their turntable? Like a man bought his own power source just so he could have the perfect sound. Yeah.
No. That's being Lisa on her OnlyFans.
Yeah, we don't. I'm sorry. Don't share the link here. Don't share the link here. It gets too steamy.
It's actually Lisa After Dark. But, I stand in the corner and go.
No, you got the address wrong. You got the address wrong. Groovy After Dark. It's Groovy After Dark. If you pay me $10, I'll dance to Van Halen for you.
Oh, you said Danny After Dark. Okay, yeah, we knew what Danny After Dark was. I think I watched her channel a couple of times.
I've watched it. I watched it a couple of times. I mean, there's a lot of channels out there that talk about, the topics that she talks about. I watched her a couple of times.
Nick's all, I'm conflicted. He wants that turntable. He's like, I'm conflicted.
Well, it's a cool turntable. Don't get me wrong. It's very cool. I love the way they have the etching of Fender on there. It looks nice. But for $3,000, no.
Washington, D.C., isn't that the Sniper?
Yeah, 1990, I think 1999, 1998. My dad's like...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I forgot.
No, it's just I was looking at what Tricker had put about putting his dad's new guitars to new models.
I love Wolfgang. Hey, guys, if you ever want to watch a good channel, guys, I'm going to go and talk about it here. If you guys have the internet, look up the Magnificent Ones with Billy Corgan. That is such a good podcast. That is a really good channel.
It really actually is. He
interviewed so many good people.
He's a really good interviewer. Yeah. The thing I've noticed about him when he interviews, he just, I don't know, what's the best way to put it? It seems like
People let their guard down when they're with him.
Well, also Billy Corgan has a very intimidating way of interviewing.
Oh my, yeah, he does.
Like he pulls the, like he cuts the bullshit with you, like
Yep.
And I've noticed he's pulled it with a couple of them, But he did an interview with Al Jorgensen. I was watching the lead singer of Ministry. Then I've actually watched just about all of them. The Corey Feldman one, the Sharon Osbourne one. The Sharon Osbourne one, I was expecting some kind of fireworks because him and Sharon Osbourne have been known to like fucking have a rivalry and a feud for years. And I was expecting some bad shit, but no, they were perfectly cordial with each other. I was expecting him to really dig at her about the whole Ozzy Osbourne situation, about like, how he's sick and stuff. But, hey, what's up, Mason?
I mean, when it comes to interviewers, him and Rick Beato, I really enjoy watching what Rick Beato does. Like, if you guys also are wanting to look up something else, Rick Beato does an interview with Zed, who's the electronic producer, and it's really, really, really good because you learn a lot about Zed. He's not just he's just not an EDM artist. He shows a lot in that interview.
Really, Billy Corgan is Bill Burr's brother, Howie Mandel.
Yeah, and Bill Burr got mad about it because apparently his dad had a little or is his mom? His dad had like a little bit of a fling. Little fling.
I remember hearing about that. Yeah.
And Billy's like, I think you might be my brother, and Bill Burr got mad about it.
Well, what about freaking Gerard Way from My Chemical Romance finding out that Joe Rogan was his cousin? Something happened with Joe Rogan, his cousin, and he didn't want to let it out. He didn't want to let it out.
Speaking of things that might or might not be true, did you hear about supposedly Freddie Mercury has a secret daughter?
I wouldn't be surprised.
No, secret daughter, like 48 years ago, he had a secret daughter. That's what this new book is saying, that he has a secret daughter.
Wait a second, hold on, I'll be back in just a moment, hold on.
So for those of you who don't know, apparently there's a new book that's out about Freddie Mercury. And in the book, they said that Freddie Mercury has a secret daughter that he had 48 years ago. Apparently, what happened was there was a moment, I guess, when he kind of cheated on Mary Austin. Mary Austin was Freddie Mercury's partner for a very long time. Now, Freddie Mercury, it's no secret to anybody that Freddie Mercury was bisexual. So apparently he had a off moment and he got with some woman that is a friend of a friend, and he has a secret child. Now it's not confirmed. It's just speculation in this book. And I'm thinking to myself, if he has a secret daughter, like why hasn't she come forward and say anything? Like, does she, because it's just kind of weird that we're now just finding out about the secret daughter that Freddie Mercury supposedly has. And he's been dead. Freddie's been dead for 34 years now. I think he died in 91, so it's interesting.
Let me show you what my daughter got me. She went to that thing at the
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, wrong way. Hold on. Did I forget how to make myself big on this thing?
Oh my god!
Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna have to bake.
No, my daughter went to that All Ghouls Day Out. And she got me.
Oh yeah.
Helena.
Oh.
Yeah. So I got an autograph, I guess. She was signing autographs at the All Ghouls Day Out. She
at the church. Oh.
And then when she would sign this, she would give you one of these.
Ooh.
I was like, cool.
I mean, people get married at that church all the time. That church is very they have concerts there too. Yeah. That's cool.
And she was showing me pictures of her. She still looks the same. And she was dressed up like the character when you went. She was taking pictures of people.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, she still looks good. Because she's like in her 40s something. She's like 40 something.
Amazing.
Okay, here we go. Dad named both sons Bill. That's what pissed him off most.
Oh yeah, the dad had no originality like my dad's dad, because my dad's dad named all his kids Gerard. So yeah, originality.
Oh, he didn't interview Dale. I didn't see that one. The one with him and Dale Bosio.
Yeah, that one's good too. I've been like binge watching all of them.
You know what? I watched that interview too, Nick. And you know the thing about Al Jorgensen is I don't know. Maybe over the years I've always like built him up in my head since Ministry. Blah, 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 blah. I've always built him in my head that he's like this menacing character, and that he always seemed like this menacing guy. And when he did the interview, he was really like down to earth and funny, a cool guy. So I mean, I really like that interview too. You know, Lisa, are you the secret daughter of Freddie Mercury? I think.
I would have to find out if I have a Middle Eastern dad somewhere.
Maybe. I mean, look at the teeth.
Yeah.
Say, I see a little puppet.
I see a little silhouette. Scaramouche.
I think she might be. I think she's got the Mercury teeth.
Yeah, I heard about that, Trekker. I was telling Dusty about that. He died.
Mm-hmm.
Phil died, the matriarch.
I thought he was already dead.
No, well, you know the thing about Alzheimer's. The thing about Alzheimer's is you can live with it for many years. It's like Parkinson's, and it's like what's the other memory loss disease? Alzheimer's, Parkinson's. Guys, help me. What's the other disease that caused you to lose your memory besides Alzheimer's? Dementia. Okay, so yeah, you can live a long life with those, but they'll eventually kill you. So that's what happened to him.
John Wayne Gacy. Okay, now, are you joking there, Trekker? Because I've seen your pictures, and the resemblance is kind of uncanny. I could believe that one.
I mean, I just want to say one thing, Trekker. Your dad as a clown was fucking scary. That's the reason why I don't really like clowns. Ever seen John Gacy in a clown suit?
Dementia.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, AI seemed kind of goofy. I bet he'd be a good hang. Oh, Al. I'm sorry, AI. Al, yeah. Yeah, I was like really surprised. You know, but we've heard the thing. I think one of the things we've heard for years about how much he hated that first fucking album he made for Arista. You know, Sympathy. Because it's basically what happened was Arista wanted a band that sounded of the time. They wanted, their Flock of Seagulls. They wanted their Depeche Mode. They wanted their Yes. They wanted their, they wanted that. And so Arista kind of like pushed him into that mold and had him make that album. He fucking.
That's the thing is once you sign to a record company, sometimes you can't get to do the album you want. You have to do what the record company wants because the record company is going probably based off of what is popular music-wise. Mm-hmm. And sometimes you end up doing shitty albums that you don't want to do or an album that's too poppy just because the record company forced you to.
I mean, like the albums that he made, that album, it wasn't really until Twitch that I think like Ministry hit what I was into,
Yeah.
And every day is Halloween is still like really, really like a popsy, synth tune and stuff like that. But it was more of like an early dark wave type anthem.
Yeah.
It was cool, but he's actually playing with Sympathy in its entirety, I think, recently.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because, like I said, he fucking hated that album. So for him to embrace it the way he has, it's really crazy because before it was like, if he went back, the furthest back he went was Twitch, and that was it. So it was like some of the Wax Crack scams, and that was it. But it wasn't, nothing like with Sympathy from Arista years. I know my maternal grandfather was diabetic. Got Alzheimer's when he was 87, lasted almost 10 more years than that.
Yeah, you can live about 10 years with Alzheimer's. My aunt, she has Parkinson's, and she got in her 50s, and now she's nearing towards 70. But eventually she's going to die from it, so it's just crazy. I saw a video of Michael J. Fox. He was at the basketball game, and they were putting him up on the screen, or was it a basketball game?
I had seen someone who, I have friends who have Parkinson's, so I don't find it funny at all.
No,
I don't find it funny at all, and I was kind of like, that was the first time when I was like, okay, Dusty laughs at everything, which I do. Yeah. I'm not. When it comes to humor, I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, that's offensive.
Yeah.
But I had seen one, it was a picture of Michael J. Fox, and it said, got Michael J. Fox's autograph today, I'm so stoked. And it was just lines all over Michael J. Fox's picture. You know, like in other words, like he can't sign an autograph because he's shaking so much. But I did find that kind of offensive. I was like,
it is offensive because when Michael J. Fox got diagnosed with Parkinson's, he was 29, and that's fairly young to be diagnosed with Parkinson's, because Parkinson's tends to be an older person's illness or an older person's disease. So when he got diagnosed at 29, that's fairly rare. I think they call it like early onset Parkinson's or like young. There's like a term for it. Like same with Alzheimer's. When someone gets diagnosed with Alzheimer's at a young age, they have like a name for it, but it's not very common. It's not very common. I hate when people make jokes about Michael J. Fox. He's been through so much, and he's raised so much money for Parkinson's.
Remember Pink's first album? That was all record company did. Yes,
yep.
I understand it was.
I like Pink's first album.
She came out afterwards, and she showed like all these different sparks and stuff that she could do. You know, afterwards.
Yeah.
You know, because that first album, if you got to think about it, they try to stick her in the mold. R&B mold. They probably, you know, hot woman, nice body. Let's go ahead and stick her in this mold with all the rest of these Christina Aguilera's and everything else. That's what I think they did. I'm not much of a Pink fan now. I mean,
I'm not either.
For a short period there, some of it, but
I mean, I do like some of her songs. Don't get me wrong. Some of her songs are very good, and she's very talented and can sing. But like one time, I had the chance to go see Pink.
Hey,
at SoFi, and I told my sister's friend, no, I'm not paying $300 to see Pink in the nosebleed.
I remember when there was an unreleased song from Freddie Mercury after he died. Get ready, There's gonna be a lot of unreleased. There's gonna be lots of songs down with AI.
I mean, think about it. When people die, like Michael Jackson, they got so much unreleased stuff.
A friend of mine has Parkinson's. Not easy to deal with.
No.
I have another friend actually. Caesar's brother. I won't say his brother's name, but yeah, he has Parkinson's at a young age, in his early 30s, you know, late 20s, early 30s.
Yeah.
He went over to Amsterdam and had a he's written books and everything on the subject too. He went over to Amsterdam and had some kind of experimental surgery. Don't exactly understand what the surgery was fully, but yeah, it got rid of a lot of his tremors and stuff like that. So he's like a total advocate for the surgery. I forgot exactly what it was, but he said at the time it was experimental when he had it done about like 5-6 years ago. But yeah, I guess maybe it's becoming more common now.
Hey, Juan.
Duck TV, hello. Hey, what is happening, Dave?
Hey, Dave.
Mr. Hop Frog. Hope you and Jen are doing great.
I hope Jen is doing great.
I am Hop Frog. Hello. What's up, Dwayne? Hey, Dave. Hello, Dwayne. Hey, Nick. Hey, Black TV. Say, what did Fox say? Fox said frog. Said ribbit.
Ribbit.
Yeah, crazy though. Like I said, you know, Black TV said, "What's up?"
I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy because my aunt, her Parkinson's already in the later stage. So unfortunately, I don't think that experimental surgery would work for her because she's in hospice. So I don't think it would work for her. She has people that take her care of her around the clock.
Hey, Fox Guy, what's up, Hop Frog? Did I miss anything? No, not yet. No. I mean, not really. I don't think so. We were just, you probably were talking about the old days. You probably remember there, one, when you used to have to go away and live for tickets and we liked it.
Yeah.
We go see all those old bands like the Beastie Boys and all those hip guys.
The good old days of when they would tell you tickets are sold out. You can line up. You can line up here, and we'll release more tickets on a second day.
Yeah. Going back to what we were talking about, actually, what happened was we were talking about, because Lisa had brought up the fact that they're having a lot of problems with tickets right now because they're saying that tickets are getting stolen. Digital copies of tickets are getting stolen, and I don't know if they're getting resold or whatever it may be. People are taking the tickets and they're stolen.
They're transferring to their account so they can go.
I told her, crazy idea. What if we went back to the way we did it before, where you had physical tickets? If they got stolen, it's because you were a dumbass. You let them hang out of your pocket, or you left them someplace.
Yeah.
You know, it's like people weren't able to go ahead and hack your phone, and hack your computer, and hack your email, and get your freaking tickets, or hack your Ticketmaster because you have like a ticket bank in there.
Yeah.
You know, you actually had a physical ticket. If they stole it, that was on your ass. You know, she took better care of him. You know. Says, hey, I remember the old days. I am an old. Hello, Trish. I had a material uncle I had a maternal uncle who had dementia. He was also diabetic. His memory diminished. Sad to see him like that. Especially, you know, when there's somebody you really, really care about. You know, just, you know.
Yeah.
So, Lisa, why were you in a bad mood the other day?
Oh, I was walking, and I got in a bad mood because I was walking, and I wore these, like, Reebok shoes, and these Reebok shoes were killing me, and I was like, I don't want to walk anymore, and this lady was walking by me, and this lady's like, you can do it, and I'm like, I was in my, let's be honest, TJ Trish, it was Mother Nature, that's why, I'll say that, Mother Nature.
I actually prefer physical concert tickets.
Me too. Why can't we go back to doing that?
Lisa will be opening a bag of gummies to celebrate Memorial Day at Minute. Wow, I didn't know that. Really? I'm like that guy from The Ring. I'm like, wow, what the fuck did we get?
I don't have gummies. I have to go buy some. I ate them all.
I'm like, what the fuck did we get? Ice cream?
No. I have to buy some. I don't have any. I have a dispensary down the street for me.
I used to work for Ticketmaster back in the 90s, so you were part of the evil machine.
Oh, so you're the reason why? You guys remember calling the phone to get tickets? Oh, that's how my dad got Backstreet Boys. He called the phone, and the guy would be like, how many tickets do you need? And my dad would be like, I need 2. And then the guy goes, okay, we have 2 seats in this area. And then my dad would be like, do you have any other areas? That's how my dad got tickets, is calling on the phone. You remember that?
Juan would probably answer the phone and be like, oh, hello, Ticketmaster, fuck you. How are you doing? Hello, Ticketmaster, fuck you. Hello, Ticketmaster, fuck you. Hello, Ticketmaster, fuck you.
You know, like, I would spend, like, hours on the phone. I would spend hours on the phone trying to get tickets, right? And then one time I got so pissed off because Ticketmaster wasn't answering me. So I told them to go fuck off. And then they answered me, and they're like, hello, ma'am. And I was like, oops, I told Ticketmaster to go fuck off. Because I was like tired of waiting.
But you know, the thing is that when you buy tickets nowadays, it's like you have to have a Ticketmaster account.
Yep.
And Ticketmaster actually has a bank. It's like a cloud where you keep your tickets in the bank. You know?
Yep.
And you call them up. When you get to the freaking gate or whatever, you call them up on your phone. They scan your phone. But the thing is, obviously, if they get hacked, you're going to lose your fucking tickets. Right? If you have physical tickets, you can't lose physical tickets unless they get stolen from you, right?
No. I think the reason why they stopped doing that is I think they were going with the idea of when we have the smartphone, everything is now on our smartphone, so they were like, oh, that's easier.
Fuck, that was me.
So you're the one I called in the 90 for NSYNC tickets in 99. Be like, hey Juan, I need NSYNC tickets for a 16-year-old and an 11-year-old.
Juan was the one who says, we don't have no Backstreet Boys. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off.
No, because my sister in 1999 was 11, okay? And I was 16. So my dad got us tickets.
He probably heard Backstreet Boys and he put her on external hold, also known as ignore.
That was the first concert that my dad ever went with me because he could walk back then.
Sure, no problem. Let me go ahead and put the link up for you here, Juan. You can if you want to come up for a little bit. Here we go.
Oh, well, Juan, can you sell me tickets to Rage Against the Machine in the 90s? Because I couldn't get them in the 90s. You're probably the reason why I couldn't get Rage Against the Machine tickets in the 90s.
Just because we have the technology doesn't mean it's a better way.
It's not. The reason why I was saying that tickets are getting stolen because, I listen to K-pop, right? A lot of K-pop tickets, when people buy tickets for like BTS and all those concerts, people will steal the tickets like a month before the show or a week before the show, just because they think that if they steal the tickets and transfer it to their account, they could go. And Ticketmaster has been really shitty with getting people's tickets back. And it's all Ticketmaster's fault. It's Ticketmaster's fault.
Let's see here. I should actually have it here. Let's go ahead and see. Send it to the messenger.
Is Ron your Damone? He probably is his Damone. Getting him Black Sabbath tickets.
He's all, where were you last week when I ate all those Black Sabbath tickets? Okay, there you go, Juan.
That reminds me of that movie. That reminds me of that movie.
Is Juan your Damone, Dusty? You know that he turned, what was it? Wait a second. Well, I got Lisa here. She's Google. I think he turned like, was it 63 or 70?
Who?
The guy who played Damone.
Let me go look him up.
Yeah, I think his birthday was yesterday.
Let me see. Fast Time. I'm Google, right? So let me look at his name is not Judge Reinhold. Shoot. What's his name? I gotta look at it. I know his face.
He's like, you gotta be the man. You gotta like let her know. You don't care if she comes, stays, or prays.
I'm like trying to. Wait.
You gotta let her know. You're the man. You don't care whether she comes, stays, or
Hold
prays.
up. I'm like looking for this. Oh, there he is. His birthday is July the 17th, 1956. And
July
he's gonna.
the 17th? Okay.
He's gonna be
coming up.
He's gonna be 69.
69.
69, yeah. I didn't think he was that old. I thought he was like early 60s. Dang.
There you go.
Well, he's aging like fine wine. I'll give him that. He's looking pretty good.
The Addicts Are Great Live. Robert
I think I might have seen him.
Also billed as Bob Romanus, is an American actor and musician who starred in film and television.
I mean, I think I might have seen the Addicts live because I think the Addicts might have been at Warped Tour one year because Warped Tour is known for like bringing back the old punk bands.
Yeah.
And the Warped Tour this year, the reason why I didn't go, guys, is because it's in freaking Long Beach, and I have a hate relationship with Long Beach.
No. Let's tell the truth. It's because you're old. That's the reason I didn't go. That's the reason I didn't go.
Okay, I wasn't gonna fucking tell people that because I was gonna fucking want to believe that I was young. Okay.
Like Hot Frog said here, I just age in wine. That's me too.
Okay, like, I'll be fucking honest with you guys. You want to be fucking honest with you? I'm
Nashville
fucking.
teens do a great version of this. So does Eric Burden and Roars.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna be fucking honest with you. The reason why I didn't go is because I fucking can't walk the way I used to in my 20s. I need like comfortable shoes. I need to prepare myself. It's gonna be a long day. My 42-year-old ass is like, oh no, do I want to be walking all of that?
I thought you were 43.
I'm gonna be 43 in November. You forgot my birthday already?
Oh, okay, 42. Okay, well, I just hope you're not one of those people that stays like 42 for like the next like 10 years.
No.
You know,
look at, I got crows. And
like 5 years, be like, how old are you, Lisa? I'm 42.
No, but also the location too. I really don't care. I went to the like Warped Tour in Carson, and that was a bad Warped Tour because it was at the Carson like Speedway or something, and I had gone with them so on.
And you're surprised, Dave? Dusty, Lisa's been talking like a lady. And
Not
you're
today.
surprised. I'm like, you're surprised by this. I'm like, oh, here we go. I got poured there. Actually, I'm like drinking a little bit of Lisa here. I'm having a little bit of
I didn't want to tell people that I did not want to tell people that, you know, I'm that age where maybe festivals are not for me anymore because I want to believe that I still can do what I did in my 20s.
If a concert ticket was $350, you're talking about to go pay to sit in the nosebleeds? Yeah, probably. Depends on
it depends on who the artist is. And
I'm telling you.
If it was Lady Gaga, fuck yeah. Lady Gaga, fuck yeah.
$350 for Lady Gaga is the fucking parking.
I don't care. I'll fucking sit in the parking lot for her.
If you do not remember back in the olden days, you know. Oh, is that Juan? Oh, there he is. Okay. Hey, Juan, how you doing?
Hey.
Oh, you sound kind of low there. Let me see if maybe I.
Oh no, I might have been.
Now you're good. There you go. You're good now. Okay. No, we were talking about. Said Dwayne had said, posed a question to us as a panel. If a concert ticket was $350, would you pay it? And I'm like, what? That's just what you would pay. And then Lisa said, if it was Lady Gaga, maybe. And I was like, $350 for Lady Gaga is getting. That's park your fucking car.
I'll sit in the fucking parking lot and hear Bad Romance. I mean, hell, if I'm in the same like era as Lady Gaga, fuck, I'll do it.
Shit, ain't nobody worth $300 in my opinion. I'm sorry. There's some people I would love to see live, but I ain't paying $300.
No, well, it depends on the artist, Juan. But I'm like, I paid $300 in the past, but that's for 4 seats. I've never paid $300 for nosebleeds.
No.
Jim said many people, not all, can stand for hours on end. If they're in their 40s or older, that's why seats at music festivals would be better.
Oh, yeah. I went to a festival in 2016, and I almost died at the festival, so no.
Yeah, I cannot do festivals anymore. The last festival I did was when we were young. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, it was Darker Waves, remember? I went to Darker Waves, and it fucking killed me. It fucking killed my ass. But then
I don't know how you survived without Percocet at that festival.
It was like, oh my god, it's OMD. I'm like, it's OMD. Yay.
Yeah, I mean, OMD is playing out here. OMD is playing out here. 2 LA days.
They played Cruel World. Hello, Juan.
Hello.
I am Hot Frog. Said, hello, Juan. Ad Bell, did you get a good seat for Heart? I saw Heart 5 times live. I saw Heart once. And you already know I am a torta chaser. I like my chubby girls. And was one's all okay, whatever. Keeps your horn guy.
Hey, what you mean? You know I put up the torta. You know.
Yes.
You know.
Mm-hmm. Juan is a torta chaser.
The torta favorita.
No flaquitas. No flaquitas. Come on. Equal opportunity people.
Lisa likes her extra thick egg rolls. There you go.
I like my dumplings. I love my egg rolls.
It was like funny. When I first met Lisa, she turns around and she goes, oh, she's all, you know what? You're part of the family now. She's like, you're part of the egg roll mafia. I was like, okay.
No, my mom just says that. My mom just says that because she doesn't want to give her egg rolls to everybody. Because people used to ask her for free egg rolls. My mom goes, no, you're not part of the egg roll family. You got to pay for those. I give it to my close friend for free. And she got $100. She got $100 for egg rolls one time. A lady paid her $100.
Yeah, we hardly ever get in kind of like punk fest out here. I remember, I don't even know if it still happens. This tells you how like out of touch I am with everything. Remember the LA street scene?
Yeah.
I don't even remember if they still do that shit anymore.
I mean, we don't have like per se a punk festival out here in LA. We do get a lot of like big festivals out here. I mean, if I could say what's kind of punkish, well, it's not really punk, it's more goth. It's probably like Cruel World. I would say Cruel World gets a lot of kind of that kind of people, punk, goth people. But it's not really a punk festival.
As you can tell, Lisa, let's kind of see out here. The street scene was when we go and we drink. No, the street scene was something that we used to go to like once a year, and we'd go like drink like wine with all the bitter monks. It was fun.
That was probably before my time. That was probably before my time.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking cool.
The closest festival I last played was just like people just like have their property like closed off, and they just have a bunch of bands playing it.
Yeah.
A couple kids.
I remember the last time I went. Who was the band that didn't show up? I mean, I was a kid, and I mean, it was like Gene-Lo's Jezebel. What the fuck? Gene-Lo's Jezebel, right? Gene-Lo's Jezebel was there. Fishbone.
Oh, damn.
Who else was supposed to be there? It was supposed to, I think one of the punk bands that was supposed to be there did not show up. And I don't remember who it was. And that's when, like a mini, they call it, it's a riot. It was a mini riot. A couple of punks throwing a couple of fucking water barrels.
So it's not like Operation Ivy, not like Operation Ivy or Typo Negative, one of those bands.
Operation Ivy, I don't consider them punk. Whatever. They're like Avril Lavigne punk, I guess.
Yeah,
okay,
they are.
A little bit more underground. There you go.
They are.
That's like saying Blink-182 is
not
punk.
that bad.
No, Blink-182 is punk pop all day. I even know. I'm a fan. They are not punk. Definitely
It's
not
like,
punk.
okay, you turn and you say, okay, you say like U.S. bomb subhumans, and you say Blink-182.
Yeah, or Rancid. Rancid's kind of like punk pop too.
Rancid is kind of like the Distillers. They're kind of like, they give that whole like
Because I've seen Rancid live.
well, no, I'm gonna say they give you that whole air of danger, but it's still kind of safe.
Yeah.
So,
Rancid, NoFX.
yeah,
They're kind of in the same vein.
they're like dangerous corporate punk. There we go.
Yeah.
It's like
Dangerous as in no hire lawyers.
there we go. Dwayne, it's a lawn chair outside the arena. Bob, a lawn chair. Bring your own beer. Got the idea, though. There you go. He likes
I
to
miss
you
the
cannot
days.
like.
I miss the days of lawn seats. I used to love being in the lawn area. You get to sit down.
This is Mom slinging. She was slinging eggs for a while there too, wasn't she?
Yeah, my mom has like 32 eggs right now. If you guys need some eggs, we got a lot. 32 eggs.
Yeah. Well, her freaking chickens are always like laying them.
Yeah, my chickens are always getting down. I named them all after magicians. They always getting down. What? I did. They're all named after magicians. Harry Houdini, Harry Potter, Penn and Teller, David Copperfield. I'm not even
You
kidding.
don't have a Doug Henning? The world of magic.
No. And then of course, yeah. I name one of them Jesus because his thing might be magic or might be
You
fake.
need a Doug Henning. Come on,
Yeah.
Henning.
And then before
Henning,
that, I would name the chickens after quarterbacks. Not Aaron Rodgers because he's a piece of shit. I'm not kidding. I'm weird. I'm weird like that.
Okay, let's see. Is Type O Negative still around? I have no idea. I've never been a Type O Negative fan.
Well, I mean, it was kind of hard for him to be around after Peter Steele died. So
Yeah, that's about to say right there. Peter Steele died at Dwayne. Dwayne.
It's kind of hard to do a band when your lead singer or the most, recognizable singer of the band dies.
yeah.
It would be
It's
like,
like- Yeah.
Hanson if any one of them died,
No, it'd be like if Mick Jagger or Rolling Stones died. You can't do Rolling Stones without Mick Jagger.
Surprised he hasn't yet.
He almost did, I think, because he's around, Keith Richards.
Yeah, Keith Richards would like survive a nuclear fallout though.
Yeah, there's like a video out there the 10 times Keith Richards almost died.
I am telling you, I think that Mick Jagger and Keith Richards have a pact, and I think that he looked like fucking Keith Richards bite him or some shit, and that's the reason why he's like still going like he is. They try to like that's something I think it's probably like one of the like best kept secrets in rock and roll. It's like, if you're getting really old, you start to slow down. Let Keith Richards bite you.
So they had a pact. That's why they sacrificed Charlie Watts so that they could stay alive.
Or maybe Charlie Watts couldn't handle the bite and died.
I mean, because he was with the band since the beginning, and then he just died one year.
Well, I mean, you gotta think about it. We're getting to the age where most of the bands that we're into, people are gonna start dropping off.
Yeah. Even the bands that I was into in the 90s, some of them have died, like the guy from Alice in Chains. People, are dying.
Oh yeah, poor Lane Staley.
Yeah.
And then the lead singer of Three Doors Down has stage 4 cancer. I remember listening to him in high school.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think it was like probably about like maybe 8 years ago. Maybe about 8 years ago. One of my friends sent me a thing that had 3 pictures. And I think it was like the lead singer of Stone Temple Pilots.
Yeah.
It was Scott Weiland, Lane Staley, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, and Shannon Hoon. And he was talking about it was like a show that we had gone to that all 3 of them played, Blind Melon, Stone Temple Pilots, and Alice in Chains. It was all 3 of them, and he was like going, all 3 of them are gone, dude. Isn't that crazy? And I was like, Yeah, I was like.
I mean, it's crazy to think who has passed away. Like a band that I liked when I was in high school, Linkin Park. Chester Bennington passed away, and it's just crazy. It's just crazy to think a band that I followed for so long.
Yeah, but I mean, he was doing a lot of suffering that people didn't even know.
He was. I mean, if you listen to Meteora, and you listen to Hybrid Theory, all those albums were kind of him detailing his, struggles with depression, especially that song "No."
Album, he was telling us exactly what he was going to do.
Yeah, One More Light. Yeah,
but
I have that album.
Didn't really, think, that's what
I
he was
mean,
going to do.
as I said, I saw him 2 months before he passed away at Jimmy Kimmel. 2 months before he passed away, I saw him, and he looked like he was happy on stage.
The Rolling Stones, they sacrifice a member every 50 years.
Oh, can they sacrifice Bill Wyman? Oh wait, they did.
Is it like the Spinal Tap thing where like there's always a drummer dying?
Yeah. I mean, they're bringing back that movie. They're doing a second version of it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that. I want to see that.
I want to see that too.
It's true though. The drummers are like, whenever you try and form a fucking band, the drummers are always the hardest to hold on to.
Yeah, I mean,
because drummers are kind of like, it's kind of like in baseball. I know that you guys are gonna be like, oh, the analogy doesn't fit, but it actually does. In baseball, if you're a catcher, if you play catcher, it's one of those positions that every team is in demand of. They all need catchers because it's rough on the knees, and they don't really stay in the game that long, so they're always in a market for a catcher. Same thing if you're in bands, if you're a drummer, you're always in demand, And other bands like to go stealing other people's fucking drummers.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
you know how it is.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that was good.
Every drummer I know is always in about 10 different bands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happened.
Can you practice on Monday? Oh no, Monday I'm practicing with so and so. How about Wednesday? Oh well, Wednesday's my reggae something night.
I mean,
well, how about Friday? No, Friday I play in a polka band with these guys at work.
I mean, drummers have it hard. Did you hear about the guy from the Foo Fighters? They let him go. The drummer they had for the Foo Fighters, Josh Francini or something. They let him go.
But that might be just that I think that whole thing is that they're not able to replace Taylor.
No, I get that. But the thing about it is, I get that it's hard to replace Taylor. But even the Rolling Stones had a new drummer when Charlie Watts died. They were able to somewhat, continue. Because David Grohl is gonna need money for his new baby that he had outside of his marriage. So come on, David Grohl.
I thought Brian Jones. Oh yeah.
Brian Jones, part of Club 27.
Fuck, that's right.
Brian Jones from Rolling Stones. Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking from the Damned. Sorry.
No. Yeah, there's so many Brian Jones, but there was a guy in the Rolling Stones, Brian Jones. He died at 27 of a drug overdose. He was, yeah.
Did you guys hear the bullshit? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What? No, go ahead.
I said what's crazy is like people that we're losing. A lot of them are good musicians that we like, but it's not any of the people that we wish would go. It's like you never get Ted Nugent hasn't dropped dead yet.
Well, because the bad people live forever. The bad people live forever, I swear.
It's like can we get a trade? Y'all can have Ted Nugent. Just give us back
I mean, there's two people.
Say we're willing to wheel and deal. We'll let them keep Ted Nugent. Just take Kid Rock.
I mean,
at least Kid Rock. Yeah.
You can have Kid Rock. You can have Ted Nugent. I just want Bobby Darin back. I want Buddy Holly back.
Isn't Kid Rock at least worth getting back Lemmy? At least?
Yeah, exactly. Can we get back Lemmy? Or at least get back, Scott Weiland or somebody, you guys can take care of it. Why did he survive from the 90s and nobody else did?
Right.
I mean, although he doesn't look like he fucking survived the 90s. You've seen him recently.
I mean, you guys can also take Scott Strapp if you want to.
Kid Rock looks like Dr. Phil with a wig.
He is. Oh my god, he looks fucking horrible. The fucking memes are hilarious though.
My brother bought the Kid Rock album in elementary school. I don't know why, but he bought it.
Because it was a thing back then, so of course. Even
Yeah,
I had the Kid Rock.
Whatever.
Yeah,
it was before we knew he was an asshole, and that's the thing that's happening nowadays. Is that like, you know, I think it's got to be like that saying from the, you know, where they say, you know, you live as a hero long enough, you become.
I mean, I gotta ask the question: is Uncle Cracker related to Kid Rock? Because they did similar music.
It's similar music, I think.
Yeah, they kind of
I don't
think
know.
they just had a common love of hating people of other colors. That's what I think.
Yeah.
That's probably it. You know, they didn't like any of us brown people. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
is Uncle Cracker the guy that did songs? Does anybody really know what it's like or something?
Yeah.
Something?
Well, and he also did that other song. He did that other
it's
song that was all over the radio. Follow me and everything will be all right.
I never heard that one.
That one all over the radio. I could not turn on the radio without that song playing every day.
I missed out on it.
You're talking about Brian Jones. He was drowned. Murdered.
Oh, he was drowned? Okay. I thought he died of an overdose. My bad. Go show. I don't know much yet.
Take it away,
I mean, like, let's just get rid of Ted Nugent. We don't need Ted Nugent. He hasn't done a great album since Cat Scratch Fever.
Has he done a great album, really, Lisa? Has he done a great album?
Wait, Lisa. Now that we go back on it, now that Juan has brought this up, you know, I agree with him. Has he done a good record? You know, I thought that he had some good music, but was I programmed to think that he did make good music, but he really fucking didn't?
I have to think about that. I have to think about that.
I mean, he was a mid guitar player at best, anyway.
He was very mid. You know,
I'm
pretty sure there's people on here.
Back then.
I'm sure there's people on here who would fucking tear me up for that. Be like, what do you mean he was mid? He was not mid.
I am so fucking behind.
I don't care. Come at me, bro.
What is his big song? I don't even really listen to him. What was his big song?
You know what it is, Dwayne? Ted Nugent, Randy Bachman, and Gene Simmons are such fucking assholes and narcissists.
Yeah.
And they love themselves so much that they wouldn't do anything to damage themselves.
No, I mean, if you
That's
think
the reason
about
why they're
it,
gonna fucking live forever.
we could take Ted Nugent, we can take Kid Rock, we can take the Orange Man in Office. I mean, I'm fine with that.
Gene Simmons is basically the Donald Trump of rock and roll.
He fucking is. He really is. I'm like,
my mom was in the car the other day. My mom was in the car the other day, and my mom said something. I was like, Mom, you can't say that. My mom goes, I mean what I say. You should get prostate cancer. I was like, Mom, you can't say that. You can't say that.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I like your mom.
I would, I mean, she says the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, because my mom's in the car talking to my dad, and we're like driving to the Italian market, and my dad goes, I agree with you. And I was like, you can't say that. My mom goes, I'm not from this country, so I don't care what happened to him.
You just for well, okay, well, you know, all right then.
Well, that's what everybody says. That's what everybody says. But what's his? Oh, Strangehold. I don't know his
Stranglehold.
song.
No,
Stranglehold.
What I'm thinking is, it's like, you know, it's happening with a lot of people. It's like, you know, you turn around, like fucking, I love rock. I fucking love Sylvester Stallone. I did. You know, and then he comes out and he fucking is in support of the Cheeto, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, who am I gonna lose next? I love the movie Swingers, Vince Vaughn. I'm like, fuck, we're losing him left and right.
I mean,
it's like, every day I'm cleaning. Wait a second, Lisa. Every day I'm cleaning out my fucking.
Oh wait, Vince Vaughn too? I just realized it. Oh damn! I did not know.
No, we could take Vince Vaughn. I don't care. Like Vince Vaughn.
Every day I'm cleaning out my DVD rack of fucking Blu-rays and shit.
Look,
I'm like, artists, I'm like, gotta go.
Well,
nobody's gonna cry if Vince Vaughn dies. Nobody's gonna cry if Vince Vaughn dies.
I copy a Dodgeball because I liked everybody else in it anyway. So
okay, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, and James L. Wood. James L. Wood can go to hell too. He's a Republican, supposedly.
Who that?
Just, James Woods. Is it
James
Woods?
No,
James Woods.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. And, you know, Dr. Phil, when I saw Dr. Phil at the Trump rally, I was like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me either.
I was like, really? You're going to be talking about DEI and a black woman?
I mean,
he's going to come and tear us up. That's true.
I mean, you think about it, the people that I'm not surprised that are Republicans, like Carrie Underwood, not surprised. I'm just not surprised.
Oh, Carrie Underwood?
Yeah, Carrie Underwood's a Republican. I'm not surprised.
Well, the
You
people,
like,
there's some
country
people,
thing or something.
there's like some people that I'm like kind of like surprised that that they are. I mean, what was good? Never mind. Sorry, I'm trying to open up another album here. There we go. No, well, I was gonna say it's like it's like every day, we're finding out there's more people that are on that train, and it's just kind of like, it's like every day I'm like tossing shit out. Like I just recently bought a CD collection, right? Oh, Fox ties up, but you don't talk politics. Like once in a while, we do Fox ties. You already know we're not conservatives.
Yeah, I don't see what's the big deal about it, but
yeah, like I had bought this whole CD collection, and I was going through it and stuff, and there was a lot of good stuff, and then I came across what was his name, Lee Greenwood.
Yeah.
CD.
Oh.
That thing went right in the trash.
You could have. You know what? I would have flushed it down the toilet for you. I would have flushed it down
do not
the toilet.
passcode. And a lot of people are saying, well, it's un-American. No, fucking my family's been here for many generations. Had family that fought in all the world wars. And it's like, no, I am pro-America. I love my country, but bullshit is bullshit. And he has that song that, is used for what. So, yeah. And right now, as I see the numbers and viewers drop, that's okay. Because, I don't give a shit,
The guys at YMCA,
I love my viewers, but
Oh God! Like, it's not a gay anthem, bitch. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
We've been bumping that for years. That is a gay anthem.
It is a gay anthem. I have a friend who's gay, and that was his favorite song in the whole wide world. Not was gay. He still is gay. Let me preface that.
And the gays gave y'all money, so shut
shut up. They play you at the bars in Proud Mary or Hamburger Mary's out here in West Hollywood. Shut up. Your music's getting played.
All right.
Like, they're playing you.
Okay, Lisa. When was the last time you ever got to, when's the last time you went to West Hollywood?
The last time I went to West Hollywood? A few years ago.
Okay. It was so funny is yesterday, we were having fun with AI. We're just playing around with AI, putting different pictures in. And she turned around and put her likeness into AI and had them make all kinds of pictures. I don't know, did you put emo, goth, punk?
I put goth and they made me look like fucking Asian Katie Lang.
Every picture that was popping out, she looked like a lesbian.
I was like
every picture.
Let me show you an example one. They made me look like a fucking lesbian.
It was hilarious. So I kept on putting all these I kept on captioning every picture, and I think she was getting mad. Like I put one, and I was like, "Hi, I'm Groovy Lisa. You're a pretty hot chick. Is this your first time to live here?"
No, I was laughing my ass off. And then
another one I put like, "Hi Beth. Ooh, you're hot, Miss Beth. Are you really like this? Take it
Let me show you. Wait. I gotta find it. Look. Wait, no. I made so many. Hold up. I gotta find the one that makes me look. Look it. I look like a lesbian Katie Lang.
No. The one where you had the spiked hair. That you really. I was like, hell.
I looked at the picture and I was
gonna
like,
start calling you Leo instead of Lisa.
Oh wait. I'm gonna find it. Oh damn! Did they get rid of it? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
What? They got rid of it?
No. I have so many pictures that I made, and I'm trying to find that one.
Last time I used one of those, it for some reason it kept making me a white guy. I'm like, what is AI? Are you racist? What the fuck?
Oh.
Get the pigment. There you go.
I'm like, I told him to make me into a dude, and look what AI did.
No, but that's not the one. I'm looking
for it. I am looking for it. Is it this one?
It was like that, but you're like at a concert or festival or something.
I'm like...
And it was like that hairdo.
No, but I was laughing my butt off, and I sent it to my dad, and my dad goes, yeah, they made you look like a lesbian. Don't take it the wrong way. Oh, wait, I'm finding it. Some of them, they made me look really good, and some of them, they just made me look. Let me find it. What the heck? Okay, I have to go through our chat and find it. No, not this one. The group chat.
That one.
Ah.
Fuck. You know, when I looked at that picture, I was like, did you make me look like my ex's current girlfriend?
Here's some of the captions. So that one I wrote, "Hi, I'm Groovy Lisa. You're a hot looking chick. Is this your first time at Lilith Fair?" And then for this one, there was this one. And I was like, for this one I wrote, "Sarah McLachlan and Moses Etheridge kicked ass tonight, don't you think?"
I don't know. It looked like she was going like a K-pop fan or something.
I don't know. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
There was this one right here. And for this one I wrote, what did I write?
What the heck? I told the AI to make me punk with spike hair.
It's not going to eat itself, Cindy. Let's do this.
I don't know what AI has against me. I don't know what AI has against me, but AI is making me look like I'm a lesbian Yoko.
I mean, yeah. What's up, bro?
No, because like when I was thinking of them making me punk, I thought they were gonna make me.
That's a good look, though. To be fair.
Yeah, but I one time had the spike hair in high school. I was going with the time. Let's see what else we got here.
And then I eyed her, and I was like, I just went with like a female theme, and then she came out like this. I was like, damn, hello, Lisa.
But look what AI did to me. They put my foot backwards in the picture. They put my feet backwards. I was like,
worried about AI taking over, and they can't even get hands and feet right. So I think we'll be okay.
What, they give you like 6 fingers or some shit? Like everybody's walking around like this.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, it makes it easier to find those fake Zuckerberg bots on Facebook.
Right.
They're like, wait a minute, this profile is fake.
Yeah,
she has 3 hands.
I mean, this one's not bad. This one looks good. I like this one.
Hubba.
I was like, man, they made me look hot in some of those pictures. AI is making me look good.
Yeah, like Lisa's like,
AI was doing me dirty, so I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Every time I use AI, it makes me look like I'm a fat Oriental guy. A fat Asian guy.
Oh my god, AI makes him look Filipino. I've done them in the past on AI, and they made him look Filipino.
Yeah, it does.
I'm like, maybe you gotta get yourself a DNA test. Maybe you got some like Filipino grandpa.
I actually, tell you the truth, I think I do. I really think I do.
You got a Lolo? I think
and
that's what they call
and my real last name, which I'm not gonna say here, but no, my real last name, like I said, my last name in the Philippines is like Smith.
Yeah.
But I've always been told that I'm half Mexican, half German. But I don't know. My eyes are pretty slim.
Well, you should get the 23andMe. Get the 23andMe. You might find out that you have like 5% Filipino.
Yeah, I'm gonna start pointing with my lips. Yeah, because I used to work with this guy, and he was Filipino. Funniest guy I ever knew. Straight from the Philippines. And he was always telling me the same thing. He's like, "You're Filipino." He's like, "Oh yeah, you're Filipino. I can tell. I can see your face and stuff." And he always pointed with his lips, and he's all, "Oh, that's a Filipino thing." I'd be like, "Where is it?" He's all,
I mean, you never know.
I started doing that.
You never know.
Where's that?
At this point, are you trying to kiss me?
Yeah, I was like, "You're trying to kiss me?" So.
Hey, Sean.
Okay, Trish says, I have a new video up at www.youtube.com/DJ Hey, Sean, how you doing? Hello, Dusty Lisa 1 and everyone.
Hi.
My headphones. These headphones are so my head's fucking shaking. You see Secretary of Education a month ago kept calling AI A1.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god! I feel like heard the audio for that, I'm like, oh my fuck.
It was. I was like, my face was like, oh my god, it's so stupid.
Oh my god! I'll be right back after you little boys room. I'll be right back.
Oh, they made me into a chicken. Okay,
Wrong you.
They made you into a chicken.
No, because I asked AI to make me into a chicken. Yeah. No, but like AI is so scary because I'm like, I looked at this picture and I was like, oh my gosh, it kind of does look like me, and it's so scary.
Kinda, yeah. It kind of looks like a younger picture.
Yeah, I was like, that's scary. I was like, AI, you are scaring me. You're scaring me. No one corrected her. Yeah, the current administration. This current administration is just so dumb. Like a lot of people that Trump has hired, I just wonder, we're doomed. We're doomed. Like these people probably don't have they have like a high school IQ or something, or less than a high school IQ. We're just doomed.
I'll be real with you. Our only hope is basically they keep infighting, and they just the fact that they don't know what they're fucking doing, and everything fuck up everything. If they do that for the next 4 years, maybe we have a chance.
Yeah, our only hope is Corey Feldman. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Just pick up Corey Feldman and just beat everybody with him?
I don't know. I'm kidding, people. Corey Feldman. Corey Feldman's not our only hope. I just think that the Democratic side just needs to. I told my parents and I told other people they need to get some huevos, man. They need to get some cojones. Because if I have to spend the next 4 years, with Trump, completely incompetent. It's embarrassing. Yeah, it's embarrassing. When I first heard that he was nominated, I was sitting in the driveway with my dad. My dad and me are Democrats, and my dad was like, "We're fucked." And I was like, "You know what?" I said to him, "We dealt 4 years with him in 2016, and that went by." I said, "Think about it, Dad. This is his last term. We won't have him again in 2028. Hopefully in 2028, the Democratic side can get some good people, like Newsom.
Yeah, they can put
someone that's comparable enough to run against the Republican counterpart. If we can get someone that's good enough on the Democratic side, not a woman. We tried that twice with Hillary and Kamala.
You know, here's the problem with that. I mean, it's like I said, neither one were my first choices, but they would have been better than what we got.
Yeah.
But the point is, the reason why they didn't win was not because of like experience or anything. Like the reason they didn't win was there was like because like a lot of people didn't want to vote for him. It was like mostly dudes like, well, I don't want a woman telling me what to do. That sort of
and also Kamala had what going against her was that she was Southeast Asian. And that's kind of like the country was, the country elected Obama, and the country was kind of like, that was the first time they ever had an African-American president, and they were okay with that, but I don't think the country would have been okay with just electing a woman, period. It doesn't matter if she was white or a Southeast Asian. I just think, as my dad said, and it's very true, that we would have won if we had a white dude running. We would have won for the Democratic side.
Sadly, yeah. I mean,
we would have won if we just had, my dad said, we had a white dude, because as much as I wanted to be hopeful that Kamala was going to win, I know she wasn't going to win. I just knew she wasn't going to win because she was not ready. They're not ready for an Asian person. I'm sorry, but as much as I love my Asian identity, they're not ready for that. They're not ready for someone of that.
Yeah, like it's like it's bad enough. Like I said, a lot of dudes misogyny kind of got in the way.
Yeah,
it's bad enough they don't want a woman telling them what to do, but a woman of color? No, absolutely not.
No, they don't want that. I mean, it took us like until 2008 to get a person of color in the presidency.
Yeah.
I mean, Obama, it was a long time coming, but Obama is African American and white, so he's technically biracial, but still he is considered African American.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ronald Dreamscapes. Yeah, Dreamscape said, you may be right, Lisa, but that's really sad if it's true. I don't understand people.
It is.
Oh,
I
wow,
mean,
you guys went up like 8 viewers. You guys
I mean, when you think about it,
Oh,
Sean, our country was not ready to have a Southeast Asian person running the entire country. Hence the reason why Trump won is because
Actually, one that was also brown too.
yeah, that's the thing.
What I honestly think, you know, and I mean, nail me to the cross. I know that even my own liberal brothers would have been to the cross for saying this, but I really think that Biden should have dropped out a lot sooner. Maybe,
Yeah, he should have.
you know,
Yeah.
and I know a lot of people, like a lot of conservatives, if you say it, they'll fucking have a cow. But if we had thrown Newsom in there or somebody,
Yeah.
I think we would have had a better chance.
Wait,
Yeah, we definitely would have. Newsom would have definitely had won.
isn't
Yes.
okay? Correct me if I'm
sorry.
wrong. You guys are in California, so y'all
Yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong in this.
Yeah.
But my brother, isn't Gavin Newsom trying to like criminalize homelessness or something? Because he's trying to like just run like homeless camps out and everything like that.
Like I said before, I would have backed him up. Now that he's doing, probably not. You know, now that I'm saying, you know, now that he's doing all that, because also, you know, if you really think about it, if we go back then, okay, over here where I live, you know, I'm over here, the next city over, I'm like real close to Anaheim, so we have the Angel Stadium over here, you know.
Oh, okay.
I'm a big Angels baseball fan, and we have the riverbed that runs alongside Angel Stadium. And the thing that I used to see every year, it was a thing when the Angels were really, you know, when we were winning, you know, the Angels would get close to the playoffs, and you would see the teams of bulldozers and the teams of police that Newsom was sending there to clean out the freaking riverbed of homeless people, because he knew that ABC Sports, all these different sports channels were going to be coming in to like broadcast the World Series and broadcast the playoffs, and there was going to be drone shots, and he didn't want them to see a bunch of tents.
Yeah.
So instead of figuring out a solution to help these people, he would just run them out. Which was fucking horrible.
The thing is, a cheaper solution to that, because like doing that's actually expensive. The cheaper solution. There, at least when I was last in LA, there was a ton of vacant places still.
Yeah.
They could have just put people inside. Hell, they could have about like, oh well, we don't want people like around the stadium or for the tourists. Of like, well,
exactly.
Put them somewhere temporarily. Like, give them a place to stay temporarily. It's like if you want to like solve the problem, actually do something about the problem.
I mean, you're exactly right. You're exactly right, because LA has a homeless issue. If you go by Chinatown in LA, there's a lot of homeless encampments in Chinatown. And the thing about it is we do have the shelters, like we have the LA Mission, but those places get full to capacity. So most times people end up having to, you know, stay outside. We do have an issue here in LA with homeless. We do. And I've lived here all my life. I live outside of LA.
You know, Cindy, I'm just going to tell you this much. Okay, she said not. Okay, good.
Thank you.
I was waiting for something like that. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's not.
I was like, girl.
Those thumbs look a little sarcastic. Wait a minute.
I was like,
no, because I really like Cindy Rock's channel, and I was like, going, don't tell. No, Cindy.
Wait a minute. Let her cook.
Girl, you look goth in your picture. Goths are not for Trump.
No, she's gorgeous. She is gorgeous. I've seen her channel before. I used to watch. Well, I haven't watched her channel much recently, but yeah, I was hooked on her channel for a while. But yeah, I was kind of like, oh my god, please don't tell me that, Cindy. You know, because the way that I see it is this way. I see, you know, the way that I see it is, if you like me, I see my 401k dwindle, you know, and I know about a lot of the liberal situations and stuff like that, the liberal like arguments, but just not even being into those arguments, just as, you know, an American with a 401k shit like that, I'm seeing how bad things are going. You know, for me, 401k's dwindling to nothing. You know, I'm 53. I'm supposed to be able to retire by the time I'm 65. Fuck no, I'm gonna have to like keep on working until like 70.
No, you can't
live that long.
You can't retire. You can't retire at 65. My dad worked until 78 or or
You know,
79.
Will and I live that long, you know.
Because most people now have to work past the age of 65 because they're not sustaining enough money where they can retire at the age that you're supposed to retire at.
Yeah.
More people have to work past the age of 65, even on to 80. I had a coworker at my old workplace who's working at 84. 84 years
To be fair,
old.
Sean, I will give the Cheeto this much. This has been going on longer than he's been in politics.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, so yeah, we want to make him, you know, the scapegoat for all this shit. But to be perfectly honest, this has all been going on way before he got here.
Yep.
You know,
I
so
mean, if you want, you can use Reagan as a scapegoat, but technically it was still an issue before. It just Reagan made it worse because
Yeah.
the whole mental health issue back then too.
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And
I
the
mean,
Dems did their
we've been
fair
doing
share
it.
of fucking helping along this situation too.
Yeah.
The Dems did their fair share of helping this shit along. So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, a lot of
No, they
people
don't
say,
get
"Oh, you're
back."
just a liberal Democrat." I'm like,
No. We're not innocent. We're not innocent. There's things that are definitely we cause too. You know, both sides has got its pros and cons when it comes to.
I wouldn't say
things.
Biden ruined us, Cindy, but you know, Biden did a lot of damage. He did do
He did.
a lot of good.
He did a lot of good. He got like 60 million people jobs. I wouldn't say that Biden was the best that we had, but Biden was definitely better than Cheetah. Was better than
I mean,
Cheetah.
the thing with Biden was it was in that situation. It was basically like it was the lesser of two evils.
Yeah.
That's what we voted for.
Quite literally.
You know?
Yeah. I think that's
Yeah.
what we were doing at that time because we're like, do we want a second term with Trump or do we want Biden? And I think most of us were like tired of Biden, so that's why we voted Biden.
Other countries are very successful in taking care of their homeless issue, but we simply won't create rent-controlled housing for the poor.
Exactly.
Because rent control does not
It's
make
not
decent
profitable.
profits for the management companies.
And that's why there's still a homeless problem in this country. Because helping people is not profitable, so they won't do that.
No, especially out here in LA where a rent for a house or an apartment here in LA is at least $2,000 a month.
To fix the homeless problem,
Exactly.
it's going to take like multiple presidents.
Yeah,
So
it
can't
is.
just be, you know, so I mean, to say that it's, you know, put it all on Trump is kind of unfair because I mean, it's going to take. It's like he's not helping the problem along.
He's going to make the problem worse. He's about
Yeah.
to make the problem worse.
Yeah,
But,
he's doing a lot of
he didn't
damage,
create
you know.
the problem. Well,
He didn't create the problem for one, and Biden did do some damage on his way in.
I mean, if you think about it, Trump is getting rid of things that will help people who need that stuff. Like he's trying to cut back on Medicaid. He's trying to cut back on stuff that will help the people who are lower income. And that's the problem is like a lot of homeless or a lot of lower income people are relying on a lot of things that Trump wants to cut back on, which is sad. Things that, you know, are beneficial. It's just like, I'm just like fucking over him.
You know, like the last time we had this conversation, you know, because I have a couple of friends who are conservatives that I grew up with. You know, I'm still very close to them, even though they're conservatives, and I have a lot of friends who are liberal. And we were having this conversation at Applebee's of all places. You know, which of course you have to be careful when you talk about stuff in public, because people will give you their 10 cents from like the next table. You know, they really, it's like, we're just in that kind of environment right now. And we were talking about it, and you know, my friend had turned around, he had posed a question to me, which I was like, okay. He says, okay, he's like, let's say extreme case, you know. He's like, God forbid, because we don't really, you don't want that, but let's say Trump and J.D. Vance are in a plane, and the plane goes down and they're both gone. So we have nothing to blame on them anymore. You know, who's going to fix the problem? Is the problem still going to get fixed? You know, is it going to get fixed? You know, it's like, no, we're going to probably, if basically what people want to do is they want to go back to maintaining the status quo, which actually not much gets done. So it's actually politicians, period.
Yeah.
They're not fucking helping us get anything done.
No.
You know,
100%.
is what this is. Yeah. So it's whether he's in. That's why the reason before the quarantine, I never really cared who was in office. I never really followed politics because I always figured, you know what? Every morning I got to get up and go to work. I got to go ahead and get a paycheck. I got to pay my bills. I got to take care of my little piece of America. You know, every day. So who gives a shit what's going on with the ultra rich and everything else? I didn't give a shit. You know. until COVID and stuff like that, and then I really paid attention to it. And really, but before, it's like I really didn't have an opinion on politics. I really didn't.
I mean, I think I started paying attention when we had Obama. I started paying attention because I started caring. Because I think before Obama, I was not like really like paying attention to what was happening in our country, and then once Obama got elected, I started reading up about it because I was like, I do care. Because before Obama, I had George Bush. George Bush in high school. I thought he was going to be the dumbest president we ever had, but then Trump came along, and I was like, well, George, you're smarter than Trump.
Trump says, hold my beer.
Hold my beer.
Yeah, hold my beer.
Hold my beer.
During Bush's reign, Bush's reign, the thing that was so crazy is that I remember everybody was making bumper stickers where they would put like a BU and they put a swastika and then an H.
Yeah.
They really thought that George Bush was going to be the Antichrist.
I mean,
I was like, God, I miss George Bush.
I was like, bring back George Bush.
I'm like, I should call him.
No, he's like now a painter. George Bush has paintings.
I miss nuclear.
Yeah. It's like, man, we really didn't know how good we had it.
Yeah, you know what my dad said? My dad said, well, I had Nixon, so you guys really, really didn't have it that bad.
But maybe, hopefully, knock on wood, I'm not going to live that long to see the next one coming as a real jackass. I'm like, oh, remember how good it was under Trump?
Oh my God! I mean, who could be worse than Trump?
It can happen.
Yeah, it can happen. Never say never. Never say never.
That person might not even be born yet. That's the fucked up part.
Wait. Who's the governor of Florida? He might be just as bad as Trump.
DeSantis.
DeSantis. The thing that's scary about DeSantis is
Ron DeSantis.
Yeah.
Ron DeSantis has many of the same ideas, but Ron DeSantis is a smart man.
Yeah.
He's fucking smart. So it's like him. You really got to watch out for someone like him. Because like
sorry. Sorry, you're still talking. My bad.
Well, no, I'm just gonna say that guy could throw a fucking pork chop past a wall. That guy's, he's pretty smooth. But yeah, I would kind of fear him a little bit more. Him, and also the other one that I fear is Abbott.
Yeah.
I fear Abbott too, from Texas.
Yep.
I fear him
too. Abbott too. Greg Abbott. My brother loves him.
I heard he was trying to ban what was he? Trying to ban weed and
pornography. Pornography.
I thought that was a senator. It was a senator from where was he from? Something Lee.
I know it was Texas. I heard it was Texas, but I know other states are trying to do that.
No, Texas is doing that right now. They're banning weed and pornography. I'm like, dude.
Pornography? No.
No, that's what they said in Texas. People will find a way to watch it.
You'll get both conservatives and liberals fighting that.
Yeah.
You can't take people's porn away.
You can't. You can't take it
like
away.
How stop me when I lie.
No, but it's like you can't take away the porn because how are there single people, gonna get their kicks? They need the porn. I'm just saying.
And also how these senators are gonna get their porn?
Exactly. Like Ted Cruz. I don't know why I said Ted Cruz would be watching porn, but you never know. I'm just saying, the thing about it is, I know they're trying to be like from a Christian standpoint. That's probably why they're wanting to ban the pornography because it's not moral or it's not in God's eyes. I'm not a Christian. I'm a Catholic, but
a lot of Christians are even worse though about it.
I mean, if you think about it, there's a lot of corruption in the religion that I'm part of, the Catholic religion. There's a lot of corruption within that religion. I'm
a recovering Catholic. I know.
I was born a Catholic. My dad, all through life, he did the communion. He ate the wafers. That's what we grew up on because, like, my dad's a Catholic. No, I didn't. My dad was a Catholic. My dad's a Catholic. My mom's a Buddhist because he's Asian.
Huh.
And but my mom kind of just grew up with the Catholic religion, being with my dad. No, we didn't go to school. But we did go to church every once in a while. We go to St. Stephen's, which is a church out here, Catholic church, St. Stephen's in Rosemead. We'd go there. And the thing about it is I don't really go to church anymore. I'm still kind of somewhat believable. Hey, Dr. Phil. Hey, Dr. Phil.
It's Dr. Phil.
Hey, how y'all doing tonight?
Can you, Dr. Phil, can you give cyanide to Chris Rock? I mean, not Chris Rock, Kid Rock.
Kid Rock. He's been trying to bottom my style for a long time. You might be wondering about this right now. Can you make me big real quick?
Where did you get a beer?
Robin was giving me a trim and I sneezed. I was going to come up earlier, but I just barely stopped the bleeding a couple minutes ago. Not sure if I need stitches, got a couple butterflies on there, but now I'm going to have to talk to Makeup and see if they can get a prosthetic until this thing grows back. Should be about a month or so. Hopefully it won't be too bad.
Oh.
But I sneezed and it was bad news. I'm telling you.
I gotta let you know.
It took the whole mustache.
And I've been listening to you all talking about all these different politicians and whatnot. As a doctor, I can tell you one thing: all of them are certifiable. They're narcissistic, and that's the only reason they want to be in power. They don't care about anybody else, but no matter who they are, when you peel everything away like an orange or an onion, you'll see the narcissistic tendencies they got.
So you know about it. You know about it, right?
You would want to be president.
I mean, you know about the narcissistic tendencies. You know about the narcissistic tendency because you worked with Oprah for many years. Oprah was a narcissistic bitch, right? I mean, oops, sorry.
Smack your mouth when you saying that Oprah was
No, because you know, Dr. Phil, I watch your show religiously at 2 a.m. when I don't like sleeping. Oh yeah, you're like Chick-fil-A. You're not open on Sunday. I just, Danny, I think that Catholic and Christian religion, even though they are kind of similar, I think there's like a slight difference between the two.
They're both Christian religions, but yeah, Catholic are a little bit more hardcore.
They are a little more hardcore. I mean, my dad was, going to Sunday school every Sunday.
Don't you think it's kind of like, I don't know, for me it just seems kind of strange to see like the new Pope and he like just speaks perfect, English and
I know.
I'm trying to think, have we ever had, Dave, have we ever had like an American Pope in our lifetime?
No, he's the first ever.
Is he? That's what I thought. I was like, I don't remember there ever being an American.
No, he's the first. He's the first ever American Pope. They dug up pictures of him at like various places in Chicago, and I'm like, wow, they move fast finding pictures of him.
It's just going to be funny to see a Pope who's speaking in English, who's going to ask him questions about, whoa, wait a minute, blah, 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 blah.
They had his brother come out and say that he's not a Cubs fan, he's a Sox fan.
He's going to be
red or white. Like they said in Ace Ventura, red or white.
I don't know.
As far as Sox, you like the Red Sox or the White Sox?
Yeah, red or white.
I mean...
Let's see what Sean said. Sean said, I don't agree. There are many elected representatives that genuinely care about happy people. The problem is money is control our elections, or money controls our elections. Corporations are running the U.S. government.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, yeah.
Capitalism, yeah.
I mean, we have proof that the corporations running elections. That we've seen that. Some of the bigger rich fucks.
Yeah, the big wigs.
Than this year.
Elon Musk.
But I mean, a lot of people are saying when it comes to Elon Musk, they're saying, okay, well, what's going to happen with him is he's saying that he's not going to be involved with government. He's still going to be involved. But they say he's just laying low because his companies are making him lay low. They're telling him, you better just calm the fuck down because you're like ruining the stock and everything,
Yeah.
But I think he just turned around. He did that whole thing to like say that I'm not working in government anymore. I'm backing up because they actually found a like clause. I think it was in the Constitution or in constitutional law where he could only be a government employee for like so many months or some shit like that, so
Yeah.
many days, you know. And after that, he would have to be an elected official.
Yeah.
Anybody correct me if I'm wrong? You know, like I say, anybody else in Peter Gallery correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't even see how we
Yeah,
got
that's
this
the way I
far.
understood it.
I mean, I'm not a
understood
fan of I'm not a fan of Elon Musk. My sister's friend has a Tesla, and she got a sticker that said, "I bought this car before I knew Elon Musk was an asshole." She stuck it
They
on her
make
car.
them now. You can get them on Amazon.
Yeah, she stuck it. She stuck it on her car because she's like, "I bought this car before I knew who he was."
Yeah.
And she stuck it
Have
on
you
her
seen
car.
Have you seen the people that are going around and they have like these little projectors on the hoods of their car? And every time they come behind like a Tesla truck, it has like the perfect like width to be like a small screen. And they like project shit on the back of these Tesla trucks. Like they like project like video of like Elon doing his salute and all that shit, you know?
Yeah.
And stop signs and stuff.
Yeah, my freaking cousin has a Cybertruck. Ugh. I don't know why, but he has one and he thinks it's the coolest thing ever. And I'm like,
Yeah,
It's a
those
piece
trucks
of
are
junk.
crap though. Those
They're
trucks are
ugly.
absolutely.
They're ugly looking. My cousin drives around it like he's proud of
They're
it.
falling apart. You drive them in the wind at 60 miles per hour and they start to fall apart on you.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
guy who's got a YouTube channel and he put one of those up against a Ford F-150
Mm-hmm.
and he was pulling stuff, pulled the whole bumper off the Cybertruck, trying to hook up something to the hitch. The trim, he just went up to the trim and was barely pulling on it, came off in his hand. And he says if you shut the doors too hard, the inner panel will come off, and it triggers some safety device where you can't get you have to have somebody come and punch a code in to open the doors. It's crazy.
I know those Teslas to open the doors. It's like, I don't even know how to do it. I was like in a Tesla car and I was like, how do you open the door? And she's like, oh, you have to press a button to open it. I was like, Like,
Well,
forget that.
they also had where it was like, I remember watching reports where they were saying that to be careful driving behind these trucks because
Yeah.
there's pieces that fly off them that actually can puncture your freaking windshield. You know,
Yeah.
so you have to be careful. Yeah, I guess now it's like, now I look around for like Tesla trucks, like, you know, like in Final Destination, remember the logs on the truck? You know, like I never get behind one of those trucks. Now I don't get behind Tesla trucks either. You know,
Yeah. I mean, I don't get the hype behind Tesla trucks. But my mom saw one time, and she wanted to take a picture with it. She's like, "Oh my god, this is so cool!" So she took a picture with a Tesla truck.
That would have to fucking suck. Can you imagine people at my funeral being like, "Well, what happened while Dusty was driving his car and he fell off a Tesla truck and killed him?"
Yeah.
That sucks.
That's
It
a
does.
I really feel bad for that 8-year-old kid though. He got burned so bad by Elon. Elon stole the design for the Tesla truck and never got credit.
Which kid?
If you look at it, it looks like something a kid would draw.
I
Or
mean,
maybe
yeah. I mean, didn't.
it reminds me of
whole
like Star Fox from a Nintendo 64 or something. It's all pixelated. Hey, is that truck
Doesn't it look
pixelated?
like a-
No, it really looks like that.
No, you
Doesn't
know
it
who
look like
probably
a fucking
designed
cheap
it?
transport
Someone
from
else.
Star Wars or some shit? You know, like a
Yeah.
Star Wars toy or some shit?
Yeah.
Kinda like
Yeah,
80s Buck Rogers fucking shit.
It's a bad PS1 graphic, is what it is.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. It's like fucking Grand Theft Auto 1 or
He
some
probably
shit.
he probably had his kid. He probably had his kid with all the letters in his name designed the car. The XE112, whatever that kid's name is. He's got so many kids. He's got like XE. He's got the transgender kid that he disowned. I don't know. Elon Musk has so
Well,
many kids.
you know what he's coming up with next since he has all these kids?
What?
He's coming up with the Tesla shoe. It's a giant house that looks like a shoe. And it's all animated.
Sean said individuals shouldn't be allowed to spend endless amounts of money in an election. Other countries put restrictions on how much money politicians
Yep.
can use.
Yeah.
You're talking about other countries in the EU that have common sense? Yes. Yeah, we've heard
Yeah.
of those.
We don't have common sense in the U.S.
We've heard of those before.
Yeah, clearly we don't.
We don't have common sense.
Danny Walnut
We
says,
lost
I love
it.
Tesla. Seen that movie for Timothy Ross.
Daddy giving me wrong.
Ah,
yeah.
Better than Vince Neil. Better than Vince Neil.
Well, the West Coast girls love it.
Oh, man.
I had that live album, bro.
I forgot Tesla was also the name of a group.
Yeah.
Oh, look at. Oh, I think I saw. Danny, I think I saw the same show. Cinderella was on the bill.
Cinderella.
Oh, I like it. I love Cinderella. Cinderella, Poison, Firehouse. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. You know what's like so funny is like you still go down to the Sunset Strip. Like I was down there not too long ago. You go down to the Sunset Strip and you still see like those old guys out there walking up and down the street, just like keep it alive, bro. Keep it alive. They're like all with their fucking rat t-shirts. Keep it alive, bro. Keep it alive. You know, they're still walking down like they're walking down to Gazzari's and shit still.
Yeah.
It's like funny.
Yeah.
It's crazy, but I remember that fucking era. It was like pretty great. I was into like the hair metal scene and stuff like that, but it was a fucking recharge time.
I mean, I had the 80s hair. My mom like crimped our hair when we was a kid. I had the 80s hair as a kid.
Yeah, I mean, Ron, I mean, when did you first come to like Southern California? When you were out here in LA?
Wait, who?
No, I was saying you. When was like
Me.
the first time you came out? Yeah, because I mean, you spent a lot.
I came here like in like oh shit. I came out here like in '91.
Okay, so you're like a tail. Well, no, hair metal was still around in '91.
Oh yeah, it was still, and then you had the new glam rock scene that popped up like in like around about the mid '90s that went up until like in the 2000s still. So.
Oh, the band Steel Panther.
Oh God.
I
was
saw
talking about the
them
band
play
before.
in
I
Vegas.
mean, God.
I saw them at the Fremont Experience. It was freaking the same thing. Talk about a bunch of like fucking old drunk broads. Keep it alive in their leopard skin fucking yoga pants.
Yeah.
Keep it alive. Keep it alive. They're up there playing. Play Living on a Prayer. Play Living on a Prayer.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You see those same cats hanging out the coconut teasers when I used to go there.
You know what the thing was great about Coconut Teaser one is I remember the guys from Duran Duran when they would come to LA, they would go hang out there.
Huh.
And I was like, Coconut Teaser. It's like, why would they go hang out there? It's like, because Coconut Teaser was kind of like off the strip. It was like, you know, I remember it was across the street from that really shitty McDonald's.
Yep.
By like, yeah. It's still like across the way from that, like McDonald's, whatever. But you know what I used to really fucking remember was, remember Rock and Roll Denny's? The last Denny's that you hit before you went back on the freeway? The last Denny's that you would hit before you went back on the freeway to come back out to where I live and stuff. You would walk in there, and I swear to God, it was like during like the late '80s, early '90s. It was like who's who of hair metal. Everybody went in there for fucking Grand Slams. You know, you go in there and see the guys from Poison, all kinds of shit. There at fucking Cantor's Deli, everybody went to those two spots all the time. Man.
Yeah.
And of course the Rainbow, you know, the Rainbow and stuff like that. But yeah, back in the day. I mean, I don't think I was in the scene probably as much as freaking like, you know, Juan was. I mean, this guy played the whiskey. Juan.
Oh, you played a whiskey go-go?
Yeah.
Yeah, twice. It kind of overrated, honestly, because of like the whole ticket sale thing.
I mean, I've never been to that place, but I've heard stories about it.
It's like
we made them like $1,000+ or whatever, and they give us like bottles of water. And I'm like, oh, that's our payment? Bottle of water? Cool.
Wait a second, I'm gonna bring up something that's gonna be freaking hilarious. Juan, do you remember? Because I fucking remember it. I remember having an eagle's eye and seeing it. I was watching fucking Anna Nicole Smith's show, right? And she's trying to book gigs for her son's band. And there's a fucking thing on the wall of like bands not to book, and Elegant Bastards was on that fucking list. And it was on the fucking TV show.
Oh God, I remember that.
Yes! Oh my God, you guys were on the list. I remember seeing that could be the same Elegant Bastards.
Somebody found that for me. Showed me like, dude, look at this. I'm like, what? What do we do?
It was hilarious because like Anna Nicole Smith is in there and she's pulling like a fucking. It reminds me of like, you remember Nancy and Sid and Nancy the movie where she's trying to fucking get a gig for fucking Sid. So all right, do you want me to blow you? Basically the same thing. She's in this fucking club owner's fucking thing office trying to get a fucking gig for her son's band. And like when he's right there, he has a list next to him of bands do not book. Like don't even answer the phone. Like hang up on a boat and your Elegant Bastards was on there. And I remember looking at it going like, where have I heard that before? And I was like,
I forgot which club was that again.
I was like, fuck. Well, back then you were called Gypsy Black. I remember at that time.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's fucking Gypsy's band. No way, it couldn't be the same. Couldn't be. You know, I was like, yeah, I was like, wow,
What place was it? I can't remember. It's been so long.
I don't even remember. I don't think they even said what club it was. You know,
Maybe
I don't remember
was
what
it the
club they
Cat
even said
Club?
it was. I'm sorry, which one?
Was it the Cat Club?
It might have been the Cat Club, the one that's owned by, was owned by Slim Jim Phantom.
Yeah.
He
The
used
Cat
to own
Club.
it. Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, the Cat Club was always fucking. They were always assholes about everything. Though. They kicked. If you threw a fart while you were on stage, they kicked you out of the fucking club. So it's like they didn't want your band playing there anymore. So I remember that. So.
They fucked up our sound, our set one, and I got pissed, and I tossed the mic on the floor when we were getting on the stage. So that's probably that's the fucked up thing that probably got us banned. I was like, the first one, like, hey, what are we doing? I'm just realizing, oh wait, that's right, I slammed the microphone down because they were all assholes. And I was mad.
You're damaging our equipment. That's our PA system. Fucking yeah, because like you bring everything else with you. When you play a gig, you know, the guitarist brings their own amps. You know, the bass player brings their own amps. You know, but you know, when you're a fucking singer, you're using their PA and their mic.
Yeah.
So if you throw their shit on the ground, you're fucking their shit up. You know? So yeah.
Well.
And I'm pretty sure that, you know, there was a lot of times where you're just like, fuck that shit. You know?
Yep.
What do you want, Meow Meow? My daughter's cat. She used to go to her boyfriend's house, and I went and got her this black cat. He's a Mancoon. Because she freaking loves, you know, Binks from freaking, what do you call it? Oh, let me show you him real quick. Come here, Binks. Come here, man.
Yeah, he's a cute cat.
Oh, you want attention, but here's your attention. Here's to get some attention. Oh, aw. You missed another cat. You don't care.
He's a really good cat, but it's like she wants to go spend time with her boyfriend, and I understand that too.
But she wanted the cat. She wanted a cat, but you're now cat daddy.
The kids in the neighborhood brought him to he was like a kitten when we got him. He was like this little.
Aww.
And they brought him to the door, and the kids were like, one of the kids was like, "Excuse me, sir, do you have any cat food?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I know you have cats. You have any cat food?" I was like, "Yeah." So he's holding him in his arms, and I gave him a can of cat food, and I was like, "Okay, don't feed it all to him, you know." And he tried feeding him the whole can or whatever, and he's like, "Yeah, my mom, I found him because, like, I guess some neighbors of ours who lived in one of the other townhomes had left him, from what I understand. They'd abandoned him as a kitten. And they were like, you know, my mom told me I can't keep him. I don't know what I'm going to do. Blah, blah. My mom said I can't take him in. I'm going to leave him outside. Blah, blah. And I was like, you know, I was like, oh my God, really? And he was such a pretty cat. Little small kitten. Little button like that. So I call my daughter. I'm like, okay, I know you wanted a black cat. They have this black cat, beautiful orange eyes. He's a total Halloween kitty. You know, they're not going to be able to keep him. I don't know if they're going to take him to the shelter. I don't know what they're going to do. You know, what are we going to do here? You want to keep him, but you have to take care of him. I have 2 cats of my own that I take care of. You have to take care of him, you know? Yes, I want to keep him. I want to keep him. I want him. I want him. I want him. I was like, okay, you're going to take care of him, right? So, yes, I'll take care of him.
Famous last words.
You're going to pay to have him fixed. You're going to pay to have him fixed. All that stuff. Yes, I swear. I was like, okay. So I told the kid, I was like, listen, give him to me. I'll go ahead and I'll keep him. My daughter wants to keep him. And he was like, really, sir? Give me the whole, like, you know, little Mexican, you know, freaking, what was the name of that character in A Christmas Carol, you know? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Tiny Tim?
Yeah, Tiny Tim, you know. He's like, oh, thank you for your kindness. And I was like, okay, I'll take him. So I took him. And you know, he was, like I say, he was a little kitten. He was rambunctious, played with the other cats. Overnight, I turned around, he's like freaking like bigger than my other cats. And I was like, what the hell is that? So finally, I took a picture of him, and I think I was like, I put him on Facebook or some shit like that. And one of my friends was like, oh my God, that's a Maine Coon. And she's all, look at his paws. She's like, does he have hair coming out of his paws? And I was like, yeah. He's all, does he have a really fluffy tail like a raccoon? I was like, yeah, they're always a Maine Coon. They said those things get like huge. They can get like 3 times bigger than regular cats. And I was like, are you kidding me? Because he's a fucking monster now. You know, he shits like a freaking horse and eats like a freaking horse. It's like, Jesus Christ. And she's, you know, and she's always going back and forth. And I'm the one who's always like playing with him, you know, having to keep him and stuff. He's all under my ass, so he's basically my cat now.
Yeah.
You might as well just accept that you're the cat daddy.
Yeah, so I'm just like, Jesus. I'm just like, damn. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. Okay, well, you answered it. Hey, Trish, how are you? I got into my own shit. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I saw it already answered. So yeah, feeling okay.
Yeah, all my cats are from the cat distribution system. So
Yeah, you found them. You found them. They found you. That's how you got them.
Yeah.
Found you.
I mean, I got lucky. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
I was gonna say it could be worse. At least you don't have 7.
If I had a house, I probably would. Because believe me, there's this other one that I'm feeding outside. We call her Lizzo because she's a big old fat cat. She's a female cat, big old fat cat, and she just always looks so rough because she's out there. She's home, she's a stray cat. So I always like put food out. I bought like this special tray for her. It's like a little tray with 2 little things in it, and always make sure she has food, she has water. Then I have like this little encap. It was like a litter box that they can step in. It's like a little igloo, but instead I turned into like a little bedroom, a little bed for her. So she goes in. So she's basically like our cat, but she stays outside.
Yeah, outside
she's
cat.
Not fixed. Yeah. So she goes in there and she sleeps and she eats and then she goes and does her thing and she comes back. She sleeps with her. But yeah, if I had a house, I would totally have her inside the house and would have paid to go get her fixed. But yeah,
you could start your own like shelter. You can start your own Dusty's shelter of cats or something.
Dusty's cat house.
Cat house, yeah.
I collect stray tortas and cats.
Yeah, stray tortas and cats.
Hey,
He collects all the tortas.
both attract each other. It's perfect.
Yeah, they do.
The perfect plan.
They do. A lot of people like my friend Caesar was like, "Oh, you planned it that way, huh?" Because women are attracted to men who like cats. Men who can take care of cats, women are attracted to them. And I was like, I didn't plan it that way. I just love my cats.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah,
Dave, do you
unfortunately,
have
I
any cats,
can't have
Dave? Dave's like, I don't have any cats.
No, we had
can't.
rabbits for a while, so we don't have no rabbits at the moment.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
No cats
They're
in our
the same
house.
thing. I got a rabbit for Jen years ago, and the thing could fit in the palm of my hand. It was this tiny, tiny, tiny little rabbit. And the ladies go, "Oh yeah, that's a miniature Rex. They don't get very big and this and that."
Uh-huh.
And I, like a fool, believed her. It was the cutest thing. And like, I'd say maybe about 4 months, it got to like over 2 feet long. It was like this big around. It was cool though. I got it for Jen, but it always come up to me and stuff. It was real mellow.
Rabbits are cool to have. I unfortunately can't have cats because both of my sisters are allergic to them, so we can't have them in the house.
I've never had very much luck with rabbits. Rabbits hate me. They don't like me for some reason. I don't know if it's I put off some kind of evil vibe or something. But the kid's mother, when we were still together, she had a rabbit, and he used to pee, and he would flick his pee at me. Only me. When I would walk by, he would pee straight up and put his paws in, and he would flick at me when I would go by. Fucking hated me. Then I had another girlfriend later, Bree, the one I've told you about,
Yep.
And she had a freaking rabbit, and that rabbit loved everybody else. He would do the whole cuteness, rubbing his ears and stuff around everybody else. He would get near me. He would jump up on the couch, and he would fucking shit on me, leave all kinds of pellets on me. He hated me.
Rabbits just don't like you.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe.
Fuck that guy, he's gonna eat me or something.
Yeah.
No, he probably
sent
it. He's like, he's gonna eat me for dinner. He's gonna make me into rabbit soup.
He's gonna eat me.
Oh, I just realized something. We were talking about large cats. I just realized right behind me.
Oh, meow.
That's Auntie Selma.
Is he a tabby? Is she a tabby?
Yeah, she's a tabby. Very large, but you can't tell because she's curled up. But she's fucking huge.
Tabbies are the best, though. They're so affectionate. Oh, look at that.
Hey, big lady.
Mouse.
Sorry, I woke you
Like
up.
me. Like I have mine. Mine's called Tigger. She's a tabby.
Aww.
He's a tabby. Yeah, total lover kitty. That one's like my main cat. That's like my love cat. Then there's we have Grayson, he's a Russian blue. He's kind of on his own freaking male type thing, It's like he's a beautiful cat, but he's on his own thing. It's like affection when he wants it type thing. He's like, oh, I want to feed me. I'm gonna be affectionate to you. Feed me. And then when you're done feeding him, he's like, fuck you. He runs off, And then there's Binks. So, yeah. But Lisa, she doesn't have cats. She's a dog person.
I got 4 dogs. Well, I got 4 because one passed away, so I have 4. And I'm babysitting a dog right now, and his name is Palermo. That's my sister's dog, my youngest sister. And that dog is perfectly, it's a good dog. It pees on the pad. It does everything you want it to do.
Huh.
Hey, Paulina.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hey, Paulina.
You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to fucking download, I'm going to download that Anna Nicole Smith show. I'm going to look for it, because I think they only had 1 or 2 seasons. And I'm going to find that episode. And for a future show, I'm going to pull that picture up.
I love Anna Nicole Smith. I felt for her.
I used to have a crush on her, but when she was fat, though. When she was bigger, I met her one time. Do you remember?
Really?
Yeah. Do you remember, like, there used to be, like, a little record shop in the early 2000s that was in, like, I guess that was still NoHo area. It was like a Laurel Canyon and
Vinyl
Victory.
Fetish?
Not Vinyl. What? Vinyl Fetish? Maybe it was.
Was it Vinyl Fetish? Because I know Vinyl Fetish was like more like a mom and pop shop.
Yeah, it was like near where the Sears is at over there. It was.
I think that was Vinyl Fetish. It might have been. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw her walk in there one time with her and a friend of hers. She's wearing like these white. It was when she was in her bigger stage. She's wearing these white pants and black thongs under it. You can see, and I'm like,
woo, hubble.
I'm like, I could shoot my shot, but I know where that's good.
No, she wouldn't get with you unless you're like 89 and near death.
Yeah.
You got to be 89, rich, and near death. You know, 1 foot on the, 1 foot in the grave, the other on the banana peel.
Yeah, I remember when she was fighting for the money for that estate, and the son fought hard for the money too.
Wait, she had a son and she had a daughter, didn't she?
Yeah, the son passed away, but the daughter is still alive.
Yeah, the son was a drug overdose. Am I correct?
Yeah.
He died.
20. Yeah. He died at 20, and the daughter she's like 18 or 19. She looks exactly like Anna Nicole. They showed a picture of her recently.
Yeah, see, Juan, he lived more of the rock and roll Hollywood dream than I did. Most definitely. You know, because he had the band, you had Elegant Bastards and you had Black.
Yeah.
Which I think you had out here too, which now you have Sunday Black, am I correct? And also he has Until We Were Dust. Those are the bands you have now, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Whatever happened to the girls that, what was her name? Payasa.
Vicky. Yeah, I think. She's in. I forgot. She's in another band right now, and I know she was like I'm not sure if she just graduated school or not, because she was. I know she was in college. School, yeah, something like that. Or no, it wasn't nursing school. It was something else. Her friend that was also in the band at the time, Nancy. She was
Payasa Vampira. What's that? Payasa Vampira, I think was the one. And then there was also Nancy something. I forgot her name was.
Nancy Nurses. Yeah.
Nurses. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. They're still doing their thing. You know.
I have them as friends on Facebook. But I have them as friends on Facebook, but I never see them post anything anymore. So probably Facebook is like for boomers now. So that's probably we ain't doing that no more. You know, but I used to talk to Mom.
I think I see like posts from Vicky, or sometimes Vicky will like something I posted or something. But yeah, she's like in a whole nother band or something. I forgot the name of the band. But this sounds fun.
I remember. I remember that when you had Elegant Bastards was really starting to take off. What I consider is starting to really take off. When you guys started doing a lot of gigs, they were in your lineup, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, when you did like the whiskey and you were starting to do other clubs and stuff like that, I remember they were doing that, so. And stuff like that. I don't think you had Blue anymore. I think that's when, what's his face?
No, when they were in the band, Blue was in the band.
Oh, he was in the band? Okay, because I'm trying to think of like the era where you had, the one that I went to go jam with you guys with. What was his name?
Oh, yeah, that was AJ.
To his house? Age, there you go.
His studio. He had that studio up at Sun Valley that was like, it was like a rebuilt MT shop. That he had a couple of those at the time I knew him. But that was when he kind of rebuilt. He had it all kind of pimped out.
Yeah, I remember I set up all my keyboards, and I was kind of like, okay, well, I had a smaller amp to plug in. He's like, no, I'm going to plug in this back line right here. Plug me to a big old freaking amp. I was like, oh my God, I've never played anything that loud. I hit like one note. It's like, wah! I'm like, oh my God. And he's like, oh, well, I need to hear you, bro. I need to hear you. You're going to be doing the bass line. I need to hear you. I need to hear you. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, that's loud. And stuff like that. Because I remember, we did that cover of Transmission, and I fucking struggled my way through it. So, I remember Gage Gage was such a nice guy. He was like, you could tell he was getting frustrated with me because I was like really not catching what he was saying about like keeping the bass line on the, the keyboard. I could tell he was getting frustrated, but he was like still being patient. Like, here's how we're going to do it. It's going to be a bump, 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 bump. And I kept on doing it. I was like, no, I think I'm doing it right. So, no, you're not catching the bump, 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 bump. I was like, that's how I'm doing it, though. I think that's how I'm doing it. Stuff like that. But, and I was like sitting there playing, and I knew I was fucking up because you can tell when a drummer's like speeding up and slowing down, trying to keep the speed. Stuff like that, and a drummer's like playing, and they're like, oh shit, he's fucking up. Okay, he's losing it. Okay, I gotta slow down a little bit. Okay, he's back. Type thing.
Or sometimes they're just a bad drummer.
Yeah.
No, he was a good drummer. It was me.
Yeah.
I know it was me. It was me.
Yeah. No, I've played with bad drummers or playing bass. I ended up being the timekeeper because it was just like I had to stand where the guy could sing. I said, watch my foot, and first I was tapping my foot and it kept messing up. Then I'm like stomping my foot. My foot was almost numb after about an hour, just trying to help him keep the time. I'm like,
yeah, AJ was cool though. I mean, he was cool. He had patience and stuff, and of course, then that fell apart, and then he went on. You went on to like, then you had like a DLP, because I've always followed you. You had like Mike DLP, and you put those guys, and you had Gene.
Oh yeah.
That was a good lineup too. That was a really good lineup, I thought.
Yeah, that was going good for a minute until it wasn't, because life. Mm-hmm. And that's about the time I had to get out of LA, because like I can't have a band and be living in my car at the same time. I know that's the LA thing.
Yeah, you had to move where you could afford. You had to move where you could afford to, have a gig and a house.
Yeah, because
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, because at the time I ended up losing place, and then I was living in my car in the Denny's parking lot over there, over in North Hollywood, up in Burbank and Lancashire.
Oh, the Denny's in Burbank. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
I mean, we all have.
What was so funny? One is you did a story where which I think you really need to continue on with your Hollywood stories.
Oh yeah,
I was looking up the princess. What do you call the goddess bunny? The goddess bunny.
Oh yeah.
I was looking her up, and there's someone must have like put a link with the St. Francis Hotel or something of that sort. So what happened was you were doing a story about when you stayed at the St. Francis Hotel. So it brought your old video up, and I watched your old video, and you were telling the story of like, how you were at the St. Francis Hotel, and different things happened. And I was like thinking, damn, he really needs to do more videos like that.
Yeah.
Those videos were pretty awesome, because I mean, the way you told the story, it's like you kind of like. I'm sorry, go ahead. What?
Sorry. No, just like I mean, I haven't always been consistent with those. I try to be, but then I got busy with other stuff, and then especially with music, like right now. I mean, like the podcast has been consistent, and if it wasn't the fact that I had Jasmine as a co-host, I probably still wouldn't be able to be consistent.
I mean, I watched the podcast. I watched it last week.
Jasmine's a great co-host. Jasmine's a great co-host.
You two feed off of each other. You guys vibe with each other.
It's fun. I had a lot of fun when recording with her.
I mean, I podcasts are fun. I've seen a lot of people doing podcasts. There's also another podcast that I watched with Emma and what's that guy's name? Dylan. Is it Dylan? Emma and Dylan. They do a good podcast called Rock City Kids. They're the ones from the youngest members in the BC. They call themselves, Dylan
You're talking
and
about eight vinyl low or something like that. Is that what you're talking about?
8 Vinyl Low and the
And
record spinner.
Yeah,
Yep.
there you go.
Those kids know a lot. Those kids know a lot. And I watch them. And I don't know. There's a lot of people out there with podcasts.
Yeah, because also, like I said, I was like looking at the old video where you're telling the story of St. Francis, and I was looking at like the old videos of the Goddess Bunny when she was living there during the 90s, which would probably be about the time you were saying you were probably there. And then there was another.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, because I think I've seen her. Because I've seen her around before, so yeah, at the time.
Yeah, well, she was all over, Hollywood and stuff like that. And I had this one friend, actually, he was way younger than me. His name was, what's his freaking name? Oh my God, Paul. He's actually the father of my friend's daughter. And he used to hang out with Roz Williams before Roz Williams died. He was like, when Roz Williams, like the last months of Roz Williams' life, he hung out with him. But he used to hang out at the St. Francis too. And he had did like a video about the St. Francis and how it's not there anymore and blah, 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 or whatever. How it's like, how it looks now. And how it's all been gentrified and it's all like nice.
Like an apartment building.
Yeah.
I hate when they do that with like LA Landmark. I hate when they do that.
Hey,
Paulina, this is Juan, this is Paulina.
Hey!
So yeah, it was just like, I know. It's been a while. So, you know what, Paulina? I forgot how to do, I was like forgetting how to do stuff.
He was forgetting stuff and I was like
an old man, I was like, yeah, don't get it to work.
Get off my lawn.
Oh, how do I make myself big again?
I was like, is he having dementia? I was like, no, you're too young for dementia.
Well, it's dementia of the beer. No, it was like, Lisa came up and she was here. And I'm like sitting here and I'm like going, wait a second, why can't I hear her talk? And I'm like talking to her. I can't hear her talk. And then I fucking went, oh, duh, I got to bring her up. I didn't bring her up on the screen.
I was in the back room. I was like in the back room for like 10 minutes and I thought maybe he was just busy doing something. He's like, I forgot how to bring people.
I was like, oh shit, I have to bring her back. And then on top of that, I turned around and I was like live, I'm like, oh, okay, we're live and we're talking. I'm like going, wow. I'm like, damn, our popularity really is going down. Fuck, been on here 15 minutes. There's like 0 people here.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I made it private.
Oh my God.
I was like, oh, maybe I need to make it public, huh? I was like, oh my God, man. I think I need to stream a little bit more often. At $46 a month.
I gotta know. Does anybody know if Billy's still alive? Because I miss him on our stream. Billy?
Now that you mentioned it, now watch. Now he's going to pop up.
Well, just like if I mention Steven Snee, he's going to pop up.
Billy.
Billy.
No, I got that from 11 to 45. There's this part where he keeps on telling me, he's all, Billy. The way he says it. It's the guy from Reanimator. I forgot what his name is. But he's in that movie, and he's like all with Rory Cochrane. He's like, Billy. So,
Maybe think of that old Phil Collins song.
Oh, yeah.
Does anyone still, has anyone figured out what Susu Studio is?
No. I don't know what it is, but I have it. I have it on vinyl.
I can tell you exactly what it was. It was lots of cocaine. And it just like, just play the song. I'm just gonna sing some shit. It's fine, guys.
Yeah, you gotta wonder. You gotta wonder what was going through his mind.
Studio. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, that'll work. Okay.
What the hell are they talking about? Now fucking record.
I like Phil Collins. I have a lot of Phil Collins. I like him.
Okay, Lisa, that's not a flex.
What? It is a flex to me. It is a flex to me, okay?
I have a lot of Phil Collins. That's like me saying, I have a lot of Lionel Richie.
First off, it's
Although
a flex to me. It's not, but you got Barbara Streisand, so you shouldn't be talking shit to me.
Shh. No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. You have Barbara
Don't.
So you can't talk shit to me. You can't talk shit to me, man.
But you know, if Barbara Streisand gets out of hand, you know what you need to do?
What?
You just call Robert Smith. He'll take care of the situation. Oh wait, that was South Park. My bad. Never mind.
Have you guys
I
seen
love
the meme?
South Park.
Lisa sent it to me, and I fucking put it up on Facebook. It's a fucking meme, and it's like supposed to be like a conversation between Morrissey and The Cure. And it says, Morrissey says, "Cows are our friends." And then fucking on the bottom it says The Cure, and it says, "Oh, come on now, Morrissey. Name one damn cow you're friends with."
I mean, for a person who's a vegetarian, he's still kind of chunky, Morrissey.
Yeah.
I think he's sneaking bacon.
Well,
I mean,
as Robert Smith said, every time like Morrissey talks, I want to eat a burger.
I mean, vegan bacon, Dave. Vegan bacon is like loaded with a lot of sodium.
Yeah.
A lot of sodium.
A lot of vegan food is heavy in carbs too, though.
Yeah, I was a vegan for almost a year. Back in 2017, and oh boy, a lot of the vegan food was heavy.
Yeah.
Heavy and a lot of fat. I was like thinking to myself, why am I eating these things that are supposed to be like meat substitutes? And then one day I ate a piece of like a hamburger, and I was like, I just don't want to be a vegan anymore. I miss that hamburger so much. No, but I did it. I did vegan, I did vegetarian, I did pescatarian in a span of 3 years. I mean, the vegan, I was so healthy, right? And I lost a lot of weight, but then I was like, damn, I miss fish. I miss eating a burger. So I gave up veganism. I just gave it up. Like, no.
I was living in San Francisco for a while, and a lot of the friends that I stayed with, they were all vegan or vegetarian. And I feel like if I would have stayed there longer, I probably would have become vegan, if not vegetarian. But after 2 months, I had to come back to the desert, and once I came back to the desert, I was like, take me to fucking In-N-Out. I want to double and shit, you know.
I mean, you could easily be a vegetarian or vegan out here in LA because there's so many options. There's like a vegan restaurant in West Hollywood or Hollywood called Brass Madre. There's a lot of options out here for vegans. So I would not have a hard time becoming a vegan. It's just when I was a vegan, I felt myself having to always constantly tell people at parties, oh, I'm a vegan. You got to make accommodations for me. And my relatives were like, fuck no. We're going to have meat at the party. You can't eat it? Too bad.
You're not eating. Yep.
Yeah, my Asian relatives were like, we're making pig. You can't eat it? Too bad. You got to starve. And I was like, fuck, I don't want to starve. So
But the cool thing about it all is that I'm glad I didn't become a vegan, because truthfully, a lot of my friends that I knew that were vegan had this kind of like holier than thou kind of complex to them, and that's how like a lot of vegans are. Is like they think that like their shit don't stink, and that they're like in the house of God and stuff like that. And I was like, if that is becoming a vegan, then I do not want to be like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
because
I will
like,
say,
That was kind of like a California vegan thing, because I'm like, I guess because like my bandmates, they're vegan, but they're like complete opposite, you know. So like, like we're vegan. Let's share what you eat.
I mean, being a vegan, when I was a vegan, I'll admit that being a vegan, it does help you a lot with your digestive issues, but
oh yeah, it does.
But then one day I was like, I saw a crab and lobster at the Asian market, and I was like, man, I do miss eating that. So I was like, fuck it. I was like, this vegan journey of mine is over with.
I'm like,
I can't do it.
Pastrami sandwich. Smooth foods, pastrami sandwich.
But I know what you're saying, Pauline. I've met a lot of those vegan people that get really militant. It's just like, they want to beat their veganism into you. And it's like, no, I'm good. Do your thing, I'll do my thing, don't worry.
Oh, they'll be at the grocery stores protesting with their like pictures of the animals.
Yeah.
They'll be like, they'll be like blocking the meat section, like, don't come here, and
You know what PETA stands for, right?
Yep.
PETA? What's it stand for?
The
eating tasty animals.
yeah, people eat tasty animals. Yeah, that's good.
I'm like, there you go. You know, I used to like. I mean, I used to like believe in PETA's cause. You know, stuff like that. But then I saw like some of the documentaries they came out with about them, and I was just like,
yeah,
they're like totally.
They're pretty horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's horrible. I mean, there are certain things that I don't eat. I mean, I don't eat turkey. I don't know why. I just stopped eating turkey one day. And I don't eat lamb, and that's it. I just don't like turkey and lamb.
You know, this tells you how much of like a freaking vegan I am. I am like a vegetarian. It's like I watch. Okay, during the '90s, Morrissey came out with a DVD called "Who Put the M in Manchester." Okay, and when you bought the DVD, a special feature of the DVD was he had the documentary from PETA, where he showed you how freaking animals were treated and all this different stuff. And it's like, I got like 15 minutes into this documentary, and I'm like sitting there telling myself, "Oh my god, this is so fucking horrible." I'm like, "This is fucking horrible," and I'm like feeling sad. What am I fucking eating at the time I'm watching this? Not even thinking. I'm eating a carne asada burrito. Horrible. I'm like, horrible. I'm
You
sitting there
think-
going,
Burrito.
yeah,
I
I'm sitting
mean-
there eating this burrito going, this is fucking horrible.
Carne asada's actually pretty good. You just gotta hold a bad burrito.
That's not that bad. That's not that bad. I did a live stream and I was with the chickens and I was talking about my top 5 chicken places that I like to go eat for fried chicken.
That's right.
And I'm sitting there talking about Church's Chicken, and the people are like, "You do realize you're talking about in front of your chickens?" And I was like, "I don't care."
I'm having a shopper in the software group who told me that.
Yeah.
I mean, my number 1 chicken place is Popeyes. So in case anybody.
When I die and I go upstairs, if there is an upstairs, and if there is a God, which I, sometimes I highly doubt, but if there is, I'm pretty sure he's going to stick me in purgatory for a while. He's going to be like, "Oh, watch the PETA documentary while eating a burrito with carne asada." Yeah, that bought you a couple of weeks in purgatory.
If we
500 years in purgatory for this fat fool.
If we weren't supposed to eat animals, why are they made out of meat? And why do they taste so good?
And why do we have canine? Why do we have canine teeth if we're not meant to eat it?
Okay.
I mean, the vegan thing lasted for like 6 months for me. And I mean, my parents were like really surprised that I stuck with it for 6 months. But I did. And then I did the vegetarian for 6 months. And then I was like, yeah, I can't do that again because it was like so restrictive when I went to parties. It was restrictive. What the?
In some cultures, being a vegan would be impossible.
Yeah. Especially, but like in Indian culture, like in India, a lot of them are vegetarian.
No, cows are sacred in Indian culture.
Yep, yeah. I mean, in certain cultures, they don't eat pork either. Certain cultures don't eat pork.
Danny said, Lisa loves making chicken disappear. That's why she names hers after magicians.
I named them after good magicians, okay, guys? I named them after legit magicians.
Okay, now here's a question that I have actually about chickens, okay? So you keep a chicken as long as it produces eggs, am I correct?
Yeah.
Now, if a chicken becomes ill, okay, can you still eat the chicken, or is it like bad to eat?
Well,
the chicken's meat. So what happens? You just dispose of the chicken? You just kill the chicken?
No, I told you one time my mom took one of our chickens and she cooked it and fed it to us.
What?
What?
Are you serious?
I mean, I told you about the time she took our goose and she killed it and.
Okay, she gotta go. But anyway,
it's a true story. It's a true story. We had a goose and a chicken. My mom, instead of burying it, she went and she cooked it. And I sat there and I looked at her and I was like, "What is that?" And she goes, "Oh, that's your goose downstairs in the garden." And I said, "No, I'm not fucking eating that." And I said, "Why would you do that?" And my mom goes, "Well, someone's gonna eat it." And me and my
Your
sister
mom just
were
caught her at 1,000 years
No.
in purgatory.
my sister was crying. My sister was like about 10 at the time, and she was crying her eyes out. She's like, "No, how could you do that, Mom?" My mom traumatized my sister. She's
Hey, your
30.
mom's cold too. Your mom was a cold fuck. She's
Yeah,
like, oh, easy. I did it just like this. She fucking swinging the chicken and shit.
Well,
by the
because my sister's now 38, my middle sister, and my mom was cold, man. She would just go and she would just cook the chickens instead of like burying them. She would cook them.
For example, the Inuit. Okay, I'm assuming that's a tribe in Alaska and in Arctic Canada wouldn't endure if they were vegan. Difficult to grow crops in colder and remote.
Yeah, the Inuit tribe, which is considered Eskimos, they eat seal or they eat like really fatty meats that
Seal?
Yeah, they eat seal.
Special place in hell.
Don't cry.
Like freaking
Yeah, they eat seal in Alaska. The Inuits eat seal. Are we talking about the singer? No.
Like a kiss from
No.
baby.
Kiss from
Rose on
I
the
love that song. I love that song.
Everybody loves that song. You can't.
Whatever-
If you don't
whatever.
like the song, there's something wrong with you.
No, but what's that
Yeah,
album
like
that
Juan
he
said,
did?
if you don't love
Yeah.
that
Album
song,
he
you have no
did.
soul. You have no soul.
I mean, that album he did with that song "Crazy" was really good. I don't remember what album it was, but that was a good album.
I'm assuming you don't know what the name of the album is, but I'm pretty sure you have.
I don't. I see it all the time at the thrift store, and he's like got breads in the picture, and it's like a white
I have
background.
it. Can't talk shit. I have it. It's like one of those CDs that pops up in every collection you go and buy. Like,
Yeah.
you turn around and you call someone. They'll be like, yeah, I have 300 CDs for sale. Sure, we're okay. Well, how much you want for them? $100.
Bring it
Go
on.
Buy those CDs, bring it home. You always
Lisa,
send a
bring
great
it
fucking
on.
seal.
She throws it over her
So,
shoulder
like,
and she's
she'll-
like, I'm looking for the One Direction.
Like, oh my god, I have a box here of like CDs that are crap. Like, right underneath. Okay, I have a couple of boxes. Type in buying collection stuff. I have a box of like crap CDs, which I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. And then I have a box of like the CDs I was supposed to do. Lisa, hold on, I'll pull them off. Hold on, right now.
Well, you can give me the crap CDs because I do collect One Direction, so I technically have crap in my life. I'm sure Sean is. Juan is new to the story. One time, I went to a record store, and I bought One Direction instead of the Smiths.
Oh, I remember.
And I
this
already had the One Direction album, but I ended up buying another copy because I thought I didn't have it. And I came home, brought the album home, and turns out I already had the album. And ever since then, people have been telling me she bought One Direction over the Queen is Dead.
Oh yeah, we gave her shit over that for about a year.
They still give me shit. They still give me shit.
Everybody just wanted you to go a different direction.
Yeah.
Just the one.
Well,
This
you know,
could have been in her collection.
Great album.
it could
This could have been in her
have.
collection.
It could have, but I'm
You need to go.
I'm not a big Smiths fan. I like other groups better than the Smiths. I like New Order. I like Depeche Mode. I like Talk Talk. There's other groups I like more than the Smiths.
Okay, here is the box of poop. Let me see what we have in here.
Ooh, show me the poop.
Show us
I don't even know what that is. Otmar Liebert? I don't even know what the hell that is. So that's
Oh, he's flamenco.
Make
I
yourself
used to
big.
have that CD. Yeah, I used to have that
sorry,
CD.
Make yourself big. That's what she said.
There we go. What? Music of the Andes. What the fuck? Okay, don't even know what the fuck that is. Like I said, the type of shit you nip with these collections, you know. What the fuck is a Mark Cohen? I don't even know who that is.
Oh, you don't know who Mark Cohen is? I know who Mark Cohen is.
I know the
Well,
name.
that could build a box of you.
Walking in Memphis. No?
Oh,
Judy
that
Collins.
guy.
I have like 4 copies of this shit.
Oh, you don't know Judy Collins?
Yeah, I know who that is, but I've got like 4 copies of that same CD.
Oh.
Dances with Wolves, because you know we like to
Oh. I
we
love
like
me
to
some.
hold down the American Indian. You know how that goes.
I love me some Kevin
There you
Costner. Kevin Costner
what's
can
this?
get this.
I don't even know who this bitch is, but she's on the Capitol.
Oh,
I
that's Corinne
Yeah.
Ray Bailey. I know
Yeah,
her.
I heard
I
of
have that on CD and vinyl.
Oh, okay.
You gotta learn
John
that.
Sakaka.
Oh, I love
I
John Cicada.
love.
John Cicada. You never heard of him?
I know I've heard of him. I don't.
I love John Cicada, man. John Cicada was my favorite in elementary school.
We're
John
saving
Cicada
the
will
best
get you
for
laid.
not last. This is saving the best for not last.
Depends
Hey, that
on
was a
who
good
you're
album. That was a good album. I'll take that.
Okay, I gotta make a little box for you too. So
Yeah.
You give me the John Cicada. You don't like John Cicada? I would listen to him all
these
day.
pop up in every collection. Shania Twain, you end up with like 40 CDs of Shania Twain.
Yeah.
Send that to
People
Paulina.
fucking
Send that to
love her
Paulina.
ass.
I already have it on vinyl and CD.
Oh,
I don't need it.
fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, John
Oh, well,
Cicada.
this goes with your
Yeah.
pictures, Lisa. Melissa Etheridge. We end up with. She's another one. You end up with a dozen of these whenever you
Yeah.
buy a collection.
I'm not. I'm.
That's a good album. That's a good album. I like it.
More just John Cicada. There you
Give me
go.
John. Give me John Pucata. I'll take all the John Pucata.
John Cicada.
Him, he pops up in all the freaking collections.
Oh, Kenny G.
Not Kenny
Kenny G always pop. Yeah,
I'll take the Kenny G's. I'll take the Kenny G's.
I'm like, oh,
Somebody
what am I
has
in the
to.
dentist office? That's what it reminds me of being in
Yeah.
the dentist office.
Yeah.
I don't know
Oh.
what
I
that is.
love Kobe Calais.
Oh, you can fucking
I-
keep her. I hate her.
I love her. You
That
can give me
song-
that one as well.
That song, Bubbly. Oh my god. Ugh.
More John Cicada.
Oh, I
Is that
love
John
John.
Cicada?
Yeah, John. No, that's not
No,
John
wait, no, no,
Pucata.
no.
That's not John
That's El
Pucata.
Jarreau. El Jarreau, but it's not one of his good albums. So
No.
put it that way. Yeah, I'm not into that. Not into that.
Oh, you can give me that. I know the rap part to that. I know the rap part to
Okay, I
Hamilton.
didn't know. I didn't.
You
know
know
you were
the
that
how does an orphan bastard, son of a whore and a scot? Yeah, don't
Oh my
get me
God.
started.
Not into this. Totally
I-
not
Oh,
into that.
God.
Yeah.
No,
Not
no,
into
like
that.
like Hamilton. Hamilton, I saw that musical. Like I play that musical all the time.
He liked the Black Pavarotti, but these aren't any of the good ones, though.
What? Luther Vandross. Luther Vandross will get you laid. Will get you laid. Will get you
Not
laid.
these albums. These aren't any of the good ones.
I'm
though.
sorry. Any of his albums will get you laid. I
Yeah,
don't know what
these
you're
aren't the
talking
good
about.
Ones, you know, these aren't the good ones.
It doesn't matter what if it's good or bad. Any Luther Vandross will get you laid.
Yeah.
Any
these aren't the good
will
ones.
get you laid.
Just like this isn't the good John Legend. I mean,
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, John Legend's not gonna get you laid
no.
unless you're like
one
in
of
a
those in my
college.
collection already.
John
Yeah, one of
Legend
these in my
sounds.
collection already.
John Legend is the kind of guy who sounds like he's crying to have sex.
There you go.
Probably. He probably cries during sex too.
Yeah.
Her, she always pops up in CD collections when you purchase them.
I love
Amy
Amy Grant.
Oh,
I love
know,
her.
but she always pops up. Always, all the time. You know, always, all the time she pops
Isn't
up.
it like
Um,
Christian country or something like that?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Christian pop.
Charlie Pride.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah.
that guy.
This is new with Seal too. I mean, it's like, oh, whatever.
You should keep some Charlie Pride. Why are you putting him in the crap pile? Charlie Pride is a country great, man.
Yeah, this had to go too. I'm like, eh. Yeah.
That movie overrated.
Oh. First album. Who even cares about their first album? You know, it's like if it doesn't have conga, who cares?
I
I'll
know.
take it. I'll take that.
Okay. I don't even know who this is, but I think it's some Christian band, Point of Grace.
Oh yeah, it's Christian.
Yeah. it's
Don't ask
Christian,
how I
so
know. Don't ask how I
think it
know.
is, so.
It's Christian.
Ronnie Millsap, not even any of the good stuff, you know, the stuff that you want
Yeah,
to try to
you can.
None of that stuff.
Yeah, keep the
Yeah,
Millsap.
none of that stuff. Oh, this one actually I might keep. Wynton Marsalis. Yeah, I think that one I'm gonna keep.
Oh, you
That
should
one
keep Wynton Marsalis,
Yeah.
man. He will get you laid.
Like, who's this? Does anybody know who the hell this is?
Oh, that's country.
Yeah, country.
Okay.
Jody D. Messina. I
Yeah.
know my 90s country, man.
Okay. Like I don't know who Gary Lewis. Anybody know who that is?
Gary Lewis and the
Yeah,
Playboys.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You don't know that? You don't know
this
Gary
time is-
Lewis?
This time in Ring,
Uh-huh.
Everybody Loves
Oh,
the
this time
Town.
in Ring. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, I know some of these. Okay. Well, maybe I'll
You're
give
gonna
this
miss
a listen.
her. And
No, you need to keep it. You need to
Yeah.
I'll
keep
give it a
it.
listen. If not, I'll go ahead and I'll pass it on. Whatever, if I'm not into it. Yeah, Jersey Boys wasn't into this.
Oh, that's that's not that great.
I know Lisa's gonna be like, you need to send that, but you know. double discer, Barbara Streisand in concert.
You can fucking keep that for you.
This is gonna be like, send that to me now.
No.
Some movie called Country Strong.
Oh, I've seen that
I'm
movie.
Not Country Strong, man.
Tim
I'm
McGraw. Tim
This
McGraw's
gotta
in that
go.
movie. Tim
Yeah,
McGraw and
that
Gwyneth
gotta go.
Paltrow's in that movie.
What's this? Let me see what else here. I don't know who this is either. I'm assuming this is probably some Christian. Maybe some kind of gospel or something. Doc Powell.
Don't know who he is.
Yeah, don't know who that is. Another thing, like I
Okay,
said,
Doc
Kimmy
Powell.
Collection. Oh, okay. Well, this I just threw in here because I have like so many of these.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these pop up all the time too. The
I have
Eagles.
those. I have those. I think everybody gets those.
Yeah, those pop up a lot. Darius Rucker. Come
Oh.
on now.
Hootie.
I'm like,
I'll take him. I'll take Darius Rucker.
You
I love
like
Hootie.
Rucker, too?
But that's
I love
but
Hootie.
Put that aside for you
that's
then.
not doing country, Paulina.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I like him.
You've
I
heard
like
his country
Hootie.
stuff? It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put those aside for you then.
You know, Darius Rucker is the first ever African American that was initiated into the Grand Ole Opry.
What? Who? What?
Yeah.
What?
Darius Rucker. The Grand Ole Opry, you have to be invited to be into that club. And he got invited by Brad Paisley.
Be right back, guys.
Country Hootie.
Yeah, you know, Country Hootie's not bad. If you listen to his cover of Wagon Wheel, which I think is done by what's that band called? Old Crow Medicine Man. It's pretty good because like his country stuff is actually pretty good. Like I just think that people should give Country Hootie a chance. It's pretty good.
I see country CDs and I say, "Well, those are fancy looking drink coasters."
There you go.
No,
I
that's how I feel about Christian music.
Hey,
most of the time.
frisbees.
No, I
That
bought like
too.
a collection of from this lady. I bought a collection of 300. What was it 324? Lisa, by the time I did the final
You
count,
said
324?
it was about close to 300 and something. Cause she
Yeah.
kind of
300 something, or was it 307? No, 374. CDs.
yeah, she kind of
She
guessed
sold
it
them
how
for
much. Yeah.
$20. $20
Wow, pretty good.
for the whole set. And I mean, I'd say out of all of the 374, I probably ended up with maybe about 240 CDs that I would actually really use. Like, you know, I'm kind of like Santana, Journey, stuff like that. Stuff that was classic rock, you know. And the rest of it was kind of like, you know, like I said, I put some aside. But I was like, okay, these were released because they were doubles. I had like, you know, doubles of sub albums and stuff like
Yeah.
that. And then also like now, like I said, now there's other ones that I know that I didn't know that Pauline was like. So
I mean, I'll take all your John Pucata. That's what I'm calling him, John Pucata.
because I'm telling you, CDs, whether people
John
know
C.
this or
Tucker?
not,
Yep.
that's the next thing. It's gonna be the next big thing. I'm telling you.
I mean, I bought some CDs recently. I'll show you some CDs that I got.
Oh, there you go.
John Cicada,
Yeah,
45.
John Pucata. Look, I found some CDs recently. I'll show you from the Goodwill. I found Toad the Wet Sprocket.
Yeah.
I found U2 Joshua Tree.
Ooh.
And
Very
good old Matthew Sweet with
Oh
Girlfriend.
yeah.
Yep. I found some 90s goodness.
Yeah, because I mean, the thing that I was doing was like for a long while there, I was selling them on eBay, but it was like so slow going.
It's so labor
Besides the
intensive.
CDs and stuff. Yeah.
It's labor intensive to have to, input
I mean, I
all
sold
of those
a
CDs.
lot of vinyl though. I sold some to like, I sold you one, didn't I? Easier.
Yeah, I bought
Yeah.
the Blue album from you.
Yeah, for a while there, I was kicking ass on eBay selling vinyl and extra
Yeah.
vinyl and CDs and stuff.
Nice.
All of a sudden, it just like went, slow down. The bootlegs that I had of all the Bob Dylans and Led Zeppelin.
Well,
stuff,
truthfully, because I followed your eBay thing, and you just stopped. You just stopped after
I stopped uploading.
after eight listings, and then you just stopped. I was like, oh, I guess I'm not gonna sell anymore.
I have a lot more stuff that I need to like, go ahead and upload.
I think you should list some of the stuff.
Yeah.
Because
Well, the thing that happened was I started taking a lot of it and putting it together. I was like, I started getting to the VCLT thing. Well, I'll put this together for VCLT. I'll put that together for VCLT. This does sell it. You know what I mean? But there's starting to become a demand for CDs big time.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, because I mean, have you seen how many videos have been done by the vinyl community about CDs recently?
Yep, a
About
lot.
how they're saying, people are trying to buy up the CDs now. it's starting to become like it was in the late 90s, mid 90s to like late 90s, where you'd be able to go in there and buy a bunch of freaking records for close to nothing. It's like that for CDs right now. Trust me.
Yeah.
And probably in about 10 years, I'd say, CDs are going to be like way.
I mean, I like when they do the jewel case. I like when they do that instead of doing this digipack thing. I'm not a big fan of the digipacks. That's what they've been doing a lot with CDs nowadays. Digipack made out of cardboard. It's like you have to be very careful with these. Don't get it,
Yeah.
somewhere where it'll get wet. That's why I'm like, do the jewel case.
Like I had went to go get it was a Bauhaus. It's called Spirit. It was a Japanese CD, which had Bauhaus Volume 1 and Volume 2 of the greatest hits. And then it also had the BBC sessions, but it was a special 3-disc set. Had it when I was a kid. Don't know why the fuck I got rid of it, It was expensive then when I bought it. And I recently found someone who had one for $70, and I paid it because I was like, I gotta fucking buy that shit again. Yeah, I was like, I gotta have that. And I mean, I have the CDs in separate, things like I have, Bauhaus Volume 1, Volume 2, and I have the BBC session files. I like that special, like, booklet and everything, because I'm a jackass like that.
I mean, I can't talk. I have a CD that I paid $50 for, so I can't talk.
Yeah, I had to get rid of all my cases just for storage. I've got 4 of these.
There you go. Oh shit, what did I do? I'm sorry. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, 4 of these things.
Damn.
Wow.
I'm curious to see what's in there. Show us what's in there, Dave.
I put random stuff in here. I got a Chaka Khan.
I'm not the only one that uses binders. You see?
Chaka Khan, Funkadelic.
Chaka Khan.
And then I've got, let's see what I got here. Got Guns N' Roses, Dawkins. A couple other stuff. Yeah, Dawkins in there.
I love you some
the
Dawkins.
Animals. I listen to like a lot of everything, a lot of different random stuff. Oh, that's I was trying to look at one at the fort. Dead Meadow. Berlin, Pleasure Victim. Evo. Let's see what else. Anything interesting.
It was like crazy, Dave. It's like during the 90s, that's what all of us DJs used to keep our like CDs in.
Yeah.
When the Denon, what's it called, the DN2500F first came out, which was the first like CD player that was like a dual CD player with pitch
You
control.
make me small.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I don't feel so alone because I was telling them that I put my CDs in a binder. People were like, don't put your CDs in a binder. But in high school, I did that.
Well, the DJs used to do that. They would turn around, they would take the CDs out, they put them in the binders and the case logics, and they put like the front, artwork. And
I just got rid of all the artwork, and some of the CDs I forget what they are, and I pop it in and I go, oh, that's what that is. It's a nice surprise.
I mean, did you have the Logic case? Was it the Case Logic thing that you put on your car?
Well, I had one of those, yeah.
Yeah, you put on your car thing, and then you
Holds
put your
about
CD.
10.
My mom used to have one of those. I mean, we have a car that still has a CD player, so that's like a very rarity in cars nowadays.
Yeah.
So I take advantage of it because my dad has a CD player in his car. So I'll bring my CDs and we'll play it.
Yeah,
my mom has one too.
Yeah, we still got a CD player in our car, but I have a lot of the little mini MP3 players.
Oh.
The Sansa Clip. I've got like 3 or 4 of those things, and I've got them loaded up with like, I think one of them has like, I put an SD card in there. It probably has close to 5,000 songs in there.
Wow. Yeah, I used to have a iPod, and I had a shuffle, but I lost my shuffle. I had like one of those like really long white sticks.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was my very first MP3 player. I remember my dad bought it for me off of eBay, and I was so excited about it. I used to use it all the time. I wish they would make those again, because I don't have enough space to put it on my phone, so I wish we had that again, an iPod.
Yeah.
Apple should think about it, bringing back the iPod.
Well, I think now the most kind of economical thing to do is just to, because what I have on my phone is I have Amazon Music. I have a subscriptions to it, so I just don't need to no longer put music onto my iPhone anymore. I could just listen to it through an app.
Yeah, I have Spotify.
Spotify is hard to navigate on a iPhone.
I just have it. It works for me
because it was a time where I was like uploading like a lot of my songs into my phone. That was like taking off the CDs and stuff. Plus, I used to make like my own remastering mixes of songs I liked and listen to that on the phone instead. But nowadays, I just put that into like a Dropbox and listen to it through that app. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I had before all of that downloading thing. I had iTunes. I used to play all my music on iTunes. I know someone who told me. Okay. Bye, Juan.
Night, Juan. I'll see you next time. Nice hanging out with y'all.
We'll see you later, Juan.
Good night, Juan. Good night.
Bye.
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 But I would like to say that Dusty did inspire me to do something, and I bought these.
Oh, there you go.
A CD Jukebox outer sleeves, and oh my god, these are amazing! I'm so glad that I got these because I've been able to use like a lot of these like on CDs that have autographs on them. So I just put them all in there, and now they're just like perfectly sealed and taken care of.
I mean, the thing is, it's an extra step, of course, to listen to it. But I mean, in the long run, it's like, it's good to keep them protected and stuff like that. Especially because, I mean, the cases don't get scratched up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, and I try to like figure like how often do I leave? This is gonna sound like a real downer, but I'm 53 now, right?
Yes.
I get like a little serious here. So I turn on and I look at like some of my CDs and I go like, I pick up a CD or I pick up a record now and I go like, I'm gonna play this type thing, So like I said, I put them in the plastic, put it away. Maybe my daughter someday like excavate this great classic by Jethro Tull or some shit,
Yeah, I'm too lazy to put my CDs in those plastic things.
No, I mean, think about it. You were doing all those records.
Well, the records are different. Like the CDs, like most of the time when I get an autograph, they'll just put it on a card. That's what they'll do. They'll put it on a card. But I was doing the records because the records, I had these like outer sleeves that I've had for years, and I needed to replace them, and I need to go buy more of those outer sleeves from Hudson Hi-Fi. I'm really impressed with them. They don't have too much of a gap.
I don't even know how many records. I'm thinking probably like around like 50 CDs in that thing that I just showed.
No, I think he's talking about the binder that.
The one I have. I had to look at I got it through Walmart. I looked through my purchase history. Each one holds 432. So I have 4 of those that are filled. I got, I don't know, 10 or 12 of these size ones here.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
That does, help clear up space because CDs do take a lot of space.
So a shitload. That's what it was.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, that's what I used to do back in high school. I'd bring the binder with me when I want to listen to music.
Super Stickers are great rock and raw rock and kick band listed high in evil powers. Rock and roll great. Never put fun around, but the CDs are easy to find. Somebody told me they know what CDs get. What?
Well,
CDs you want. I'll take them.
I mean, Dwayne, my middle sister's the same way. He doesn't really collect that.
I think Dwayne is talking about like Mason here.
Yeah, people are using Spotify. Yeah.
Mason was Mr. like anti
Yeah,
he was Mr. Anti-physical media. No, he's not. He's into physical media now. I mean.
Well, yeah, now he wants his records back, and I'm like, he sold them.
I'm pretty sure he's happy he didn't give away all those CDs in 22. So he had a lot of nice CD box sets and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna give him, and a lot of us told him too in those streams. Like, what, that was like 2-3 years ago. We're like, no, no.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't need them anymore. I'm like, just hold on to it. I remember, I think I was one of the people that told him, like, hold on to it for a year and then see how you feel.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dwayne, I had to look through my
It's supposed to be true. My fingers got jumbled up or something.
I still like physical media because it can be autographed for convenient stream music is okay, but this fucking chair is a drop.
I mean, physical media is great to get autographed. I used to wait by the buses after a show to get things autographed by people, but now it's like, nowadays, I would not do that. I'm a person that, once the show's over, I just want to get in the car and go home. But I used to do that a lot.
Girl. She was a groupie.
She's
a total groupie.
In my 20s, probably, yeah. Probably, I'll admit it, yeah. One time, a guy from a band gave me his phone number.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay, now. Okay. Now, if you had a chance. Okay, we're going to go here.
His name was Harry Styles.
Oh, there you go,
Jewel. Nice.
Autograph.
Nice.
I put that in there. And then my autographs of 10,000 Maniac.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, Lisa. If you had the chance, okay, just pop it out, dude. One of the guys from King Gizzard and the Wizard, because I know those are your guys. Look at her face. Her face is already starting to like think about it. If you had a chance to like with one of them, would you?
Well, let me see. The lead singer's married. The harmonica player's married.
Even if you're married, it's like, come on now.
I mean,
I don't understand that.
I don't know.
So,
I mean, don't. I have to think about it.
Hey, Zeb.
This stays in the stream. I mean, come on. I mean, they're good looking dudes. Don't think I haven't thought, hey, drummer dude.
Okay, so what if it was Matt Kessler?
Fuck no.
Matt Kessler.
Fuck no. He's from Too Many Records.
What?
He's from that Too Many Records channel. Fuck no.
He says, Zeb, hello. Why is Dusty's mic so boxy? I don't know. Do I sound boxy to everybody?
Hey, Zebby.
Well, yeah.
Dwayne.
I mean, if I think about it, I think the harmonica guy in King Gizzard would probably be a wild, freaky guy. I said it because he seems like he'd be adventurous. But, to think about it, a lot of people probably have, like, people that they'll be like, oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness, my nose. Oh, excuse me.
I also like to let people know that alongside Pepsi, I'm also being sponsored by Minute Maid Spice. So these are like vodka punch, vodka pink lemonade. Yeah.
Well, I'm sponsored by Gatorade. Dwayne, I have plenty of autograph stuff, but I think my days of waiting after the bus to get an autograph from a band are long gone. Younger me enjoy doing that, but older me is like, I want to be home at a respectable time. I don't want to be out at 12 a.m. waiting for an autograph. But if somehow I was able to be 21 Pilots, I'd make an exception for 21 Pilots. Because they're my group I'd make an exception for. I'd be like, yeah, fuck, I'll wait at 2 a.m. for them. But every other group, no. Which reminds me, if they do release Breach out here, if they do a signing at Amoeba, I am definitely going. I am definitely going. I will figure out a way there. I will go. Because I am so bummed that I missed her last time you did an amiibo for Trent. I'll say it in an old grandma voice. Here we go. Get the fuck off my lawn. I worked hard for that lawn, okay? You take your feet off my lawn. I have to water that lawn every day. Get the fuck off my lawn.
Damn, okay. We didn't expect you to go that far with it, but okay.
Yeah. I think, Lisa, I think you need one of these.
There you go.
No, I don't want to get
You need a
drunk.
vodka punch.
Or we also have like a Minute Maid Spike vodka
Paulina's all
lemonade.
sponsored. Minute Maid.
No,
Minute Maid vodka.
if I'm gonna get drunk, I'm gonna get
My,
the hearts.
My cousins, they work for Minute Maid, and so they get like a lot of these for free. So they gave me like some, and I was like, oh. And I tried them before. They're great, and you don't get drunk off of them.
Well, if I'm gonna get drunk,
they're only 5% alcohol. So
yeah. Well, if I'm gonna get drunk, Pauline, I'm gonna go for the hard stuff like whiskey, gin, or rum.
Lisa, for you, Pepsi is hard stuff. Get out of here.
that's why I told you people. She's now at that age where she's telling kids to get off her lawn. You know,
well,
she's getting old now.
You know what,
This
Dusty?
is who
You
needs to
ain't
sponsor
lying.
me.
You ain't
Yeah.
lying, Dusty.
I need to be like, hey, my uncle should be like, hi, this is Dusty Spoons. And when I do a hard night of streaming alongside Groovy fucking Lisa, I need to have plenty of Voodoo Rangers. Just to keep me sane. Voodoo Rangers IPA, 9-point drive, ABV to keep you safe. There you go.
I mean, you're not fucking lying when you say that.
Probably not.
That Pepsi is the hardest thing I drink because it's true. Pepsi, I have a Pepsi.
Well, I mean, I know you're just not a drinker, but that's
I'm not. But one time, I think someone accidentally slipped me a drink because we were at a concert.
Yeah.
And they just gave me a drink, and I said I'm not a drinker, but they gave it to me anyway. They're like, come on, don't be such a pussy. So yeah, I think one time I might have had a drink.
But I am fully sponsored by Pepsi.
You are. I haven't drank a Pepsi. I haven't drank a Pepsi in a month.
I have a Snuggie too.
Oh my god!
Here we go.
Nice.
That is awesome. I love it. I'm jelly. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm not really. Well, I'm probably not drinking like I used to. I mean, before I was tying it on. Not anymore. I drink probably like once a week now. I have like 6-pack. Especially with these, they're 9.5, so 6-pack is like enough. You know. Yeah. Then I'm like, I'm done. Yeah. Because anything more than the 6-pack, next thing I know, I'm doing like 3 a.m. freaking streams playing Share or some shit.
Is that what happened a few nights ago?
Probably. They're like, oh my god, Dusty Spins is playing Share at 3 a.m. He must be drunk. Yeah, probably am.
I found Paulina's new outfit. Paulina, your new outfit.
I'll wear that, you know.
It's a Pepsi outfit.
Oh my god, look, he's got the shoes. Like, total, like...
Yeah, the shoes.
Tejano right there.
Yep. It has the music too, but I didn't want to play it because I was like, what if that thing's us?
Yeah.
Okay, Lisa, now we gotta talk about your background again now. How come you were doing streams in the background where you had records and now you're like back to the...
Because...
Leaning Tower of Pizza.
Because I don't have... Okay. Because, let me explain. My computer's here. And over there, I don't have a computer.
Oh, okay.
Because when I stream on my phone, right? And I have my phone where I can set it to sub only. Because I was doing a stream the other day, and some guy was like, "Can you stand up? I want to see you standing up." And I was like, "Why?"
How come you know? Yeah, you get all the fucking pervs.
I know.
God, you do. It's like
I do.
Sometimes, like, what I do is, like, I go on Lisa's streams and maybe I'll, like, be lurking and I'm just kind of policing. You know, I'm just, like, not really doing anything, like, not really talking too much. I'll talk a little bit. and she gets a lot of fucking.
I got a guy. He's like, I can buy you whatever you want. I was telling my dad about it, and he's like, why don't he buy your mom a RAV4? Because we could use a RAV4. Because he's a
well, tell him to send me a pizza.
No, because there's this guy from Haiti, right? He came into my stream like 4 or 5 days ago, and he's like, I would marry a person like you, and I was like, dude, I don't even know you.
I am a prince, and I will marry you.
No, he's from Canada. He's from Canada.
I want to marry you. Send me $500, Lisa. I will marry you.
No. He said to me, can we exchange numbers? And I was like, dude, you've only been subscribed to me for like.
He's old, Lisa. Stand up. You are so sexy to me.
No, yeah, but the thing was, like, I said to him, I don't even know you. You want my phone number already?
Yes, you are gorgeous, sexy. You are my queen.
That's what he said. He's like, where can I find a woman like you? I was like, I don't know, your local church.
He's like, I will give up all the other 25 women I'm talking to for you.
Yeah, he was telling me, he was like, I got a kid. He's in high school. I was like, man, this dude is like telling me everything about his life, and he's only been subscribed.
No, Lisa, I think you're crazy sexy.
No. Like I tell you, I get like the weirdest guys in my stream. I get guys that'll be like, can you go close up to your camera? I want to see the double chin. I was like, what the heck?
He's like, oh my goodness, Lisa, your breasts look spectacular.
Now when I do the streams, I just block them. I don't even acknowledge them anymore. I just block them.
Yeah.
It's always the same people. Like, can you stand up? I want to see a full body shot of you. I'm like,
look, can you stand up? I want to see your full body.
I had a guy from India.
Dumper.
It's funny. I had a guy from India that came in, and he's like, how can I find women like you in India? I go, well, I don't know.
Speaking of, have you seen some of those fucking cooking videos from India of like people like where they make food in the streets and shit? Oh my god.
Oh my god, I can go for some paneer. You ever had paneer?
Paneer. No, I haven't. Is it good?
Paneer is good. It's a vegetarian dish with spinach and paneer cheese.
I will eat it for you, Lisa. Is it good?
Oh my god, your Indian accent is just bad.
I'm not Indian, Lisa. I'm Australian.
No, I want you to do an Australian accent.
I am from the UK. I am British.
No, do a British accent for real.
Hey Dawson, how you doing?
Hey Dawson,
boy, laddie, I'm not standing up for you.
Oh, that's a good accent.
There you go. I was trying to do my Nigerian for Lisa because it kind of turns around. I was like, oh, hello, Lisa.
I like the German one that he does.
I'm not standing up for you.
It's like, Lisa, please stand up. I want to see your, what you call it, big number.
I mean, you've all gotten emails from a Nigerian prince at one time in the like mid 2000s, because I did. The Nigerian prince that would be like, I'll give you $500 if you.
Do you know how many freaking messages I get all the time on my like? It's been like recently. I've been getting a lot of them. I don't know if you've seen them, but it's like people, females, you know, who are like completely totally sexy, and you turn and you look at their friends list. It's all like a bunch of middle-aged like men with gray hair.
Yeah,
all look like Dr. Phil. No offense, you know. And then they're saying hello. You can like totally like hear it in the like freaking message, like, hello, I've been trying to add you as friend. I cannot. Can you please add me as friend? I want to talk to you. Be like, shh. And one of them got pissed off because I turned around and wrote back to her and said, hey, listen, I'm broke. I'm not going to freaking chill with you, bro.
You should tell him that you're broke and that you know.
I was like, fufu, I got a car payment and I got a freaking, you know, whatever payment. I can't be chilling with you, bro.
And they're probably from like Kenya or Nigeria. They're probably from Kenya and Nigeria. They want you to help with their church.
Well, remember a while back, a long time ago, years ago, when Cap was telling us about that one chick that remember that?
Yeah, the BTS fan.
Yeah, he was totally into her. She's like, oh, she's so hot. She wants me. But he's all, she told me to come meet her. Before I come meet her, she wants me to buy like Xbox gift cards for her kid because she said he needs to play the video game while we're getting it on. I was like, it's a scam, Cap.
Oh, you remember the one time? Remember the one time?
Yeah, she wants me. She wants me proud.
Remember the one time that Cap had sent us a picture of a woman that was interested in him, and I Googled reverse search it, and it was an Instagram model with 300K followers.
Yeah.
Cap tried to convince us that that woman was into him. And I was like, Cap, he's got 300K followers. She doesn't even know you exist, bro.
But we can't just make fun of him because look, it happened to my friend, freaking Jen though too.
I mean, know. I remember that.
It kept on happening to her over and over again. Like these guys were passing her around. Like, oh, talk to this chick. She'll talk to you. Because every time I turned around, she had like a new one. Oh, this guy's in. They aren't. And unfortunately, my friend Jen, she had a stroke a few years back.
Yeah.
So she's coming back, but she's not all back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she would like buy into this shit, and I'd be like, Jen, come on now, really? I would have to take the pictures and run them through Google Images and tell her this is not real. And she'd be like, no, that's impossible. This guy like told me this, and I talked to him. I'm like, no, Jen, come on now.
No,
no,
it's not real.
Yeah, I have to do the same thing for Lisa all the time. Lisa's like, look at this guy. He says he's like, he's gorgeous. He's gorgeous. He says
I am.
And
not.
he said he wants me to find us a home for me and him. I'm like, oh really? So Lisa, I want you to find a home for us. Please stand up. I'll just see your booty.
Paul. It's streams, Paul. I can block them automatically. I mean, I most of the time people are harmless when I do the streams, but occasionally I'll get guys that will come in. I had a guy one time that came in from Turkey. And I said to him, I'm not interested in you. And you know what he said to me? What? He said to me, he said, bye, bitch. And then I blocked him.
What a nice guy.
I know.
Nice guy. Yeah, that's a way to get the ladies.
And then, he was so annoyed and mad. I was like, well, I straight up told you the truth.
Smooth talker.
He was a sweet talker.
Yeah.
Bye, bitch. Ooh, tell me more.
I mean, he was. I said to him, well, I guess turkey doesn't teach you manners.
Yeah. Yo, you should have said turkey doesn't teach you manners. So turkey with no mashed potatoes or gravy.
I mean, he's not grateful. He's not grateful for his Thanksgiving.
Yeah, there you go. No, but it's like. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
Oh no, I was just saying. While we're here, I grabbed my 7 inches. I haven't looked through them for a while. Forgot I even had this one in there.
Ooh.
Nice. Is that an original? Wow.
Yeah, on IRS.
Nice.
I love the cover.
I forgot I had that too.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
That's like crazy. I watched that movie probably like about a month ago. Because I went to my media center. I ended up watching it about a month ago. I hadn't watched it in like a long time. Probably like since like 2005 or something like that. Crazy movie. Malcolm McLaren. Because Malcolm McLaren, like in that movie, he goes in detail like how he created Sex Pistols. And he basically makes you feel like what an idiot you were. You bought it.
Yeah.
He's like sitting there going, he's all, the Sex Pistols is all first to get in this, first to get in that, and then you tell the people this, and you tell the people that, and they'll buy it. And it's like, he's like basically telling you, he's like pulling a Trump on you, like telling you, you're an idiot, you'll buy it if I tell you this and tell you that.
I mean, that's what you had to do back then. That's what you had to do back then was video or word of mouth to get people to buy things.
It was an awesome movie. I always thought it was really good. And he's like walking around with Lisa, he's got this little midget walking around.
I mean, I'm 4 feet. I'm 4 feet. I can't ride at Disneyland. I'm too short for Disneyland rides.
Yeah. Old Malcolm burned Adamant pretty good, didn't he?
I mean.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he burned a lot of them. I mean,
Yep.
Well, he took Adam's whole band and created LOL.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then, I think he ripped off Boy George too, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he ripped off Boy George. There was a couple of other people that he like really ripped off. Because Boy George, he turned around and hired Boy George, and Boy George thought he was going to be like the next big thing in Bow Wow Wow.
Yeah.
Annabella Lewin was like, dude, I don't know who the fuck you think you are. You ain't coming in here like Johnny come lately. In this bed now, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing. So I don't know. But anyways, Lisa.
Yeah.
I can see the grind. I can see the gears grinding in your head. What are you thinking about?
A lot of things.
He's thinking of a Nigerian.
I'm thinking about I'm thinking about rides in Disneyland. I'm thinking about rides in Disneyland.
She's thinking about something. When I get out this stream, I'm gonna get on the phone and I'm gonna go like freaking text Fufu and send him some pictures.
Oh my God! You know, one time there was this guy named in Kenya. He had convinced my dad that he needed money for his church, and my dad felt sorry for him.
Well, like Dwayne said here, then there are those scammers who claim people owe money to Revenue Canada or the IRS. They have an English name and an Indian accent.
Oh, that happened to me.
I've had it happen to me too, where they call you, they say, they get on the line, and they're like, usually it sounds something like this, like, hello, how are you doing? Hello, my name is Bob Curtis. How are you doing?
Oh, they got such a white name.
We have on our records that you owe a lot of money to the IRS. And if you do not pay it, me, Mr. Bob Curtis, I'm going to have to claim your home, your car, your life. And, just a moment, if you're going to make a payment, let me turn you over to my friend. Let me turn you over to my supervisor, John Smith. Just a moment. Hello, this is John Smith. How can I help you?
It happened to my dad. One time, my dad, I told the guy, there was a scammer that called my dad. And I was like, you're a scammer. Stop calling my dad. He's like, fuck you, you're ugly anyway. And he hung up on my dad.
Oh, he's all, and then they get nasty. Have you ever seen some of those scam channels?
Yeah.
Like Trilogy Media and shit. They really get nasty. They'll be, oh, well then, fuck you, your beach.
Yeah.
Fuck you in your beach. Fuck
Yeah,
you in your beach.
he told my dad off, and he's like, I'm never going to call you again. And my dad's like, that's fine.
Yeah, they get all crazy, like, fuck you and your mother, bitch. Ha ha, that's what
Oh,
I do.
yeah. The other scammer said that to my dad, and I was like, damn. Yeah.
He's I'm going to rape your buttocks. That's what I'm going to do.
What are they putting in the Indian food to make them that nasty?
I don't know.
Scammers. Have you ever, you know what I like those, like some of the other scammers who turn around, they like send these packages where it's like, these machines will like throw glitter all over the room and shit. I've seen them do that too. Where they send them to like the call centers and shit, and they'll open it and they'll, what is this? What is that? Oh my goodness, what is it? Oh, it's glitter money. And they press it, it's like, oh no, it's glitter. Oh my no, oh no.
Oh, have you seen the video of the guy who tried to steal some guy's package? And the guy goes, "Go ahead, take my package. You need it more than me."
Mm-hmm. You're like, go ahead. Well, if you need it, go ahead. And he takes it, and turns it on. It's all got lights and stuff.
Yeah. He's like, you must need it more than me. So take the package.
Oh yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh. What's that? Where'd that yarn come from? Bad beer. Don't make me on. That's all right, dude. Yeah. Let me see. Dwayne said, I told the RCMP after it happened to me, the guy said that I was the only one he heard of when they wanted to fight Ottawa. Frank Wheeler, and he had an Indian accent. Hello, this is Mr. Frank Wheeler.
They always use the most common American name.
Dwayne, do not make me call the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. You need to pay your what do they call them in Canada? Your taxes, Canadian fanatics.
I mean, then they'll send you a text message saying that you have a package from FedEx and that you got to pick it up.
Happen, yeah.
And I'm like,
just recently,
no.
My kid's mother, her father, got a text that said something like, to call them that there was some kind of like ticket or toll ticket or some shit. And I turned around and I told myself, like, no. I said, listen, they're not going to send you some kind of text telling that you owe them money. They're gonna, if it's the DMV, they're going to send you like, a ticket through the mail saying that you ran a toll road or whatever.
Yeah.
And with a picture of it and all that shit. I'm like, no, that's bullshit. Tell them to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, Dwayne, I know what the Royal Canadian Mounted Police are. You guys have really, really, really cool outfits. You guys wear really fancy outfits.
Hello, I'm a Mountie. I belong to the Royal Canadian
I
Mounted Police.
mean, if you think about it, they dress in all red in the Canadian Police Force.
You better stop it, release. I'm going to take you to Canadian jail.
I mean, heck. I'm sure Canadian jail serves good food.
Yeah, we got bacon and eggs. Maple syrup.
Canadian bacon.
Oh yeah.
Chunky.
I've had some friends sent me maple syrup from Canada because I wanted maple syrup from Canada. So I was like, send me some of your syrup.
It's funny because last month when all this shit was going on with the Cheeto in charge, I was watching Canadian Bacon and I was like, man, this movie's like so much funnier now. I was like, I was like, oh my god, it's like fucking like a bunch of people in MAGA.
I had Canadian bacon. Like about 3 years ago, and I thought I was gonna be excited by it, but I was like, oh, it's just like a classier version of ham.
Yeah,
it's so hilarious when they land on the Canadian shores. Like the only thing I think of, they're like, oh, he's all, are you sure we're in Canada? He's all smell how clean it is. You see any litter? He's all, we're in Canada.
Oh yeah.
I like when he gets pulled over in the van. Did you know I pulled you over? He goes, was I speeding? No, look at your van. Come with me. Took me to English and French.
It's hilarious when they're throwing the garbage all over the park. They're like throwing garbage around, and they're like the two freaking Canadian mounted police are like arguing about the proper way to tell them to stop. He's all, you there? No, I don't think that's how we say it. We're supposed to say it like all of the blah blah there or whatever. They're like arguing over how they're supposed to say it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they're throwing trash around.
I mean, when I
take that,
when I think of Canada, I always see this one album that always pops into the record store. It's called Bob and Doug McKenzie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I like always see that album at the thrift store. I see it at a record store, and that just reminds me of Canada. That, and I think Kids in the Hall might also be from Canada.
Yeah.
During the late 90s, the early 2000s, I was collecting McFarlane figures. I don't know if you guys remember that when McFarlane came out with all the action figures, and they had like Slapshot and all this stuff. I remember I had Mackenzie Brothers because I was like, I bought everything they came out with, and the Mackenzie Brothers came with all these like beer bottles and all this stuff. And it was like,
yeah,
guys, take coffee. He's like, I drink so much beer, man. I gotta pee so bad I can taste it, eh?
I met somebody from Slapshot. I met one of the main actors.
Oh, really?
I got his autograph.
Yeah, those three guys, the three main, what were they, triplets? I think they were triplets or whatever. In that movie, they made action figures of them. And stuff McFarlane did. So, Dwayne said, I'm familiar with it. Geddy Lee from Rush is a guest.
Yeah.
I don't know why I find that funny, but I do.
I'm not surprised. Rush is like they're the popular band in Canada.
See, Canadian bacon is a pre-meal, or is it a pre-meal bacon?
Yeah.
Meal. It's like funny because like all the time growing up, for me at least, being that I'm 53, and I'm pretty sure probably you too, Dave, we were always raised to believe that Canadians were very passive. So the Canadians, they kept things clean up there. They were a whole different, type of people. They were polite, blah, 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 whatever, and that we were the assholes. So it's like, kind of like, I've never been up to Canada. I've always wanted to go up there. I probably wouldn't go up there now because I don't even think they would want us over there.
No.
But after I saw that movie Sicko, I was kind of like, wow, really?
I wanted to. I wanted to go to Canada.
Where Michael
Moore. You have a great time up here.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in Canada?
Yeah, I was trying to hint to you guys.
Oh my God, we're up here talking all this shit. He's like, oh, I'm a real fucking Canadian. He's like, take off me.
I was laughing my ass off the whole time.
He's all,
to visit Canada.
So that's what you that's what you fucking people down there think.
You guys know how to party down there.
Huh?
Yeah.
Going down upstate New York. Frig.
Hey, we're gonna invade up there. We're all gonna come up there and fucking I'm telling you, we're all gonna freaking. I want to become Canadian. Can I become
I want to
Canadian,
get.
please?
I want to get the. I want to get the chips that you have all the out there, the all dressed chips or whatever that you have from the Ruffles.
Yeah.
Well, you're in the presence of Californians here,
Yeah,
and
so
we're all Californians, so
we're all
Californians love our Canadian neighbors.
we love our Canadian people.
Yeah,
I talk to you guys
Yeah.
all the time.
yeah. So yeah,
I mean, we'll gladly
Well, since I
give
know
you.
you
We'll
guys.
gladly give you back somebody that.
it's like
belongs back in your
you guys
country.
you guys helped us out, especially when we had the fires in LA. You know, you
Yeah.
guys
Yeah.
really came to help us out. So we're in your guys' debt. You know. Yeah.
Them in Mexico. The two
Yeah.
people that he fucking insulted. The two people that fucking Cheeto insulted came to our fucking aid.
Yeah.
You know, Canada and Mexico. It's just like, oh my god, I can't believe it. It's like, you know. Well, I mean, I can believe it, you know, most definitely, because I mean, they've always been gracious, you know, most definitely.
I mean,
Um,
my heart goes out to what happened to you guys in Canada.
Yeah, that was way out there, out west. But you know,
What
we
happened
feel
at
impact
the
still.
Filipino festival?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Well, my best friend's Filipino.
Yeah, because I remember when I was hearing about that, I was like, wow.
Why the White House is called that is because of the Canadians.
But yeah, I definitely would like to get some things that they have in Canada they don't have out
Hey,
here.
Laura, sweetie. How you doing? Hello, CB. Yeah, in Vancouver. It's sad.
Yeah, I mean, I wish you guys would take back Justin Bieber, but other than that,
Well, that was like one of the, I mean, that was one of the first like mass shootings that I think they've had in like
yeah, a very long
years.
time.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
the guy had taken the car and started
Huh?
running into people.
Oh, okay. So it was something, I'm okay then. I'm completely mistaken.
Yeah.
I was thinking of something else.
Yeah, but it was when I heard about it, they said that it was the first, not the first, but they haven't had one of those in a long time in Canada.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to show you that the fucking looniness from down here is probably starting to spread,
Yeah.
you know, out. I mean, it's what it is. It's like the looniness going on down here is starting to spread.
Hey, Laura.
You know, we're infecting the rest of the fucking world. You know,
Yeah.
it's like Jesus Christ. You know, there's a reason why Europeans are like, we don't want you down here. Stay away. We don't want you Americans. Stay over there. You know, it's like they don't want us to affect the rest of it.
I
It's
don't
like
want
that part
Justin
12
Bieber back
monkeys.
either. We could go send him to Mexico.
It's like
Yeah.
you guys can keep them. It's like in 12 Monkeys. Remember they say with like Brad Pitt's like, oh, what? You want to use the phone? No. That's considered communication with the outside. We
Yeah.
can't communicate with the outside. He's like, spreading, fucking madness through the phone lines. We can't do that.
Oh wow,
So
you
insanity
guys
spreading.
you guys have got some crazy people in Canada. The people in Canada are starting to get a little kooky too, Dwayne.
No. We're spreading the kookiness up there.
Yeah.
That's what it is. No,
We
they
are.
were, yeah. I think what's happening is that some of us are trying to run up there and we're spreading the kookiness. That's what I think is going
Yeah.
on, but
Yeah.
I mean, I think honestly, tell you the truth, honestly, if I didn't have, my kids and everything down here, I'd be in Canada.
I mean, I've always wanted to visit
Would've
British
hightailed it.
Columbia. I always
You
wanted to
know.
visit British Columbia because I always thought it was very beautiful from what I've heard from people.
Uh-huh.
I think Canada is a place I would love to visit, but I've never gone. But I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, I probably would have hightailed it already, Go up there, go to Canada, fucking hide out, chill out.
Oh,
for a
the
while,
Guess
see what
Who!
happens.
Everybody talks about the Guess Who.
Yeah, like Dwayne
Yeah.
said, yeah, it's your government, not all America. Yeah, I just hope that, people, in other countries realize that we do not all agree with them over here.
No.
Yeah, we'll see how the new guy goes. Yeah, so there's I just wanted to brainstorm real quick. Like, if you just wanted to check out that list, there's like $30 concerts. I'm about to buy some tickets. I just want to know if you guys are like, oh, you got to see this band or something, because I'm ready to like grab one.
Well, we have that out here too. The Live Nation with the
Okay.
cheap concerts. We have that out here in the United States too. Like they'll do $20 concerts. Like one year, I saw an artist for like $15 just for tickets. Yeah, me and my sister saw him for $15.
Wow.
Live Nation does that. Live Nation does that in the summer. They'll do like $25 concerts for certain artists. Like a lot of the artists of yesteryear, you can see for $25.
Yeah, because you got right now. I've got on the list. I got Ted Nugent for $30 in Detroit.
You can keep him. You can keep him.
And I got Beach Boys for $35.
Oh, with Mike? Is it with Mike Love?
Let me check this. It's like the main Beach Boys. So
Oh, you can keep him too.
They're in between Niagara Falls, New York, and Syracuse. So they're right in the middle in upstate New York.
I mean, I like the Beach Boys. I've seen them twice with Mike Love, unfortunately, and once with Brian Wilson.
Sorry.
Because I'll drive 2 to 3 hours. Like I'll drive 3 hours to go to a show.
I mean, what do you want to see? Like, what do you want to see, Dawson? Like, what's your artist you want to see?
So on my list is Ted Nugent, Beach Boys. I haven't listed another 10, but I have Iggy Pop, Sex Pistols, and Elton John.
Oh, you should go see Elton John.
Yeah,
my dad saw him.
He's over in Europe.
Oh, wait, I see Halsey on there.
I heard she was okay.
Yeah, I'm not a big Halsey fan, but I mean she's coming to the casino here.
This is the only thing. This is the only thing I'm going to say, and that is
Naked Ladies, Big Time Rush.
And that is that instead of going to see the Beach Boys, wait till Al Jardine and the Pet Sounds band go to your area, because that's the band you want to go see. Because the Pet Sounds band is basically Brian Wilson's band. They're now with Al Jardine, and they're a kick-ass band, and they sound way better than Mike Love and his Beach Boys. Yeah.
No, you got to see the Doobie Brothers, Dawson. You got to see the Doobie Brothers. Michael McDonald's in there.
I've seen there. They got some good voices and some good melodies there. I'm considering that.
Ooh, James Taylor. Oh yeah, James Taylor. Remember one time it was
Counting
so
Crows,
random.
Doobie Brothers.
Yeah.
There you go. Doobie Brothers, James Taylor.
Papa Roach.
The Offspring.
You can cut your life into pieces. Ooh, Pierce the Veil.
Pierce the Veil, definitely.
I love Pierce the Veil.
Oh, there you go. Toto, Christopher Cross, and Men at Work. That'd be pretty sweet.
Oh, nice.
Weird Al Yankovic. I've never seen him live. I think I would like to.
Men at Work.
I would love to see Weird Al Yankovic live, because I heard from people that he just puts on a wild show.
Willie Nelson at $30. I think I'd like to do that, especially to say that I saw him before he died. Because how old is he now? He's like what, like 80 something? He's like
he's 92.
He's 92.
Jesus Christ! See, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
that'd be a good idea to see him now.
Ooh.
I seen him twice. I seen him 2 years ago. It was him, and it was pretty much just him. And then last year I seen him with Bob Dylan and Small Town. I was born in a small town.
Oh, Bruce Springsteen?
Mellencamp, yeah.
Oh, Mellencamp.
So I'll cross that one off the list there. Beach Boys with Brian Wilson.
I mean, $30 for Simple Minds. That's pretty good. I like Simple Minds. I mean, you don't see Slightly Stupid because they're kind of, I don't know, I'm not really a big fan of it, but they're kind of like the Nickelback of the 90s. Ooh, Rod Stewart.
I consider that one. I would go see him.
I got one that you definitely have got to go see. Kids Bop.
Okay, I think I put it back in the other
Kids
CD.
Bop.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I'll get right on that one, Groovy Lisa.
Kids Bop. Oh my god.
That's why I'm throwing a cash out. Get right on that.
They've done every song you can imagine and ruined it.
Yeah, might as well
Pantera's not too bad. I mean, the new Pantera, not too bad. Anyways, we got a good idea there. No, what I was gonna say was,
okay, cool.
James Taylor. When I bought that last collection, I ended up getting was James Taylor and Carole King at the Troubadour live.
Yeah.
And it came with like the DVD, the CD, and stuff like that. So I bring it up. It was that last collection. I was like, cool.
I mean, that's like a really
good.
good. That's a really good album. It's like one of their great performances. James Taylor and Carole King at the Troubadour.
You know, it's like so crazy. You know,
Yeah.
well, no, Juan's not here. I mean, Juan has actually played the whiskey, but most of the most famous stages in Hollywood, if you really went to go see them and went into the actual clubs that they're in, you'd be like, oh my god, this is like, why is this so like historic and world famous? You'd be like, this is a fucking room.
Hey,
When I
guys,
first saw the Troubadour,
You know,
the Troubadour is so iconic. The first time I saw it, I was like, wow. The first time I went to the Troubadour.
you sit there and you're kind of like, this is a historic room.
Yeah, and Roxy.
It don't look
I've
like
been
a
to the
historic
Roxy.
room, you know. Same
I'm
thing with the
just like-
Roxy. It's like stage, a little bit of floor, and the
Yep.
bar. That's it. And then upstairs. That's
Yeah.
it. Small as shit. You know, you're like, oh, and Jim Morrison played here, and all the greatest bands play here. You're like, Jesus Christ, really? Why? It's like you tell yourself, why?
Well, because you know, a band's got to start. A band's got to start
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they probably played there for like a couple of gigs, and then
Like
they
the
got-
Viper Room. The Viper Room.
yeah,
It's like, you know, the last place Johnny Cash ever played, the last performance they ever gave the Viper Room, that place, I swear to God, is a hole in the wall. The stage is probably a little bit bigger than where my fucking entertainment center where I keep my TV on top of. I swear to God, not kidding. Not kidding. It's like extended maybe about 3 more feet and you got the whole stage. The fucking,
yeah.
you know, and the Pussycat Dolls used to play their shit. It's like sometimes I think like, how did you get all the Pussycat Dolls on that fucking stage? How the
They
fuck
made
did
it
they
work.
come from there? You know, it's like, oh, I don't get it. You know,
Yeah.
and I guess the night that River Phoenix died, from what I understand, there was a band that was there with like Flea and a couple of other famous musicians. It was like a jam band or whatever. And they said the reason why River Phoenix, they think, died was because he was supposed to join in on the jam with the band. And they were like, no, we got everybody we need up here, blah, blah, blah. And he was really disappointed about it. So he's like, fuck it, I'm going to go fix. So when he fucking fixed, and we went and fixed, he fucking OD'd. They said, they think, and Flea, and a lot of people think, well, maybe if he would have joined in with us, maybe he would have gone to fix.
Yeah.
He would be alive, you know? But, yeah, if you saw the Viper Room, you'd be like, oh my god, this is like...
It is tiny. It is tiny.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when people come out here from a different state and they come to LA, they always want to see the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and I tell them, it's not that exciting, but, you know, go see it.
Yeah, when they get there and you take them to see it, they're kind of like, "This is it." Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's just,
You know?
it's just
Yeah.
stars on the floor. That's
Yeah.
all it is. It's like stars on
You
the
know,
floor.
like we had our friend from Iowa. You know, she came in and she wanted to see the Viper Room. We took her to the Viper Room and she's like, "This is it." I'm like, "This is it."
Yeah.
You know, this is it. You know, and when we took her to the Rainbow, she was the one that we took to the Rainbow because she wanted to see where the Hollywood vampires hung out. She said, "I want to see where John Lennon and, you know, Alice Cooper and all these guys hung out." And I was like, you really want to see it? I said, "I'll take you there." She's like, "Yeah, I want to see it." The room, I swear to God, basically, when you go into the Rainbow, there's 2 levels. You walk into the Rainbow, there's the downstairs part, which is like, you know, the restaurant or whatever it is. And they charge you actually $15. You pay $7 to go into the first part, which is the, you know, restaurant. And then they give you, you pay another $7 to go upstairs to what they call the like, nightclub area, I guess you could say. They give you like 2 free drink tickets. So actually, that actually pays for it. Because you figure like, drink was like, what, like $5, $6, $7 anyway? So you basically end up paying for like your drinks ahead of time. You go upstairs to the second part. I swear to God, it is like a small room with a bar. Then there's a stairway that goes upstairs to a little section where there's like 4 benches. That's where the Hollywood vampires used to hang out. Alice Cooper, John Lennon, Ringo Starr, they all used to hang out in these 4 benches. I swear to God, it's like crazy. Then you go down this other section. There's a dance floor. It's probably, my kitchen is probably fucking bigger than that dance floor. Small as shit, you know? Yeah, it's like, and people, when you take them to, they're like, this is where all those fucking famous people used to hang out.
I mean,
like,
I've never been there, but I've passed by.
Yeah, but the reason why they hung out there is because it was such a small place. Nobody fucking bothered them. So it's like, yeah, they like the little nooks and crannies to go hang out and do like crazy shit. You know what I mean?
Dwayne, if you come out here, if you come out here, the Hollywood Bowl is great. I've been there many times.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna come to visit California, I would say the Hollywood Walk of Fame is very overrated.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's very overrated. They always say, oh, when people come out there, like, I need to go to Pink's Hot Dog, overrated. Hollywood Walk of Fame, overrated.
For like the main music fans, if you're like a major music fan, the main place to be like to hit the Hollywood Rock Walk, which is in front of the Guitar Center on Sunset.
Yeah.
Some of the main places for music stars would be like music stars on the Walk of Fame would be like in front of the Capitol Records building.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where else would it be? I'd say that'd probably be some of the main ones, because like if you go to like the front of the Capitol Records building, you have like the Beatles, you have Duran Duran, Tina Turner. A lot of those are like in front of the main Capitol Records building.
Yeah.
You know, it's like they have like 2 rows. You know,
I mean,
it's where actually the walk
yeah.
turns in 2 rows instead of 1, because they have like so many that are concentrated in just the front.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's like
Capitol
a music
Records.
there's a lot of music things that you can see out here, Dwayne. But if you're also into like museums and stuff, there's Lackawanna, there's the Broad. There's a lot of Mexican food here. Good Mexican food. I mean, come to California, you're gonna get some good, legit Mexican food.
No, but that's on every corner. You can go to Alvera Street.
Yeah, or Albella Street. You
music
go to
fan.
Solito Lindo
Yeah.
on Albella Street. They have those taquitos with that guacamole sauce. Oh, so fucking good. Or go to Cantor's Deli.
Cantor's Deli,
Sorry.
you can't. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Dave?
I was gonna say one place you guys I haven't mentioned yet was going to Groovy Lisa's house and seeing this piano that nobody can afford.
Yeah, it's a $3,000 piano. No one else can afford it. It's like, you know, it is like fucking priceless. Liberace wanted this piano himself, and like he was told he could not afford it. You know,
It turns
Lisa
out-
has one.
It turns out it's not $3,000. It turned out my mom
Yeah.
paid more close to $5,000 for it.
Yeah,
And then-
I mean,
And then the other attraction there is that just down the street, just a few blocks away from Lisa's, you'll go to Phil Spector's place where he
the
killed the girl.
Pyrenees Castle.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
That is
Dwayne,
in Lisa's. That is
Go there.
literally in Lisa's neighborhood, the Pyrenees
I'm-
Castle, where fucking Phil Spector killed that. What, Lana Clarkson?
yeah.
Yeah,
I
that is
mean-
like down the street from Lisa, literally.
I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
you know what else you got to go visit out here when you're out here, Dwayne? The obvious no-brainer is beaches. We have like Laguna, Huntington. Don't visit Long Beach.
Oh, you're also forgetting another place. You have to visit the Panda Express at Monterey Park, because apparently that's where Jimi Hendrix stayed at.
Yeah, across
The
from the
Monterey
CVS.
Park Festival.
Monterey Park.
There's CVS.
I don't think Dawson. Okay, we got to explain this situation.
Explain it to
Dawson.
Dawson,
Okay,
yeah.
Dawson. A couple of years ago, we used to have this guy on our streams who was called Captain Spaulding, and he would like come up here and conversate with us like you do. And we were talking about at the time the big thing was there was a mass shooting in Monterey Park,
Oh, jeez.
which is actually over towards Pasadena, Alhambra area,
Yeah.
over by where Lisa is.
Yep.
And he turned around and said, he's all, well, you know, the saddest thing is, he's all, Monterey Park is where all those bands played, like Jimi Hendrix and stuff like that. He was talking about the Monterey Pop Festival, which took place in Monterey, California, up north. But he thought it was Monterey Park, which is a little ghetto area over by where Lisa lives in Los Angeles County.
Yeah, I was like, Asianville? They played in Asianville with all the
So
Asian
ever
grandmas?
since then, we make jokes about it. We'll like, we say, "Oh, Jimi Hendrix, yeah, when Jimi Hendrix played Monterey Park."
I mean, and
You
y'all
played Monterey Park right next to the Panda Express and CVS.
Right next to the Panda Express and the CVS. There you go. The Walgreens.
I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, Dwayne.
I'll be
I
right
mean,
back.
obviously, Dwayne, if you're out here, you gotta go to the biggest music store in all of Hollywood, Amoeba. Amoeba, the biggest independent record store. You gotta go there, Dwayne. If you're gonna come all the way out to Southern California, you gotta visit Amoeba. Because if it ain't at Amoeba, it's probably somewhere you have to find it on eBay. But I just think if you come out here, Dwayne, there's so much to see in California. You can get overwhelmed. You can get really overwhelmed.
Yes, you also have to go into Anaheim if you want to visit Disneyland. You know, that's Dusty's area. There's also some beautiful beaches out in Oceanside and Carlsbad, which is the San Diego area. You have to go to San Diego. You have to come out here to the desert where I'm at, Coachella Valley. You have to go to Indio where we have Coachella. We have to go to Palm Springs, in Palm Desert, in La Quinta and stuff. So, and then also you have like, you know, the Bay Area. You have to go to San Francisco. You have to go to Berkeley, Oakland,
Monterey.
Stay away from San Jose. They're assholes out there. So yeah, you have to go out there and stuff like that. Go to Sacramento. You know, Sacramento's a beautiful area. Davis. You have to go to Sonoma County if you want to, like, taste some great wine and stuff. You know, that whole area.
Napa Valley.
Napa, Sonoma, yeah.
You might want to avoid Disneyland because Disneyland. Let me be really honest with you. Disneyland's very expensive nowadays to go to. It's like at least $400 per person at Disneyland. Because me and Dusty were checking it out like maybe last year. It's about $386 per person. I mean, Disneyland is something, yes, you should visit, but you got to really, really budget for Disneyland. Disneyland's expensive, very expensive nowadays.
And there's also Universal Studios. You have to go to Universal Studios.
That's cheaper than Disneyland. I would suggest that or Knott's Berry Farm. Much cheaper. Because my sister paid $170 for a season pass. You know how much a season pass at Disneyland is? Almost $2,000 for a whole year pass. So it's like if you're gonna go to Disneyland, you really got a budget. And you can go to SeaWorld, even though SeaWorld is kind of dead. You can still go to SeaWorld in San Diego. Legoland.
There's a San Diego Zoo.
Yep, the best zoo.
There.
Best zoo. Better than the Los Angeles Zoo. The Los Angeles Zoo is ghetto.
And the San Diego Zoo, Zoo is where they took this photo at
Sean,
as well.
What's happening? Yo.
Oh. Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's like so much, you know. You have to go. You have to maybe also go to Joshua Tree if you want to pay homage to Graham Parsons, you know. And there's like, you know, Peppy and Harriet's, which is like a great place where they do have like great music and stuff out in
Dwayne,
yeah.
Dwayne, come to LA. LA is awesome. Come to LA.
You gotta go to Burning Man.
Everybody that comes out here to California,
I've never been to Burning Man. I've always been curious about it though.
What is Burning Man?
I've always been curious about it.
Wander in the desert.
Burning Man is a festival out in the desert where it's kind of like, you know, people, you know, they fucking let loose. That's what it is.
Oh, that's my kind of place.
Yeah. Oh, Lisa lets loose. There we go. No, it's
and there is mine.
I mean like weird people.
I work, Dawson, I don't know if you know, but I also work for Coachella.
Cool.
I go every year.
I watched the Green Day performance. I watched both nights on YouTube.
That was amazing. That was an awesome performance.
Yeah, thank you for the Beach Boys thing, because they didn't even promote the other band, which is probably better to see. There was no advertising for that, but I did see that, and there is a show, but it's a bit more expensive. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Coachella rad.
The cool experience I had at Coachella was like last year, where I went to see No Doubt, and so they put me where the artists had their friends and family to sit at, and right next to me was Dave Grohl of Foo Fighters.
Oh,
so I got to hang out with him.
Cool guy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, Dwayne, just just come out here, have fun, Dwayne. Just come to the popular parts of California. That's where you're gonna see a lot of stuff. Don't come to my town. My city is not that fucking exciting. Don't come. I'm telling you. The most exciting thing we have in my city is that Bill Spector shot a woman in a castle. Yeah. And we have a lot of Asian restaurants. And we have like a Laser Quest place that's been there for like 30 plus years if you want to play Laser Quest. Yeah, we have that and a Sky Zone. Yeah.
But why go to an Asian restaurant if you just go to Lisa's house?
Well, because we don't
There you
look
go.
for you.
All the food you would need.
Because why would you come to my house? My house is like not that exciting, Dwayne. You want to go to real life.
It is exciting. You get to meet the ghost that threw the Nerf ball at Lisa's head there.
Yes,
You know?
the Nerf Ghost.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
There's no peanut butter in Lisa's house, though. No
No peanut butter.
That's true.
This is
That's
true.
true.
Lisa is anti-peanut butter.
Yep.
Dawson's on it. She's
It's one of those
anti-peanut
swing
butter.
jar kind of places.
I am anti-peanut butter. I mean, no, but in all seriousness, Dwayne, when everybody comes to California, most of them visit LA. That's the honest truth. Most of them want to come to LA because they think LA is so cool. And then they go to San Francisco because they're like, San Francisco is like the equivalent of LA. People, when they go to the Bay Area, used to go to San Francisco. Don't go to Oakland, by the way, Dwayne. Don't go to Oakland. I'm forewarning you. Don't go to Oakland. Oakland maybe at one time was a nice place, but nowadays you have to be careful. Even with San Francisco, you have to kind of be careful nowadays too.
Hey, San Francisco is chill as well as Oakland.
It is.
Well, you have to. But the thing about Oakland is that it all depends on the area that you're at in Oakland. It's like if you're in the Oakland area where it meets Emeryville and Berkeley, then that's a good area. But all the other areas, then that's no. You have to avoid those areas. But Oakland is a really good town. In most parts, it's a really good town.
Yeah. Well, when you were probably going to San Francisco, it wasn't so bad. But nowadays, San Francisco's gotten really dangerous. It's gotten more dangerous than it has in the past. There's a lot more robberies in San Francisco. That's why I say proceed to San Francisco with caution. Even LA.
That's in certain areas of San Francisco, like the Tenderloin. But if you go to places like Haight-Ashbury, the Castro, Ingleside areas, those are the chill areas, you know.
Yeah, well, every area has its bad thing. Like in LA, we got Compton and Watts, Linwood, South Central. Although you know that in Compton, there is a burger joint that has Kendrick Lamar's face on it because he filmed a video there. Cam's Burger, because he used to go there as a kid. So like Kendrick Lamar's face is on there.
I want to see a pop star. I want to see like a rapper or like a pop person.
Well, we have a lot of rap people that live out here. We have a lot of rap people.
Dwayne, he's been to over 1,000 concerts, and he said we wish he would have seen Michael Jackson, or I think maybe.
I wish I would have seen Michael Jackson too, but when he passed away, I was like, dang, there goes my chance. I should have seen him. I should have seen him live, but I never did.
Yeah. I'm kind of interested in Justin Timberlake.
I've seen Justin Timberlake. I've seen him live.
Oh, wow.
I saw him in 2006.
All right.
He was pretty good. I saw him with Christina Aguilera.
Oh, she's cool. Yeah.
I also saw him with NSYNC too. But Justin Timberlake, like his first 3 albums are great, or 4, and then we did Man of the Woods, and he did that like trying to be R&B album. The last one he did wasn't so good. It's like Justin Timberlake. I don't know what happened. His last 2 albums were just not hitting the mark. Like Man Man of the Woods, no. The last album, not so good. But 2020 Experience, great.
Oh yeah.
Sex Future, I think that's what it's called, Sexy Future Sound something. And the very first album, Justify, great album.
Any Metallica fans here?
Oh yeah, big time.
Big time? Okay. Now, I don't know if you've ever heard the story, because I was talking actually with this, talking to Lisa about this the other night. I grew up in a city called Norwalk, California, which is actually southeast of Los Angeles. Speaking of, like, music history. Well, the first time I moved to Norwalk, California, we moved into these apartments that were on Imperial Highway in Curtis and King. Now, if you ever heard the story of Metallica, they actually formed in this house that was actually owned by Ron McGovney.
Oh,
He was the original bass player. So, let me go ahead and kind of give you a little tour here. But, let me see if I can share it here. If you look here, this is Imperial Highway in Norwalk, California. These apartments that you see right here, those are the apartments that I actually grew up in when I first came to Norwalk, California, right here. Now, this is the crazy part. Did not even know this. When we moved here in 1979, we lived here from like 1979 to 1983.
Mm-hmm.
In 1981, if you go down Curtis and King, which is actually now rebuilt, down here, we go ahead and we go down the street, blah, 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 blah. There's a house here on the corner. It's a blue house now, I think it is. Let me see, where is it? Where's a little bit further down? I think it's right here on the corner. It's coming up right now. Is this the one that got rebuilt? No, I'm going over. Hold on a moment. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay. This house right here. Right here, this is a completely rebuilt house. This was the original house that Ron McGovney and his parents lived in. This is the house that actually, well, not this house, but on the property, because they rebuilt the house, is where Metallica was formed. Dave Mustaine, James Hetfield, they all lived there. Now, if you look up a video on YouTube of when they did the opening for the premiere for Some Kind of Monster, there is a video from the AMC Norwalk 20 in Norwalk where Lars Ulrich is talking about it. And he says, hey, he's all, welcome everybody, blah, blah, blah. He's all, you know, when we started Metallica right up there in Norwalk, right over here in this other section over here. He's all, me and Dave Mustaine, who lived in Huntington Beach, used to like drive up to 605, get off on Imperial Highway, go up to Curtis and King, and that's where the house was. He's all, and that house doesn't even have a fucking plaque on it. Now, here's the whole thing, is that I think the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was talking about there's going to be a plaque put on this house because it's the, you know, the house where Metallica was formed. That's right here on Curtis and King. So crazy. I used to live here. Now, the thing that's also crazy about this area is if you were to go further down the area that I lived in, actually here, go down Curtis and King, and you went up to Imperial and took Imperial down, or Firestone, you took it down to, I think it was Studebaker. On the corner of Studebaker and Firestone, there was another place that was called the Golden West Ballroom. Now, the thing that's crazy about that place is it's in Norwalk, but the Runaways played there, Van Halen played their very first gig there, Metallica played their first gig there, and all these other bands like the Ramones and the Zeros and all used to play there. So, yeah. So, where I grew up in Norwalk, it was called the Golden West. Golden West, I believe. Let me see here. I'll see if I can find it here. It was called the Golden West Norwalk.
Cool
yeah, you live right down the block.
Well, the thing is,
Metallica.
I did not even know that this stuff was going on in my neighborhood until I was like older, you know. Then I was like, oh shit, all that shit was going on there.
I mean, you had some cool stuff happening in your neighborhood. I just had a murder.
Let me see, Golden West Ballroom. Yeah, see, it was called the Golden West Ballroom. Let me see here if I can go ahead and pull this up here.
Oh wait, no. There was another cool thing that happened in my neighborhood. That was not just a murder. Part of the Bride was filmed in my neighborhood.
Yeah, see, it's called the Golden West Ballroom
Ooh.
in Norwalk. They have
Why
some of
did
the
they-
shit they used to have in here, but
Why
like,
did they take it down?
look, Quiet Riot played there.
Right.
No, it's still there. It's still there, but
Oh.
it's a church now.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, it's a church now, but yeah, see, look, the Runaways, they played there. Yeah, see, Van Halen with Maelstrom and Eulogy. Studebaker
Wow.
Road, Norwalk, California.
Did you ever see a show there?
I was
At the
too
Golden
little.
West?
I didn't even realize this stuff was going. I didn't even realize stuff was going on in my neighborhood.
Oh.
I was so young. You know, Ronnie Montrose.
Wow.
It's Quiet Riot. That's crazy. So that had to have been Quiet Riot with Randy Rhoads.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that time, yeah.
Yeah, that had to have been Quiet Riot with Randy Rhoads. Yeah, Golden
Dusty
West Ballroom,
Spins with
Studebaker
the
Road.
gems.
Yeah, that's crazy. I really wish I had been older. I'm been older to like been able to like, oh shit, up the street, all this shit's going on. Yeah, I did not know all this. Saw this old Runaway photo nose Joan Jets t-shirt. Was a great show. Wait a second. They got a picture of her wearing a Golden West. Fucking Journey.
Journey! Was that like,
Uh-huh.
that was probably Journey with Greg Raleigh.
Too bad they didn't put the years on there.
Yeah.
So you would think that would be another place that would, yeah, see, it's Golden West. You figure that'd be another place that would be put on the registry of like Rock and Roll Hall of Fame places.
Mhm.
You know?
Well, I'll be there
Because
on
it's
Thursday,
like
so
history.
I'll let you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's like not too far. I'm like maybe 15, 20 minutes from there, so. But yeah, it's like, you know, I'm over to Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Look at that shit.
What the fuck? I wish I would have been old enough
Yeah.
to experience that. Why'd I have to be born so late in life?
I really, really wish I'd known.
Yeah, I really wish I would have known about that concert in Monterey Park, so I could have gone.
I mean, look at that shit. The Ramones with Van Halen. What the
Oh
fuck?
my
man,
God.
Really?
Best concert ever.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The Ramones with the Dogs plus Van Halen. Van Halen's like an afterthought.
Wow. And it was $5.
Look, in coordination with KEZY and Karaoke.
Yeah.
Ticketron. That's something I haven't heard in ages.
Oh, yeah. Ticketron.
Ticketron. I'm like, damn. Okay, let's see. The Rebel Queens of Rock and Roll, the Runaways, Golden West Ballroom.
Wow.
That is just crazy.
Crazy, crazy.
Yeah, I really wish I'd known. Look at Tonight Journey.
Wow.
Oh, that's Long Rider Civic Theater. Yeah, I mean, it was thick history down here. I was like, I really did not realize that Norwalk had that much of a history. And that's not the only place. There was another place, too, that was on the corner of Imperial Highway and Studebaker. I forgot the name of that place was. That's where the Zeros played, the Dead Boys. A lot of people played there, too. Forgot the name of the place was, though. I gotta look it up, and I'll look up the history one of these days. I'll pull up on stream and show you guys, but... Sorcery, the Dynamic Van Halen. Yeah, Van Halen played there a lot, it looks like. Yeah. Wolfgang. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy
I
stuff.
wonder,
I wish
I
I'd
wonder if
known.
you could find the merch. I wonder if you could find the merch for that place on eBay. Just to have.
Oh no,
No.
it's a church now, so I doubt they have any kind of
No.
merch. It's a church now, you know.
Well, if anybody has
But-
merch, it'd be second-hand sellers.
Yeah, anybody who had that stuff back in the day, they just threw it all away because it was just.
Yeah.
It wasn't that big of a deal. People don't really care about the history of it like they do now.
Yeah, people like to collect vintage stuff nowadays. People are like looking for stuff from yesteryear.
Well, nowadays even the flyers are worth money.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah, especially a lot of those old punk flyers. Like those old ones like Black Flag and the Germs and X and all that shit. Those flyers are worth money, and it's like you think those are like flyers that could be like so easily reproduced because they were only done on Xerox copiers. I mean, all they did was like they would run on like so many copies of them and stuff. Yeah. And I guess it was a guy who had a channel. He was called the Punk Rock MBA, which all kinds of shit happened with him afterwards.
Yeah, he's in a lot of shit.
He came out. All kinds of shit came out on him. Fucking A. But he reproduced a lot of those flyers. He would go ahead and he would like download them off the internet and he would like print them out and he made a whole background of them.
Yeah, that was
for
cool.
his videos. Looked awesome. I think if I had like a man cave or something like that, or like a garage, I'd probably do something like that.
Yeah, it'd be cool to have like all the flyers, or to have like signs from certain places.
Yeah, but I think a lot of those posters and stuff like that, I don't think you can get any of those. I mean, a lot of those posters are like people have them in private collections and shit like that.
Yeah.
But fuck, it would be awesome. I'm pretty sure, like, if you actually asked someone who had one, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, sure, it's $400." You'd be like, "What? Okay, not worth that much." I'd like to have one in my den, but not for that much. Shit.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So, but a lot of the concert posters, like I told my daughter, because let's be honest, I'm like at the size where I'm so big, I can't buy a T-shirt at a concert and wear one. But I got into the posters big time, the gig posters, because the gig posters I saw were going for like, you'd buy one and it'd be like $300, $400, $500, at a time. And like I've been really like every time my daughter goes to a gig or I go to a gig, I'm like, give me the poster, give me the poster, give me the poster.
Yeah.
Even if I haven't even gone to the show, my daughter's going to the show, I'll be like, hey, here's money, give me the poster, give me the poster, give me the poster. Because they fucking go up in value.
They do.
Like I have the poster for the first When We Were Young that I went to, and I swear to God, it was a pain in the ass to carry that poster around. Because you got to keep it like crisp and stuff, and you're like walking around the heat, and you're walking around this poster and shit. That thing's going for like 1,000 something. If you look on eBay, they're going for like 1,000 something, especially that first poster, because that first poster was the poster where people were like, that gig's not happening. People were like, that's bullshit. That's a fake gig.
Yeah.
Because of all the names were on it. It's like, they're not going to get all those bastards. Fuck no. People are like, that's bullshit. So that's like a really, really like big time poster everybody wants to get was that first one. So I don't know how much they're going for now. I don't know if Lisa could look it up on eBay.
Yeah, I've been trying to get my cousin to frame this one poster she has, and it's a very collectible poster now, especially of the history behind it, because the way that Coachella started was that I think this is like in 1993, Pearl Jam was having issues with Ticketmaster. They didn't want to deal with their shit anymore, so they reached out to Golden Voice and asked them, like, hey, we want to work with you. We want you to put together our shows. Can you find us a venue where we could play? And so they couldn't find anywhere in LA because Ticketmaster had saturated the market out there. But someone told them, like, let's go into Palm Springs. Go to Palm Springs, see what's there. They couldn't find anything in Palm Springs, but somebody over there said, well, there's this one place. It's in the city of Indio. It's called the Empire Polo Grounds. Check there. That might be a better venue. So he went. The guy Paul Tollett, who's the founder. I mean, not the founder. One of the president of Golden Voice, went over there. And it was like, oh yeah, this is where we're gonna have the Pearl Jam concert at. So so they had the concert there, and my cousin was there. She was there with her about to be husband. It was there. They went as one of their dates. They went to see Pearl Jam perform out here in Indio. And that poster is now collectible because it's because of that. If it weren't for that concert, we would not have had Coachella. But because they had it over here in Indio, and the guy that put it all together, he said, I want to do a festival. And I want to do it at that one place where we had the Pro Jam concert at. So I told my cousin, like, you need to frame that poster because that's history right there. That's like history here in Indio, you know, and Coachella, you know, and stuff. So she's trying to do that right now.
You know, I was going to say, speaking of, these became a big thing too, but I don't have any of them. I really wish I had bought some of them. Was out in Las Vegas, the Hard Rock Casino. The Hard Rock Casino used to do this thing where they had their own amphitheater in there. And they would do all these like gigs and stuff like that. So a band would come into town, and every time a band came into town and did a show there, they would have a commemorative what do they call it? A commemorative chip. You know, poker chip or chip or whatever. You know, and some of the chips now are going for hundreds of dollars now too. Hundreds of thousands, well, thousands of dollars. Some of them a couple of thousand, whatever.
Yeah.
And there was one that I bought that was when Depeche Mode played there in 2001. They played the Hard Rock Casino, whatever it was, their little venue there. And they came out with a chip, and it's like a Depeche Mode chip. But every time a band is played there, they do it. And it's like, they've gone up in like total value. So it's like sometimes you get like, there's certain things that will go up in total, like Iron Maiden t-shirts. Iron Maiden t-shirts. Does not matter. Anytime they roll into a town, like they go to Los Angeles, Milwaukee, even when they go to Canada, they will do a specialty shirt. Iron Maiden has been known for it.
Yeah.
They'll turn around and say, okay, well, yeah, they'll do like, you know, a specialty Los Angeles shirt, specialty whatever. Those shirts, as soon as they like roll out of town, those shirts are like worth like, they go up hundreds of dollars. Big time. My son had one that was from the, what was it, the one tour they did that was supposed to be a recreation of the Power Slave tour, the somewhere in time, or not somewhere in time, but somewhere back in time tour. And we bought him some of the Los Angeles shirts because we bought some from the Forum, and we bought some from Irvine Meadows. And the ones from like the Forum, the T-shirt had like Eddie, and he's like on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and he's like throwing a big old American flag in the middle of the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and it says, you know, fuck you, LA, or, you know, Eddie, but whatever. Those shirts went for hundreds of dollars. You know, and I sold one of his shirts, I think, for like $130.
Wow.
And he was like, that was my shirt, I wanted it. I'm like, you didn't even fucking like Iron Maiden. It's like, I had to drag you to that show. You know, you didn't even fucking, you wore the shirt once. You know, and I sold it for like $130, you know, which a lot of people say I could have probably got a lot more.
Yeah.
On eBay and stuff like that. But
I mean,
yeah, those shirts go for a lot.
Some stuff go for a lot of money. I looked up your posters; they're not going for much.
Yeah, like my friend Ed. I was telling him one time, my friend Eddie, because he had so many shirts, and he was one of those people who was meticulous with his shirts. And I remember he had like all the Somewhere in Time tour shirts. You know, we're talking like, you know, he had the Power Slave tour shirts. He had all the shirts, the jerseys. And I was telling him, I said, even in bad condition, those are going for like hundreds of dollars, like $800-900 per shirt. You know, people are paying that much, you know, because that's when all the Instagram fucking like little influencers are trying to get their like vintage fucking weathered Iron Maiden t-shirts and shit, you know. So they're paying like hundreds of dollars for them. I was like, dude, mop up, bro, mop up.
Yeah,
like, mop up.
I mean,
you know?
some shirts could be worth a lot of money. Like I have a shirt that's worth some money in my collection because it was specific to the Rose Bowl when the band performed at the Rose Bowl, and so those shirts do go for a pretty penny because they're specific to that venue. But like any standard shirt that's from a tour, not worth much.
Like there was one guy who was
you
in the
gotta get
vinyl
the 3/4 inch sleeves from the 70s.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say, Dawson?
You gotta get the 3/4 inch sleeves from the 70s.
Yeah, I have a shirt that it looks like it's from the 70s that I bought from this one company. It's pretty cool.
There's this one guy who was in the VC. He was called Vinyl Hunger. He really was not big in the VC. He did like a lot of videos that were really, really good videos and stuff. But he had done one video where he said in passing, he had bought this Cure t-shirt, which was from the Kiss Me, Kiss Me, Kiss Me tour. And it was a t-shirt that I had in high school. Of course, did not have any more. But it was a t-shirt I had in high school. And he was like, yeah, he's all, look at, I found this Kiss Me, Kiss Me, Kiss Me t-shirt. He's all, I really had to have it. He's like, they only wanted $549 for it. I was like, what? I was like, God damn, I wish I still had that shirt. $549. I was like, that's ridiculous. $549 for a t-shirt. Jesus. I don't even think if I had the money for it, if I would be that nostalgic. Uh-oh. What's Lisa doing?
I'm thinking.
I can tell when your gears are running, so.
I get thoughts in my mind. Sometimes I just think things and it just it runs through my mind.
But anyways, Jesus, we've been here for almost close to 5 hours.
Wow.
I think it's almost time to shut down. So.
Yeah.
But thank you for being here, Dawson. Thank you for being here, Dirk.
Cool to have some new people on here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna see AC/DC on Wednesday. Go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and then maybe I'm thinking Ted Nugent right now. I got my finger on Ted Nugent.
I'm jelly. I've never been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Me
Always
either.
wanted to go.
Yeah.
It's not near me. But yeah.
I wanted to do the whole 2020 when Depeche Mode got inducted, but there was COVID, so wasn't able to do it. They had no ceremony. HBO did a little thing on their fucking HBO mats. That was it, I feel cheated. But anyways. But yeah, that was my year. It was like 9 Inch Nails, Doobie Brothers, who I fucking love, Depeche Mode, who I love. I got cheated. So there you go.
Thanks a lot, COVID.
Mm-hmm. Damn COVID.
I know COVID ruined a lot of things.
But thanks all you guys. Thanks for being here, Dawson. Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Paulina. Yeah, Lisa. Yeah, whatever. But anyways.
Yeah, whatever to you too.
Lisa's always up my butt. If I come online, she's like, "Oh, what are you doing? What you doing? Okay, I'm here.
I'm not always on your butt.
What are you doing?
I'm not always on your butt. Don't lie to them. Don't lie. I'm not always on people's butts.
You're like, where's my link? Give me my link. What are you doing? Where's my link? To all the 14 people who are still in here, I'm seeing Dawson, Dwayne, Sean, that Paulina character, she's probably still here.
That one guy that loves Clay Aiken and William Hung.
For real? That's you, huh? There we go.
No, yeah.
And we also have to give it up to Spicoli as well.
Spicoli, there you go. We have to give it to Dave Spicoli.
Dr. Phil.
Wow, look, it's like crazy. I'm about to sign off, and more people are logging in.
I mean, any party words, Dr. Phil, before we leave.
Hey, bud. Hey, bud. How about looking at the wave and saying, "Let's party"?
Thanks to all 20 of you people. All right, then I will talk to everybody later. Bye.
Bye. Bye, everybody.